their true colors showed, and they're just kind of big dicks, and they're kind of bullies to people. Anyway, um, the New Year's Eve proposal of Brendan Schaub to Kalila gets shot down. So then a few like months go by or whatever, maybe more than that, and Brendan Schaub starts like messaging his assistant, like, "Hey, we've got to get to the bottom of whoever is behind this subreddit because it's really starting to like cause issues. Like whenever they do anything on this podcast, the subreddit blows up, and they don't embrace the subreddit at all. They pretend it doesn't exist, and it's just like stoking a fire. It's like every time they ignore it, it gets bigger and bigger. They don't read the comments, even though they do read the comments, but they say they don't read the comments. Anyway, so Brendan Schaub, you love Brendan Schaub? Okay, so no, he's the one who cheats on his wife. They both cheat on their wife. He's the one who he's the one who's got the 1.1 on IMDb as the worst comedy special ever. It is on. You want to watch it together? I'll watch it right now in a heartbeat. I'll watch it right now. It's only 24 minutes. They have a laugh track. No, they kind of boo him. Okay, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Okay, what about Black Israelite? Okay, you want to watch him right now? Okay, stream him. I'll watch him with you. Neither am I. He's good at it. I don't like to stream because I like using my phone for other shit. Okay, so let's watch it. What up, pimp? Uh, Honestly, you're all dog shit. None of you are funny. Like everybody. And I include my girl Chelsea in that. I include the girl who's going to Melbourne. I include um but actually James McCann is the best, no doubt. But he's the best. Second best is that magic guy, the magic hour guy. All right, I mean, what's the big deal, dog? How do you know he's smoking cigarettes? Okay, couldn't he have been smoking herbal cigarettes? Well, isn't that fine to do if they're just smoking like fruit? It's fine to smoke hookah if you're just smoking fruit. How do you know? So you don't know. So you're making accusations about potentially the second funniest comedian in South Australia, And you're not listening to me talk about Brendan Schaub. Is that correct? What is the name of Brendan Schaub's special? I'll wait. Um, no. The first one is called You'd Be Surprised. It was on Showtime. And the reason why it's called that is because he was on a Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like, "How do you think you do against this guy in a fight?" And then Brendan Schaub goes, "I think you'd be surprised." And Joe Rogan says, "I think you'd be surprised because that guy would whoop your ass, basically." So he called his first special "You'd Be Surprised." It got a 1.7 on IMDb. He tried to boost it. He bribed people to boost it, and he got in trouble to doing that. His second one is called Gringo Poppy. Do you know what Gringo Poppy means? Zoot. Zoot, talking to you is like talking to a wall. Zoot. I I just told it like 1,000 times. Gringo Poppy. Do you want to watch it? Why not? Yeah, he did. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that hilarious? Like of all the people, like Joe Rogan, the ultimate guy who's like so and so stole a joke, which I understand why he says what he says. And when he said it about Carlos Mencia, did you ever watch that video where he confronts Carlos Mencia? Dog, you consider yourself a comedian? You've never seen that video? Dog, you aren't a comedian. I don't care if you are the South Adelaide or South Australia finalist, which you are and is amazing. But you've got to watch that. That's deep lore of stand-up comedy, son. You want to watch it? Okay, yes or no? So you don't even know what you're doing right now, do you? You're studying for what? Oh, okay. Is your religion how to look up porn now that Pornhub has been banned in Australia? Zoot, do you speak sentences? Zoot, do people tell you that you're a dog shit communicator often? Okay, that's a legitimate concern. Why are you so obsessed with death, though? Zoot, Zoot, I always shit on you for your answers, but that is one of the sweetest, most real answers I've ever heard you. It's the best answer I've ever heard you give to any question ever. So if that's of interest to you, you go. You absolutely go. That's a totally fine thing to think. I I understand. Zoot, here's the answer. No one knows. Oh yeah, maybe alien races know what happens to us. But I'm talking like any like humans you talk with. If you want to know what the you want to know what the theory is? Okay, it's this is like an alien theory, but because you gave such a sweet answer, I'm gonna I'm gonna uh I'm gonna tell you what this is. I don't purport to this, but yo, what's the idea of a soul catcher on the moon? The concept of a soul catcher on the moon is an esoteric belief claiming that the moon is an artificial device or alien base designed to capture human souls after death, erase their memories, and force reincarnation back to Earth to sustain a cycle of control. The idea draws from various sources, including Gnostic traditions, ancient alien theories, and modern discussion circles. Key elements include Terence McKenna and others described the moon as a multidimensional entity or demiurge that feeds on souls, with Archon aliens often depicted as gray beings managing the process. John Lear, I was talking about John Lear earlier tonight. He and I emailed each other one time. A former aerospace executive claimed there is a 6 mile high tower on the moon that functions as a soul catcher as a soul recycler, monitoring and trapping souls to prevent them from escaping Earth's system. Some accounts suggest that some accounts suggest the moon was transported to Earth or to Earth's orbit by extraterrestrials like the Syrian Federation to manage a quarantine on Earth, using a soul shooter to send souls to Earth and a reverse soul shooter, sometimes linked to the Great Pyramid, to retrieve them. The trap is often said to be activated by the light at the end of the tunnel during near death experiences, which supposedly lures souls to the moon instead of allowing them to ascend. Does that answer your question? Okay. Do you want to hear more about the fighter and the kid? What do you think, Sue? Perhaps, big dog. Who knows? What'd you say, Zoot? Perhaps. Probably 99%. Yeah. Because there's no energy going to your brain, your neurons have stopped transmitting. You then begin to decompose. That doesn't mean that you might not one day be able to be revivified. Somebody could bring you back using technology. And it is a goal of mine to reunite you with your loved one someday. That's a goal of mine. If they want. Zoot, do you want to play mini golf? Zoot, do you want to play Dice Party? What did you say, big man? Who knows, big dog? Dude, for this four in a row, it sucks. One suck. What did you say, big man? Yeah, you did. You think that, but then they would just make it so that never would happen. Okay. I can't believe you like this game. It sucks. I love that you love it though. I love that you love this game. But it's just so random. Except it seems like it's rigged sometimes. What up, pimp? Oh, that's big. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me? Chance. Charles. What up? Two, two full houses. Three full house. Three full houses. You got to play it. You've gotten it three times in a row. Oh no! Give me a three. That's no. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm done. I'm taking a risk. Boy, what are you doing? What did you just say? Yeah, big dog. Yeah, 61. You need a 4. 4. Dude, you're gonna lose 3 times in a row. But yeah, it's over for you, son. You need 5x. No way. No way. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. Dude, you've lost 3 games in a row. Perhaps. Dude, I'm sending you an invite. You have 10 seconds to accept. 9 seconds to accept. 8 seconds to accept. 7 seconds to accept. 6 seconds to accept. There you go. Dude, I'm going to destroy you. No. Are you sure? Dude, do you think you're going to win darts? Dude, that was amazing. Dude, you have a giant lead. No one knows. Probably because the triple is smaller in like square footage or whatever, square inches. Yeah, anxiety. Yeah, they're a global sensation, dog. Okay, well, wow, we'll have to look that up, big dog. Dog, you are fucking me up. Um, like if you're on edge, then we say you're on pins and needles. If you're, are you talking about like we call it uh goosebumps? That's different. Like when your leg falls asleep? Oh, we say your leg falls asleep. So no one knows what you're talking about. Zoot, what did you think of my checkout? You have to get it. 20, 14. Get that 14. Get that 14. Get that 14. Get that 3. That's easy. That's easy. Dude, you fucked up. I did too. Okay. We'll just play a 101. Easy. Zoot, go. Zoot, I'm going to destroy you. Perfect game. Yes, sir. I have. I've done it every way. Yeah, that's true. Get that double 13, son. Normal, dog. Yes, sir. Get that 13, son. Aim high. Aim high, baby. Aim high. Don't let me get in your head. Nice job. I agree. I agree. It's on the one. I agree. Zoot. Last game. Here we go. Zoot. Absolutely. What more do you want to know about Fighter and the Kids, Zoot? Probably this summer. They're sick of it. The audience hates them. It's the best show ever. What up, Zoot? Cool story. Do you want to be good at darts? It's over, Zoot. You can't win. That's subjective, Zoot. Zoot, do you want to know about Brendan Schaub's kids' baseball team? Zoot, I was gonna tell you to go fuck yourself, but those those are those are beautiful words. Zoot, this might be one of the best holes in the world for you. Look how good this shot is, Zoot. Oh, I'm sure of it. That's in the water. That's one of the worst shots. Oh, what a great shot. Dude, how did you get such a good shot? Dude, Zoot, this game sucks. Make it. Dude, that was beautiful. That was as efficient as it gets, son. Are you serious, Zoot? Zoot, you've just been practicing. Zoot, look how good that shot was. Zoot, look how good that shot is. Oh, Zoot with the outside the box thinking. No way you make this. No way. That's a miss. Zoot, did you know it's tied? Zoot, did you know it's tied? There you go, big dog. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, look at this shot. STFU, dog. What you ranking, Zoot? I'm in the hole, baby. Obviously, I am. Yep. Yep. I loved it. That was great. You're done, Zoot. Do you remember that time when I designed this app? Cool story, bro. Zoot, are you sometimes? Maybe. You're not in the hole yet, big dog. Yeah. I need the greatest shot in the history of the game right here. Nope. All right, Zoot. Are you ready to watch the fighter and the kid now? Zoot, we could watch Gringo Poppy. Pardon me. Gringo Poppy. Why don't you want to watch Gringo Poppy? All right, well, enjoy yourself. Gringo Poppy. Is that the most downvoted thing ever? Are you sure? Have you ever been more sure of anything in your life? Zoot, I have a question for you. Do you want to watch Gringo Poppy? Okay. Do you want to watch it 24 hours of Gringo Poppy? These guys watch Gringo Poppy on repeat for 24 hours. Do you want to watch it? Why not? You don't even know what carne asada is. You don't even know what huevos rancheros is. You don't even know what. There's something else he says. I'm doing his bit. He says like carne asada, huevos rancheros, blah, blah, blah. Dog. You don't even know about his mother-in-law. Dude, who is your favorite person in the Rogan verse? I'll wait. Chile's He goes, carne asada, huevos rancheros, chile a la. Zoot, Zoot, you're not even doing anything. You're gonna leave. It's just garbage. Zoot is garbage.
Feel right now in America. I'm glad that you're talking. Thank you. Things are very tense.
Chile right now.
I have opinions, and we all do, and we find that they sometimes conflict, and it's a very intense, hard time. And I was outside my apartment last night, and I was wheeling up to the ramp, and I saw 10 young African American men and one woman, some woman, standing at the front door of my apartment, looking in the directory to be let in.
10 black men, one white woman in the front of your building. Yep.
Yes. Now, it's very clear they don't live. I mean, that's clear. And I actually, during quarantine, told this story about another happening where one man, and I did not mention that he was African American, and he was, and he said, "Can you let me in?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Pussy N-word." And I said, "I'm doing my duty to the residents." And there was racial tension.
Because he was black.
He was black.
Right.
And it was guttural, and it was there, and you don't want it. And so last night, 10 black men and one black woman.
Oh, it's a black woman or a white woman?
Black woman.
Oh, okay. 10
Me
black men.
mugging,
Okay.
no smile, MC Light, roughneck, and eating in the morning, so I gotta have a roughneck. Alright? There was not a smile in the group. And I'm hanging back because I don't know how to deal with this situation right now because they're obviously trying to get let in, and I can roll up and let myself in and go, not if you can come in. And that feels weird, but of course that's what it should do. So I roll up the ramp in the middle of them and I go, guess who's letting you in? And I open the door and they don't know what to make of me like no one does, right? And I open the door on my app and I go, and Mom, open the door, someone's gotta hold it for me. And I let them in. They're still mean mugging and not breaking. They don't know what to make for me. They definitely don't live there. They're splitting up. And then I zoom away and I hear one of the gentlemen go. I hear him go, do you know where the elevator is? And I turn back to him and I go, you know I ain't going to the stairs. And they all started laughing. And Epsy, like, when a mean mug, she smiled and I saw the princess she was. So, none of those people. In fact, having them waiting in the lobby will have one in the elevator. But I know I made a difference. Hopefully, no one got robbed or worse. But I don't think so. I think it was a plague house party.
There you go.
And you know what? When they see a guy like me again, maybe they won't be so tense. And maybe I'll chill the fuck out and maybe we can figure out this ugly shit. Cause it ain't gonna happen anyway but being fucking human.
That's beautiful.
Right on, brother.
That's beautiful. And it turns out, you know what? I actually know how this story ends. It turns out they were there to help a white family. They were helping them move. I saw them leaving. I was actually in front of your place. I saw that group of 10 black guys walking out with television sets and things like that and stereo equipment.
Yeah.
I think they were just helping a white family move.
A lot of disability equipment, wheelchairs and whatnot.
Michael Lair, I love you more than I love life itself. You are the best.
So
MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on everything. He's doing things. Looking good. Young buck, Michael Lair. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel tonight. That's another episode of Kill Tony with zero audience here. Look at that. What an incredible fucking drawing. Unbelievable artist. Everybody's there. I'm there. Special Christmas edition. I'm a jack-in-the-box on this one. The great Court McCown, looking studly as always. A very accurate portrayal of him. And the band is very Christmassy Christmas characters. I love the style on this one. Very fun, very cinematic, adventurous. RyanGBell.com for every single print. Make sure you check that one out.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Guys, how about a hand for the great Court McCown joining us tonight?
Oh, way to
Court's
go.
on social media at Court McCown. That's CORTMCCOWN. Correct. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there you go. And what else is going on, Court? Tell us more. Anything else?
Not a whole lot going on right now. COVID's still keeping me indoors, so we'll see. We'll get the golf getting you out.
Oh my God, this fucking guy drives the ball. What did you say your farthest drive was, even with the wind behind you that one time?
We did 367 one day.
367. Wow. I hit 1 260 today. I was very excited about it. I hit 1 260 today.
We're gonna get there. Go get there.
How about a hand for the leader of the band, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Yes, there's the Venmo.
Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. He's been a very good boy this year.
Why don't you tell these people about the creative stuff that you've been doing, the work that you've been doing instead of the Venmo?
Jeremiah Wonders, doing a lot of fun episodes on there. Did an episode with Josh Adam Myers, Eric Griffin called The Store Sessions, and then there's an episode of Dan Soder of Jeremiah Wonders and some other great ones coming your way. And Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah, your favorite new show on YouTube, Tony.
It is. I just can't get enough of it. I just watch it and eat breakfast right alongside it.
William Montgomery, recent guest on the show, maybe Tony, who knows?
Yeah, no. Jet Ski Johnson, everybody, was here. She's making unbelievable ornaments using her creativity and work ethic to make things for you with her hands, the fans. I bought 5 of them total already. JetSkiJohnson.com. She makes them all summer glass, summer plastic. You get to decide. She's an absolute stone cold assassin. I love her to death. What else, Jet Ski?
Yeah, check out my website, JetSkiJohnson.com.
This thing, like, I mean, by the way, if like we were all video game characters, you know, like some people have this, some people are agile or strong or this and that. Like, if we were video game characters on this show, my prediction would be the Jet Ski would have the highest level, perhaps, of likability, right? That would be an extremely strong suit. But you, as a Christmas tree with green paint on your face, it's incredible. This is like the most likable thing I've ever seen in my life. It's incredible. JetSkiJohnson.com. How about another hand for Jet Ski, everybody? I know you're not going to believe this. I found it to be shocking myself. I just got this report. I just read it. But the entire time, I thought it was Mrs. Claus. It was actually Joel Jimenez. What an acting job. I mean, incredible. Incredible acting chops. That's Joelberg. What's going on, Joel?
Happy to be here. We just did some recording with Jeremiah, so that'll come out soon. That was really fun. I'm happy to see Mikey McKernan. I've known him for like 8 years now. It's great to see him.
He's mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
That's right. Don't buy your kids a fucking word processor for Christmas. That's it. I love you.
The Mostly Sorry podcast available everywhere. The great Chroma Chris, master musician, batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
We really slick. It tonight, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. You with a walk-off slated joke. Red Band, what else is going on?
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Become a Patreon member for the Brothers in Cursive, David, Lucas, and William Montgomery's podcast. And check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. DeathSquad.tv.
That's right. And I have a Patreon, too. Roast Masterclass. And boy, are we knocking out episodes like crazy. I just did one with writing guru, Connor McSpadden. This guy is from the future. You might not even know about him yet, but you are going to. This kid could make fun of a fucking brick and destroy. He is unbelievably talented. Hinchcliffe, and we have a lot of exciting stuff. I think you're going to look back at this moment a week after this episode comes out and be very surprised at what happens with the state of Kiltony from here. So we will talk to you soon. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Red coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, here we go again. Pretty much an empty room.
Sounds good though.
Sounds great. Feels awesome. Just 480 people short. But you know what? We're going to get through it. How are you, Red Band?
I am good, man. Good weekend.
There you go. Me too. I'm with you on that.
A lot of golfy poos.
A lot of golfy poos. That's it.
That's good.
That's it. Cut my score by another, I don't know, 5 strokes. You know what I mean? I'm just advancing. I'm just basically advancing like most golfers do in a year every week, but no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm just, some of us are winners and some of us aren't. I'm excited to be here again, live from the world famous Comedy Store in a quarantine main room. Hey, look at this. Do you see this? General Bogus? It's the great Ryan J. Ebelt right here. Whoa, look at that guy. Come on. He draws every single episode. Every print of every episode of the show is available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters, everything, all the amazing art. And look at that new Hinchcliffe's Notes shirt that I am obsessed with.
That's fun.
You know, I'm just here, lean towards that, cheek towards that camera. Show them your little, whoa, look at that. Boing.
That's great.
I have a boner for that shirt.
Pilot episode of Kill Tony.
That's right. I'm sure the diehards. And there's some other cool Kill Tony things available at RyanJEbelt.com. Make sure you check them out. Vito's Pizza is what we ate before this episode, as with all episodes. You want to hear a crazy confession?
Uh-oh.
You know, I've been talking about the ziti, I've been talking about the calzones, I've been taking it to parties. Today, I was hungry and I needed something on the fly. I had to go somewhere, I had to make a meeting, and I was hungry. Well, you know what I did? Even though I knew we were going to have pizza before the show, I went and grabbed a fucking slice at Vito's Pizza on La Cienega.
Is that all you eat now? Is Italian, like pasta and pizza?
It's all I've really ever eaten. But you know what I mean? A lot of steak, a lot of ribeyes, and when I'm not eating straight fucking man meat right down my fucking gullet, I go to Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, right by Santa Monica. You can catch me over there. The great Gino is here, everybody, from Speedweed, Betterbox Studios. Kept us afloat during the incredible pandemic and riots here in Los Angeles. And Rick Cossack is here.
Fuck yeah.
Taking pictures. This is very exciting. And Caveman Coffee. You can go to cavemancoffee.com and use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. And, you know, I love that stuff. Our refrigerators are full of it. Thank God it gets me through everything. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that are bringing you tonight's episode of Kill Tony. And we're back! I'm so excited to be here for tonight's show. Are you guys excited here, everybody? There's got to be at least 12 people in this room built for 500, and nothing is more exciting than the current form of the show. We're getting through it. We've been having a lot of fun, and we've been doing it with guests, and we have another guest here tonight. This is a very, very exciting one, a very special one. This young lady made her debut in stand-up comedy on this show and is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show, literally. One of the OG regulars. She went on. She continues to have an incredible career. Her debut special came out last year, and she's here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, long-time fans of the show, you're in for a special treat because our guest tonight is none other than the great Kim Congdon, everybody. Here we go. The return of Kim Congdon. Back from New York City.
Hello, what's up, you guys?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wow, it feels weird being over here.
Yeah.
I've done Kill Tony before, but never back at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, when
did
I
it
did
in
it,
New York?
we did it in Nyack.
Oh, West Nyack. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah.
With Lewis, we all smoked a lot before.
right.
Remember
Got
being
hammered.
extremely high. I remember the
Got
green
really
room.
hammered. Lewis gave me a bloody nose that night at Dave and Buster's by accident because we were like wrestling and we were hammered, and then the security guy tried to break it up like it was a real fight.
Damn.
Oh, sweet Lewis.
Some of the band was there for Nyack, right? Jeremiah and Joel, right?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were asking them, and they were coming out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, there they come.
So
Yeah.
then you do remember that there is a band, and there is a band tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back green room getting prepared. We're all going to find out at the same time. They usually stay in character throughout the entire episode. Sometimes Joel has a little bit of trouble with that. We all laugh about it. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. We're missing Jet Ski tonight, but you have Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. They're construction guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, this is very exciting. This is very exciting. Wow, looking good, Joel. Oh my goodness. There's what appears to be a construction woman as well. Hello, construction lady. Oh, Pete.
My name's Bologna Pete, and my wife always backs me a bologna sandwich for lunch.
Baloney Pete. How could I forget that? Welcome back to the show, Baloney Pete. You excited to be back, Baloney? Is it okay if I call you Baloney?
Oh, whatever you like, man. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Chroma Chris is here. How are you? What's your name?
Hey, good, Tony. Name's Jack. Jack Hammer.
Jack Hanna.
Jack Hammer.
Jack Hammer.
Hammer? Yeah, with an A.
Jack Hammer. All right. That's cool. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Lego man construction worker. What's your name, sir?
My name is Robert the Builder.
Robert the Builder.
I actually saw Jack Hanna in the back, and I didn't know what was going on, and he really scared me. It looked just like someone doing construction in the back that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, what are you doing here? And he was like, you didn't see me, and I wasn't here. And I think he was trying to tell me about the show, but I thought I was going to be raped.
Jack Hammer, not to be confused with someone that Brian and I grew up with at Columbus Zoo. Jack Hanna.
Yeah, my old camp counselor.
The better Stephen Irwin.
Yeah, the goddamn American Stephen Irwin, the goddamn Patriot Stephen Irwin, the red, white, and blue, the still alive Stephen
Did
Irwin.
die from a fish.
Yeah, I think it killed by a fucking stingray.
Oh, my God. Stingray to the chest, mate. I'm going to leave my children fatherless children.
Who dies from something that stings?
Yeah, exactly.
Macaulay Culkin.
And, my girl, yes. Actually got me on that one. There you go. Good job, Robert the Builder. All right. So we have all that. We have the construction workers. We have Kim Congdon. We have the soundboard. Oh, my goodness. How could we forget? We have a very special announcement. I know you're looking over there thinking, I don't even know who Baloney Pete is. I don't know who's playing that character. It seems like it could be anybody. Maybe Matthew McConaughey, maybe Brad Pitt. But it's actually, believe it or not, Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah has his debut special coming out in just a few months, and you can pre-order it right now at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the official announcement of that. It's happening right now. This is that announcement. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com.
Look at this move.
It's going to come out.
Look at this athleticism.
So you have some time. But
What's it called, Tony?
it's called Family Values.
It's called Family Reunion.
Family Reunion. I got it. I finally found it right then at the very last second. It's Family.
I never asked to do this, and I appreciate the respect.
Oh, thank you. Baloney Pete. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com. Family Reunion comes out in December. It's 1 hour. Pre-order it now. If you're a real Kill Tony fan, you'll pre-order it now. And by now, I mean set a reminder in your phone and keep listening to this episode, but then pre-order it after the episode. Oh, shit. Baloney P did not like that I said don't do it right now. Set a reminder.
Yeah, maybe toss my lunch, you know?
Hey! Okay, so we're going to get on with the show. We have a bucket, as with all these usual quarantine episodes, pre-selected 5 comedians. It's a big wild bucket today. People came from all over the world. Some people came from different states. Some people came from different countries. Very exciting surprises in store inside this bucket. But before we get to that bucket, why not start the show with a goddamn regular? This young man, I believe, is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show, which is very exciting. Because this is Kim Congdon, one of the first regulars in the history of the show. And now look, now she's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You had your debut special come out on, what was it?
I did HBO Latino special.
HBO Latino. I've been auditioning to get a 1-hour HBO Latino special for 13 years, and they will just not have me. They say, no sea cabrón, every time I try. Which means don't be an asshole, I do believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it. I don't know. I didn't really.
She's not that kind of Mexican.
Is that right, Joel?
It's there. It's close enough. Just like kitchen Spanish, you're good.
That's exactly where I was told that.
My name's Robert.
I auditioned in a kitchen every time.
How do you say kitchen in Spanish?
Cucina. Cucina. Cucina.
That's Italian.
A cucina. That is the thing, is I took Italian in high school, and those two things have nasty crossovers. Miss McVick, one of my least favorite teachers.
Nastier crossover than Ellen.
Never learn Italian from an angry Irish woman. I promise you, it just doesn't work. Speaking of crazy, wild Irish things, ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular that gets the party started here. Always an extremely fun performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the Big Red Machine, the great William Montgomery. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from audience favorite William Montgomery.
Whatever happened to the hooker from Fraggle Rock? I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity. I messed that up a little bit. Memphis is known for their barbecue, lots of barbecue places. My mom asked me if I wanted to try this new Korean barbecue place, and I told her I prefer Gangnam Style. This is a good one. I thought Taco Bell had a bell on the roof, and you just needed a password to get to the top of the tower. That is actually not the case. That's a bad one. My first beach vacation was to Long John Silver's. I was thinking that set was going to go much better. Oh, God.
I loved it. I thought it was great. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Oh, Jesus. Hi, William. Welcome.
How are you?
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Thank you. Yeah, I actually thought it was really good.
I loved the part where you said this is a good one, and then afterwards it didn't go well, and you said it was a bad one. That was amazing, and I'm sure that's going to hit hard with the people at home. Very William Montgomery-like set, very quick, fiery jokes with the punchlines and references are very niche.
Cucina.
Wrong with me today. Cucina, niche.
Nietzsche is a boss.
Tony, can you see the spot on my butt?
There's a spot on your butt?
Does it look wet?
Why? What happened?
I've just been sweating a bunch. I don't know what I think about these cotton shorts.
Oh, you're trying out some of the new shorts.
I am.
William was wearing the same pair of shorts for years, Kim, and we asked the listeners at home to send him some shorts, and they sent about 45 pairs of shorts in the past 2 weeks.
And you got those wet? The new ones?
I did. It's from my butt that was sweating.
You got a nervous butt.
When was the last time you had the front wet? You know what I'm saying?
A front butt? Is that a vagina?
No, the front wet. When was the last time you got your D wet? That's one less.
I actually was at my place earlier. I took some Adderall and I masturbated 4 times.
Does
So it was earlier.
Does the Adderall make you masturbate faster, more, the same amount? How does the Adderall change your normal masturbating habits?
Just become more annoying when you're masturbating.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I was in the zone earlier though.
He comes in numbers.
Well, I got good news for you, William. Mr. Wet Shorts.
What's that? Do we have some more?
There's a new pair of shorts.
Whoa!
38 regular asphalt gray.
Love it.
You can go try those bad boys on, and we'll see what they look like later. Let me ask you one question. You said that you messed up your meteorology joke that had to do with Christianity.
I just feel like I stumbled over my words.
You want to try it one more time?
Yeah, let me try it again.
Here we go. And action. All right, cut. And let's take it from the top. And
Action.
Wait, no. You know what? Let's do this. Zach, get on that camera and slowly zoom in on his face when he starts this. And you try to deliver it to that camera as much as you can. Go ahead. And action.
I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like, there's going to be a 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity.
Wow, you really had to read that straight off the card for most of it. You don't have that
I've been
memorized
reading
at all.
these cards for months now.
Wow.
My memory's shot. I don't know what it is. My memory's shot.
Have you been drinking again?
No!
Oh my God.
Actually, my Florida Gators, this is a Florida Gators hat. We beat,
Kim Congdon's also a Florida Gator.
are you really?
Yeah, I recognize you.
Did you watch the game on Saturday?
No.
We looked good. The defense looked bad, but offense looked good. But I drink all day Saturday. I never got drunk, but I was sort of drinking all day.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know that you're...
You're a Florida Gator. That's why you have swamp ass.
It could be. It is hot in here right now.
Well, you can go drain the swamp in your new asphalt gray 38 regular shorts.
It's really not hot in here either. You're wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been hot all day. I don't know what's up.
Alcohol and Adderall withdrawals he's going through right now. It's funny because it's...
Is that?
Yeah.
Which Fraggle Rock is the hooker, by the way?
There's not a hooker on Fraggle Rock. Are you looking for, like, do you think all of his...
Does she have an OnlyFans? It's one of the first episodes she's on.
That's good.
William, anything else crazy happening in your life this week?
Not really. I've been cooking on the crock pot a bunch.
Oh, that's great. There's nothing I love more than fresh cooked crock pot food from someone that sweats profusely.
What have you made? With porridge? Like what kind of thing?
Porridge?
Yeah. What are you making?
What's porridge?
Something you make in a crock pot?
No, I've been making chicken dishes.
What kind of chicken dishes?
Pozole.
Yeah? How do you make that? Can you give people... Let's do a little segment. Let's do a little brand new segment that we've never done on this show where you take us through the recipe for how you cook chicken pozole. Here it is, In the Kitchen with William Montgomery. Here it goes. Here's the music for the kitchen.
Okay, y'all, you're going to want 4 boneless, skinless chicken breasts. You're going to want 2 cans of... What am I looking at? You're going to want 2 cans of diced tomatoes. You're going to want a big old can of pozole. You're going to want salt. You're going to want pepper. You're going to want to mix all that stuff up in the crock pot. You're going to want to put it on high. You're going to want to check it after 8 hours. You're going to want to get the chicken breasts out of there. You're going to want to shred it. You're going to want to leave it in there for 30 more minutes. And man, it is delicious. It is to die for.
It probably is to die for because it sounds like you're going to have salmonella after that. Is it really not?
8 hours cooking it?
I mean, what? On high? 8
On high, 8 hours?
Is it dry?
No, it's in liquid.
What kind of liquid? The chicken?
Oh, yeah, I missed that. You want,
oh, here we go.
You're going to want, I would say 5 or 6 cups of chicken stock.
Oh, 5 or 6 pounds of chicken stock?
Cups.
Oh, cups of chicken stock.
Oh, and also, Tony, I got booked for my first headlining gig.
You got bugged for it?
Booked
for it.
It happened a couple of weeks ago. How was it?
It happened a couple weeks ago. It's in Eureka Springs, Arkansas.
Really?
Not kidding. It's in Eureka, California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've only ever done 45 minutes once. I have probably 10 minutes.
Wow.
So I don't know how I'm going to con.
Are you just going to go with all these index cards? Or are you going to like put them in a book? Or are you going to have a teleprompter?
I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm starting to get nervous.
That's like a 9-hour drive. Are you going to drive there, or are you going to pay $39 for a flight?
So if I know anything about William, he'll take the worst possible mode of transportation that makes zero sense.
Yeah.
He'll put himself in a very weird position.
I'm driving.
Yeah.
I hung on to the bottom of a truck.
He looks like he rides passenger on those motorcycles with the things on the
Yeah,
side.
Sidecar Willie. That's what we call him sometimes. Old Sidecar Montgomery.
Like,
What-
really excited. Again, I hope these people aren't watching. Can somebody shut the fuck up?
What'd you have for breakfast today, William?
Seriously, can somebody shut the fuck up?
William, what'd you have for breakfast today?
Pozole.
Yeah, you had more pozole?
Yeah, I eat that shit almost every day.
I think he's trying to say pizza.
No, I think I'm trying to say pozole.
Oh, shit. I don't think him knows.
You're right, never mind.
What the fuck are you talking about?
William's really angry, really.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's the Adderall.
Come on.
When you say add a can of pozole, like, what does that even look like?
It's corn.
He means hominy.
Hominy, yeah. Wait, is pozole corn then? No, is pozole corn?
Yeah, or is it hominy? Is great. I like my hominy with bone bugs and hominy.
I love
Hominy. Okay, there you go. William, go try on those shorts for us, will you? There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Not to be confused with the great author, Greg Pozzoli.
So pozzole's like a pizza. It's just it looks like a stuffed pizza.
Now, if you look up chicken, I believe it's
Pozole, and it's pronounced pozole for all you fucking gringos out there.
Wow.
There's like 3 Mexicans in here that were pissed off when he was giving the directions.
Hey, what happened to Robert the Builder?
He's right here, you fucking idiot.
All right.
Oh,
Back to the bucket we go for the first time. Yeah, there it is.
so it's kind of like, what's that chicken where you pound it like with the sauce?
Yeah, it's like
Chicken marsala. It's like parmesan, chicken parmesan.
No, it's basically chicken soup.
Chicken rigatoni. Chicken parmesan.
chicken rigatoni. Yes. Yes. Yes, Baloney Pete. With a name like Baloney Pete, you should know your Italian foods, right?
I don't get bologna sandwiches.
What ethnicity are you, Baloney Pete?
I don't know.
You don't even know?
I don't know. You ever look at your family tree before?
Yeah,
Yeah, what are you?
I'm Italian. You sound Italian. You sound a lot like Rocky Balboa.
I don't know.
You don't. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. I never heard that before.
say the word Adrian.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. It's a little fishy to me. You've never seen the movie Rocky?
No. Have you ever seen the movie Scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like that.
Okay, come on. Jesus, Baloney Pete. You must have listened to the 15 episodes of Kill Tony where that joke's been made. In the past.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this show.
But you've never seen Rocky?
No!
Okay.
Why did I do that?
All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for your first bucket pull tonight. It's Amy Freeze, everybody. Here we go. Amy Freeze. 60 seconds from Amy Freeze. And here we go. Here's Amy. Amy Freeze.
So, first of all, yes, it's me, you know, the girl who I'm getting kind of recognized now because I kissed a guy on the stage 8 months ago, but it's really no biggie though. No, it's amazing to be here. I'm so excited. This is seriously a dream come true. Yeah, and I'm so glad that I listened to my parents. They always told me to do whatever it takes to get to the top. Yeah, so I'm from Sacramento. My mom is from the Midwest, but she thinks she's this LA legend. She's always saying, I sound nothing like a Midwesterner. Okay, if you sound nothing like a Midwesterner, then I don't have the hair of a 14-year-old Jewish boy. Thank you. That sucked, but all right.
There you go. A minute from Amy Freeze. Got a joke in there at the end. Started a bit slow.
All right.
20 seconds to acknowledge that you've been on the show before you kissed a boy on the show.
You know, it's
In
my
our-
claim to fame.
In our famous old segment called First Kiss, or Kiss Me.
That's not going to happen
It's
anymore.
done. It's officially a part of Kill Tony, which is over forever. Which if someone hadn't kissed someone,
Now it's going to be like
the brand.
we have two people Zoom each other.
Yeah, they're gonna Zoom me on the internet. Okay, Amy Freeze. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's been 8 months since you were on this show. After that kiss, I remember very clearly. I actually remember this. That I pulled your name out of the bucket and you were not in the room. And you missed your spot. You had 8 months to prepare for that, and
I crushed it so hard.
yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For a year.
For a year.
Yeah.
How long you been married to Tim Burton?
You think she looks like Helena Bonham Carter?
Hey, the hairstyle for sure. That was a great joke, Robert.
Amy, you did that all that entire year in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived here?
I've lived here for about 5 years.
And what made you start stand-up a year ago?
I've always loved to perform, and
What type of performing have you done in the past?
How many one-woman plays have you been in? You had the meets of a lady who does one-woman plays. You're like, 8 months ago was the first time I kissed a boy.
What type of performing have you
I
done in
didn't
the
crush
past?
that. I didn't crush that. I've done dancing, and I've been in plays, like acting.
Oh.
Yep.
Uh,
Not that kind of dancing.
like what type of dancing have you done?
Like, my favorite is dance hall. It's a Jamaican type of dance. And I
Really?
like hip-hop, I like jazz, I like
Like with that
ballet.
type of beat right there?
That's not good.
Yeah, that sounds.
These guys don't know
This
this.
is the
I like
music
salsa
of the waiting
too.
room
I
in
like
hell,
salsa,
for those
yeah.
of you wondering. Okay. Okay, everybody
This is-
stop.
This is the part where you realize I suck so hard that now I have to dance to provide entertainment.
Well, you did suck really
David's like,
badly,
yes.
but I'm not going to make you dance. Sacramento and the Midwest. What part of the Midwest is your mother
My
from?
mom's from Ohio.
What
Yeah.
part of Ohio?
But she's from Cincinnati, but she thinks she's such an LA like legend. She thinks she's such a fashionista girl, even though she sounds like, don't you know? Like, she's pretty.
She sounds like
Ohio.
that?
She says like, girls, get outside. The Uber's here. And she'll be like,
That's not an Ohio thing.
That's
yeah,
not,
it is.
No, it's
That's the mom from Bobby's World. What are you doing?
Ooh, Bobby's World.
That is so.
Yeah, I do watch that.
It's very bizarre that you've seen Bobby's World and not Rock.
Yeah, that was right. I love Bobby. We love Howie Mandel.
Okay. Where are your mother's parents from? One of them from Minnesota or Canada or something like that?
No, my grandma's from Ohio. Maybe my mom just makes up her own language. She's always claiming that she doesn't say things that she actually says.
What does she do for a living?
She's a interior designer. She used to be in fashion and now she's interior designer.
How about you? What do you
Yeah.
do for work?
I am a server, crushing it.
Where at?
Yeah. I used to be at the Proper, and I'm currently unemployed. So if anyone wants to hire me for serving drinks and food, I'm down.
For getting up horses?
In West Hollywood. I just moved out here to West Hollywood.
Okay, guys. I think 8 of those is probably good enough. to get the thing across that she made that one noise that one time? Probably good.
It was good.
So Amy, tell us something else interesting about you. One thing interesting about you, I should say.
I'm also a yoga teacher.
Oh.
So I love yoga.
You do?
Doing it every day.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right. I like that.
So,
you definitely stretched out one joke into a minute, that's for sure.
I have such good material, man.
Do you do
I was trying to make like a dramatic entrance, you know.
Do
like,
something.
I was trying to come up and be like, you know, like.
Amy, shut the fuck up for a second. Jesus Christ. Now you explode into a passionate performer.
I am so passionate. That just.
Okay, stop.
All right.
This is getting annoying real quick.
William,
Go ahead. Kim has a question.
Oh, as a yoga instructor, what's the most annoying thing that regularly happens? Oh shit, people farting? No, I'm just kidding. That's not it. They just try to be really competitive about it, and they're like forcing themselves into these injuries. Like people are trying to do like back bends, and then they can't get out of it. And I'm like,
what's your favorite joke that you've written in the year that you've done stand-up? Do that one joke.
Oh my god!
Do your favorite joke for us. How many of you want to see your favorite joke, huh?
Okay.
Here we go. Here comes.
Okay, here's another one. Okay.
Favorite joke.
Okay, great. So I got my phone stolen recently, but by that I mean I lost it, and so I had to listen to the radio. And my favorite part of the radio is the Art Lebo Love Connection on 104.7. You know, people are always calling in like, "Hi, this is Pamela from Van Nuys, and I have a message for my lover Carl in Pasadena. I want to wrap my arms around you so tight right now, honey Pooh Bear Schnookums, and when I do, I promise I will never let you go, and I want to dedicate this song to you, Grind With Me by Pretty Ricky." That really... Oh my god! I couldn't think of something fast enough, so I just...
You don't know what you did.
That was so bad. Okay.
What was the joke there?
There's a lot of setup there. You are like a professional joke setup writer.
You need setups.
You don't need any of that. You don't need that your phone was stolen. You don't need the Art Lebo. You don't need the number of the radio station. You don't need any of it. You just have to say, "Hey, I love those things where I love those love stations. They're always like," and then go into that thing, and then add a bunch of funny stuff to it.
And then Art Lebo comes on, and he reads like.
You don't need that. Art Lebo's dead, isn't he? He used to own this building. Do you know that? Do you know he used to own the old Zeros? He owned the Mitzi Shore.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Sammy Shore. Or bought this from Art Lebo. That's how old the person that you're talking about is. Is that all of stand-up comedy has literally happened in between the time that the person that you're referencing now here in September. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you join the band? She's so good at just talking while someone else is talking. Step in for Jet Ski tonight. Chris, no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry to offend the band. I can tell you guys are furious now. Why Art Lebo? Why is that? Is that a real thing? Is he still doing it?
Yes, he's alive.
Are you sure that's not a soundboard?
For not knowing that he's still around, he's still banging out like episodes.
He's fucking 95 years old.
Yeah.
95 years old. Perhaps there's someone older that you could joke about. Perhaps there's a Adam and Eve reference somewhere.
That's what I was saying. That I lost the phone because who listens to the radio anymore? But sometimes I listen just for
Latinos listen to the radio. Where are my Latino people at? There's Digits back there representing. He's listening to the radio right now. He literally has a little boombox up.
Hell yeah.
He just called in a request to Art LeBeau. Hey, yo, Cynthia, it's me, Digits. I just want to let you know I really fucked up. I left a pair of high socks at your place. I want to pick
Stole your
those up.
phone.
Okay, Amy. Well, it was fun to have you on.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be good for you. You know, this just went about as bad on every level as it possibly can, and this is what people need sometimes. They need a little jolt. You know, you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to be like, fuck, I need to do something. I need to do anything. I need to write something immediately. I need to figure out something, and it's going to be good for you. This is good. Trust me. Some people come on this show and their first minute is unbelievable, and then their interview's great, and then they come back and then their stock's going down. You're going the opposite path. It can only get better. So come back again. There she goes, Amy Freeze, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, Baloney Pete's taking a lunch break over here. Let's see William in his new shorts. Let's do that. Let's jump right into William Montgomery in shorts. Here he comes. Here he is. Oh my goodness. General Bogus, get on that camera. Here he is. For those of you that are into abusive stepfathers, this is the one. He's yelling. He's very angry. All right. Face that camera. Show us your body. That's the camera, William. Look right down the barrel of that camera. William. I swear to God, William has no idea how cameras work. He's like always surprised when I point to the same camera every week. Oh, look at that. Hard as a rock. For those of you watching, we're slowing down the video of him getting hit full speed by Baloney Pete with a sledgehammer. My goodness, that is incredible. It's barely moving at all. The flesh is barely moving. All right. William, what do you think about those new shorts? All right, he loves them.
That's all right. Actually, nice. North Face. Awesome.
Really good. Asphalt gray, 38 regular. It's getting tight again. It's getting tight. Someone's been drinking. For a guy that sweats a lot, he's retaining a lot of water. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On. It's the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one.
Yeah, my wife backed me a pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
What'd she do?
She backed me a pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I loved watching Jeremiah wait for you to notice his sandwich moments.
Oh, yeah.
He just kept having to eat it.
He lives for moments like these. One person tweets, I love the pizza sandwich part. He just fucking
You can get the new pizza sandwich t-shirt at Jeremiah's stand-up TV.
Oh, yeah. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak, everybody. Here comes Elias. You guys gonna play music for Elias?
What happens when you insult the band?
Oh, jeez. Good one. Here we are. Here he is, Elias Zoak. I'll just have Red Band play music for the comedians from now on. You know what? Let's take it from the top. Just play something. Hey, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak. Oh, man, that feels good. God. 8 comatose people in this room. Here he is, Elias Zoak, everyone.
Right, hey. So I've been dating during quarantine. If you want to know the type of girl that I'm into, I like a girl with a sense of humor, but not too vulgar. So maybe like Amy Poehler, opposite of Amy Schumer. It's about my type. Marilyn Monroe once said, you can make a woman laugh, you can make her do anything. I'll make them laugh, and they do anything. But me. But my exes have all been reliable, though. Yeah. They're really able to just re-lie and re-lie and re-lie and re-lie and re-lie. My ex just got sponsored by Glad. They just named that product after her, the scented trash bag. Yeah. maybe she should go on a blind date. I went on a blind date. She couldn't see I was the right one. Unfortunately. I have a Kobe joke too.
Okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, Elias.
Okay. So, the reason why a lot of people are so shook about Kobe's death, me included, is because we know that the popular saying, "This too shall pass," won't occur. Kobe.
There you go. There's a foul on the play. Elias Zoak. Oh, there they are. There it is. I love it. Welcome to the show, Elias. This is your first time on Kill Tony, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm so honored.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under a year with COVID, so it's been tough.
Right. Okay. And where are you from?
Miami.
Miami. How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since June of last year.
What were you going to say there for a
I
second?
said I went to UF too, so I fuck with that.
Oh, you're also a gator.
Wow, it's a big night for us.
Look at this. This is incredible. My goodness. What did you study there?
Telecommunications.
Me too.
Wow. What year did you guys graduate?
Yeah, I might have fucked
You
you.
guys might be twins.
I
You have a good look to you. You look like a young Bruno Tards.
I'm gonna Google that.
I don't know what that is.
It's like Bruno Mars, but retarded.
Oh!
Bruno
Yeah,
Tards.
you'd like Bruno Mars if he landed on the grenade he was singing about.
I like that. What was the question? Oh, what year I graduated? 2017.
Oh, okay. 2017.
What's the most Florida thing you've done?
Good question.
You know, it's funny, like, everyone knows there's a Florida man, right? But in Florida, we don't know there's a Florida man. For us, it's just, you know, you'll watch the news and you'll say, man in Davie has been eating another man's face because of the recreational drug bath salts.
You guys have Morgan Freeman as a newscaster there?
I mean,
Incredible.
What
What do you do for work now that you study telecommunications?
I'm unemployed. I lost my job. I'm looking for
What job did you
Anyway,
lose?
I was a marketing coordinator, but I'm an independent producer because it's tough.
Oh, we're all independent producers, technically. What were you producing?
Like short videos and films.
Oh, that's all
I do that too.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to play basketball before COVID.
Uh-huh.
I would go Heat. We're in the finals. I was gonna come with my Miami Heat LeBron James jersey. I thought that would be like kind of funny because he plays for me. You know, it's like on both sides.
So, dude, it would have made this set.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Yeah.
I thought it was a telephone cord around his neck.
So you talked about that is a little interesting. You got a little fucking what does that look like? What's that from
Are those beads like? Are those your praying beads or what?
Mindful.
What do you need to remember?
Just to be here in the present moment because it's a very valuable thing to be. There's the only thing that we have.
Oh, so you have
Wow.
trauma.
Wow. So let's talk about it. You're a good-looking guy. You're from Florida, right? You seem like you're a nice guy. You talked about dating in your set. Is that true? Did some girl break your heart or ignore you that you liked? Is that sort of a true thing?
It's just like I'm just always like the friend, you know. So it's like.
Why do you think that is?
Well, recently some girl told me that I was too feminine, which was.
It might be the friendship breed.
Yeah, it might be the beads that you're wearing.
Do you always wear those beads like
No,
that?
I don't.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
You know how vampires, you wore them off with garlic? That's like you wore chicks off of those things.
Next time you see a girl and you're wearing those beads, instead of talking about mindfulness, just take them off and shove them up her.
All right, so let's see where it goes wrong here. Let's say that we're at a bar and I'm a hot chick, okay? And you want to fuck me, all right? And we're hanging out, listening to music, right? John Mayer's there. He's playing live. All right, here we go. You ready? Be present. I'm a hot chick. You ready? Here we go. Hey, what's up? What's your name?
Easy. What's your name? Easy. It's my initials.
Oh, God. Okay, stop. Hold on a second.
That's the first problem.
No, stop. Complete shutdown here. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I was literally being a dumb hot chick, right? Hey, what's your name? Easy, what's your name? It's like, why you verbally raped me right from the get?
Can we maybe try it again because we actually have a hot chick here? Like we could use Kim and see what if he's game or cool. Maybe as a guy.
Okay, I'll let Kim play the role. Absolutely. Here we go. All right. Here we go. You remember, You want to hook up with her, so do what you can to hook up with her. Don't do what you did with me. All right.
Ready? Oh my God, what's up? What's your name? Oh,
You have to talk into the microphone, you faggot.
Elias, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Kim. Nice to meet you.
Is it short for Kimberly?
It is, yeah. No, it's short for Susan.
Oh, yeah. So, you like this band? Is that what you're hearing?
Oh, this band? No, I didn't come to listen to John Mayer.
Elias,
Do you like
what
this?
brain injury have you suffered in your life?
Florida, man.
It's John Mayer. It's not a band. You don't know who John Mayer is? You don't know who Bruno Mars is?
Elias, put your helmet back on when you're talking to women.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. You do almost everything
Wait,
wrong.
can we try it again, but with red band this time as the girl?
I mean, first of all, can we just acknowledge that she said Kim, and you said, is that short for Kimberly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This isn't supposed to be the comedy part. We want to see you actually try to get laid. Now look what you're stuck with. You're stuck with the third hottest chick on stage.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Come on, try to fuck Red Band!
What's up?
Hey, dude.
What's up, man?
Like your beats.
I used to put them away.
Oh. Should I come find them for you? Turn around. I bet they're in your back pocket.
You're a girl, right?
Yeah, he's a girl! Have you ever acted before?
Oh. Pull them out slower. Oh,
Tangled.
do you mind if I smell them now?
It's just shit all over him now.
You are getting very hot.
Oh, that shit doesn't work on me, you idiot.
Elias, you have failed with all three of us. You know what? Let's bring William up here. William, come on out here. William, where's William Montgomery? Can we get William up here? Find William Montgomery for me. All right, let's give you one more round with me. Let's really try it this time, okay?
Here's William.
He's here? William, come out!
The name change was good.
Here he comes. Here's William Montgomery. See, William, in this scene, you're going to be playing a hot chick that wants to fuck this guy. Ready? And you're at a John Mayer concert. Flirt with him. Go.
Elias.
Elias, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
I'm a Leo too.
Oh, wow. So we're fiery.
When were you born?
August.
August what?
12.
I was born August 12th as well.
Beautiful. It's meant to be.
How old are you?
26.
I'm 26 too.
Say what's meant to be. Say what's meant
Yeah,
to be.
what's meant to be?
Us.
Us?
In what way? Say in what way?
In what way?
Together.
Forever?
We can see about that.
Okay, I figured it out. That's exactly what I thought. Here's the problem. You fall in love with girls and you want a serious relationship. What you need to try to do, Elias, listen to me. I want you to repeat this after me. Ready? I am a pussy hound. Say it.
I'm a pussy hound.
That sounds so much hotter. That was the first time I saw you as hot, right when you said that.
See? You need to think this way, Elias. You're not going to find a relationship if you're out there matching zodiac signs with people that look like William fucking Montgomery.
Yeah.
We need to teach you how to go straight for the vagina instead of the heart. It's like you need to hit first base before you sign a long-term deal with the Yankees.
Do you have a tattoo?
No, he's over his belly button.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like a
around his
dolphin.
belly button.
You have a piercing, though. Am I correct? You have a nipple piercing?
Yes.
You have nipple piercing at her.
Are you Cuban?
This is the Miami.
Cuban? Puerto Rican?
No, sir. No, sir.
Vegan.
This is the Miami.
Half black?
No.
What are you?
Chinese?
Culturally ambiguous.
See, that's a bad answer too.
Tony, I think that's what I am. What you just said.
No.
Culturally ambiguous.
Baloney P. You're Italian.
That's what I am.
From New York.
No, that's what I'm.
Do you not get laid a lot?
No.
Because you should. You're not bad looking. You're a good looking guy.
Your eyebrows are good.
You're a nice looking guy. Your outfit's not bad. Like you could get laid. It's just something about what you're doing verbally, I think.
It's true. 100%. I don't think at all. I know it for a fact. I ran it through the whole gambit of testing here. That's why I did this. I don't always go, hey, what are you saying to girls? Because there had to be a serious problem, and there clearly is. The person that you connected with the best was William Montgomery.
I thought we had something.
Beautiful. Elias, come back again with another minute sometime, will you? Elias Zoak, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Physical. I'll tell you who doesn't want to get physical. Elias Zoak. He wants to get fucking relationship.
Can I see that rag?
Now he's gonna hit a girl.
He needs to do something. He needs to spicing up that fucking attitude. Wonder what that is.
I think he's probably just a mommy's boy.
I almost feel like it's the opposite. I almost feel like normally I would agree with that. But normally mama's boys know how to like communicate with women. It seems like he was mostly raised by like a hard-working father. Was your mom in your life the whole time, Elias? Raised by a single mother. Did you have a lot of brothers? Only child? Ah, there it is. Boing, 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 boing.
He got breastfed till like 12.
Yep, only child, single mother. She let you sleep in the bed with her until you were 15. Am I correct?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much. That's Psychology 101. He is. He's adorable.
He's a good snuggler, I bet.
I bet he lasts 5 seconds in the bedroom. No? No.
Do you have a big penis?
No.
He kind of gave it.
He gave a kind of.
No way. That's a big tell.
See, even then, you should have just said yes. It would have been hotter.
Right.
Even if you don't have a big penis, pretend you do.
See, little penis guys always
ask me if I got a big penis.
Do you have a big penis?
You wish.
Even that was fast and confident.
See, that's another theory of mine, is that little penis guys go straight for the relationship because they don't want to just have a one-night stand.
Get really good at eating pussy.
What do you think about that? You think you're good at that?
He's good on sexy.
He's got a little.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Something's off there. I'll tell you one guy that absolutely is great in the bedroom, without a doubt. A guy that loves eating pussy. A guy that absolutely kills it. He's another regular on this show. One of my favorite comedians in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Yep. David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people always try to say like the South is the most racist place in the world, but the most racist place in America would have to be YouTube comments. It's Uncle Tom's Cabin in that motherfucker. I get called a nigga in YouTube comments without even having a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck do you know I'm black? He's like, it's the way you use run-on sentences. I was like, all right, touche. Another racist thing that a lot of people don't think about, like the most racist things that we learned in elementary school would have to be nursery rhymes. Nursery rhymes are racist as shit. Like the most racist nursery rhyme we learned as kids was Baa Baa Black Sheep. Do you guys know the lyrics? It goes like this: Baa Baa Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, like, hold on, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the 2nd grade?
Wow, David Lucas. My goodness, that's so interesting. Is that true?
What's that?
Is that really Baa Baa Black Sheep?
Yeah, that's the lyrics. Baa Baa Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full.
No
one
way.
For my master, one for my name, one for the little boy who lives up the lane.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yo, get him, Kendo!
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any other racist nursery rhymes? Are you looking into this?
Probably all.
Yeah, it's not really racist, but
Nigga, it's racist.
good racist.
We found out recently that the Ice Cream Man song is
Yeah, they actually changed it. Somebody made a new song.
Yeah, I saw that. If anybody wants some ice cream, come right on up to this truck. We are not racist at all.
Right.
We just have ice cream in a truck. So Baa Baa Black Sheep. My goodness.
Racism.
Are there other racist ones? What about Jack and Jill?
I think
Fell
that's
down
about,
a hill?
ain't that shit about like rape or some shit? Or some crazy shit I heard about
Yeah.
the Jack and Jill about. Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, that's
a
right.
Song, that's a song about niggas.
I think so.
What depends how you sing it. There's a couple different ways.
Look up that one.
No, it's pronounced tigers.
Yeah, that's what they changed it to in the 80s. It used to be pick a nigga by his toe in the 50s and 60s.
Wow.
Seems like a weird place.
The word picnic is racist.
That's why Jordan's got so big.
Right, I guess.
My goodness.
All right.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and mo were all in the same prison cell together in 1836. That's incredible.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Wow. So, David, that's fun. What else? YouTube comments being racist. It's true. Even I get called the N-word in YouTube comments.
They be ready to drop the N-word. I'll be like, bitch, you know I really fight, nigga. I really beat you.
You know what's funny is that every time you're on, our YouTube gets demonetized because every time you're on, you say the N-word like 5 times. And I've tried to fight it so many times, and then they go, we have a human look at it, and no, you have the N-word 5 times in your YouTube.
Oh, we can just start leaving it.
that shit. Oh, yeah, I gotta just stop saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did it. Right then.
I'm saying nigga.
Okay, let's just, how about we don't? How about fella?
Just change it to tiger.
What?
Just change it to tiger.
What other words can't you use?
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much the only
So you telling me y'all get demonetized
every time.
Will you please stop saying it?
I also can't get naked anymore, so
Jesus, you're acting like a real, you know what? That one's gonna get me in trouble at a later date.
No, it won't.
He talked to his friend that way.
Bro, I was on an interview this past weekend when I was out of town, and I said something, and I was like, bro, y'all gotta bleep that shit out because that shit is gonna come back and kill me in like 5 out of 10 years. Because I was telling them how like I don't like to use condoms, and like I'll like secretly put Plan B in a girl's smoothie in the morning, and I was like, that shit is gonna get me fucked up in a few years. I'm like, bro, you gotta edit that shit out for real.
Well, you just said it again on it. Like, you're literally doing everything you shouldn't be doing.
Really incredible.
My brain not working well. I'm fucking jet lagged.
No, it's
tired.
It's good. What'd you do? You had some of the girls' smoothies the other day?
Bro,
How'd that Plan B running through your veins?
the moment they make male birth control, I'll take it.
I bet. Male birth control would sell like a motherfucker. I can't believe they haven't invented that
I
yet.
can't wait.
Everybody's always like, well, why don't you just get a vasectomy? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who wants to get their balls cut up? Oh, wow.
You know how dogs act when you
Mini
do that
vasectomy
shit,
over
bro?
there, one of the vasectomy spokesmen.
Dogs get all depressed when you do that shit to them, bro.
Yeah,
It's not the same.
It's a little bit different.
that's castration. They actually remove the testicles all the way together. Like when you get a vasectomy, it's just it's a tube that's being tied.
Yeah, and you can actually undo it.
Do you still be able to like ski though?
Yeah, you can
Yes,
all
you
over
can
your
still
face.
ski.
Yeah, you can come and cum comes out and nobody gets pregnant. It's weird. Just only the actual sperm part doesn't come out, which is like
So
Got one right now.
It'll just be clear.
It's just clear.
It tastes different.
My wife fucking ran.
It's not just.
It's more sour.
Oh my god.
Eat an acai bowl a day, bro.
So where'd you go to this week? Where were
Side Splitters, and then I did the Concrete podcast out of town.
Macon, Georgia?
Oh yeah, I flew. Well, after the show, I knew I had to be back for Kill Tony, so I was like, let me just fly to see my mama for a day.
How's she doing?
She chilling, bro.
What do you guys do? Anything fun?
Grilled crab legs, shrimp, and salad.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked good.
Yeah,
That looked really fucking good.
Yeah, but I'm just out there chilling in the woods, you know.
Damn.
My mama, she feeds deer, so like every day around a certain time, you can see like 10, 11 deer in her backyard.
Wow.
That should be lit. I just like to go out there to have a peace of mind. You don't got to hear no bus, no homeless person yelling.
Yeah. Right.
Like a little recharge.
I love that.
Hell yeah.
A lot of bugs and animals.
Yeah, bro, I got bit by a spider on my ass, bro. That shit.
On your ass?
Goddamn right, bro. I had to get that shit.
Yeah, and think about how hard that struggle must have been for that spider. You sit on it with just its last anything.
There's a toothless spider right now.
I had to get that shit drained at the ER at like 2 in the morning, bro. Because I knew I wasn't going to be able to fly with no.
You had to go to the ER?
To get that shit drained, yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Before I went to the airport.
Wait, is it poisonous spider?
It had to be, bro. That shit got big, dog.
Where was it at?
Oh yeah,
Hey, on my right ass.
still looks swollen from here. How much did they drain out? Did they tell you?
I don't know. They put a needle in that bitch.
I was coming to drain out more.
I was like, do what you gotta do.
Oh my goodness,
Like,
great.
don't numb it or nothing.
Did you see the spider at all?
Nah, bro. But when I got to the hospital, he told me it was a spider.
Wow.
Yeah, he probably it was like a black widow or some shit.
Yeah. Damn. My goodness.
Yeah, dog. I'm just glad he ain't bite my dick.
Yeah, that's true. It would be hard for it to get in there with the amazing sheath underwear that you're wearing. It would
How you know I got them
a
on?
lot of layers. Are you wearing sheaths?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, represent.
Yeah, my
Oh,
shit.
those are the sheaths.
Yeah,
Look at
bro.
that. We love sheath underwear. You can go to sheathunderwear.com. Use the promo code KillTony.
They just sent me a box last week.
I love it. They are the absolute best. And while we're talking about the incredible sponsors on this show, here's a little bit more from the people that gave you this incredible episode. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right
Yeah,
now.
they're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back with the great David Lucas. David, who's that on your shirt? Is that Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman like a motherfucker. You see that comedy store chain, bro?
That is
the only one in the world. Only one
That
in
is
the world.
incredible.
That looks beautiful.
Major General Lucas, can you zoom in on that? Look at that.
In another year, this bitch will be gold with diamonds in it. BV, you feel me?
Oh my goodness. Fuck.
Very cool. You have a friend that made that, right?
Yeah, GBO Design. Shout out to my boy GBO Design. You know what I'm saying? He gave me this to show what he can do with the jewelry shit. So,
It's great. How long did it take him to do that?
long time. Because, you know, like when somebody doing something out of the kindness of their heart to get you, it's like, bro, don't treat it like a motherfucker who paid you thousands. Get it to me when you get it to me. So he probably told me about this like 2 months ago. And it just was in the mail today when I got back. So
That is
I'm
so
proud of this
cool.
motherfucker. Yeah.
They're so likable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's true. He's an absolute killer.
Yeah.
Kills on the road. We had a lot of fun together. We were the last people, some of the last people to do, 7 sold out shows in La Jolla.
Yes,
Me,
sir.
him, and Saturday Night Live's Punky Johnson.
How cool is that?
Yeah,
What? How unexpected.
I guess.
I feel like
I'm not
everybody knew
surprised at all.
she was going to blow up at some point. It was crazy to happen.
Great news.
It's very, very exciting. She.
I could hear Jeremiah screaming.
I
Very, very
called
proud of
Punky.
her.
I was very proud of it. I think we all are.
Hey, Tony, let
very
me tell
proud of
you one thing about Punk. I'm so glad, like, because like Punky getting SNL just shows you, like, in comedy, you don't gotta act like nobody to get nowhere, because it's like a girl who should not be at SNL. She's gay,
Yeah.
cusses, talk about eating pussy on stage, and has dreadlocks. Is on SN motherfucking L.
Yep.
So
No, it's true. You can say whatever you want and get on SNL as long as you're a black lesbian. That's it. That's all you have to do. You have to cover. If you knock off 2 to 3 diversity bingo bingo plays. And yeah, you can get on SNL.
They don't want me.
The two people laughing the hardest at this are the two people that understand what it takes to get on SNL, Michael Lair and Jeremiah Watkins.
Bruh, for real. I wouldn't even know what to do if they asked me to show.
Straight white males that could easily and probably should easily be on the show. Laughing it up at the black lesbian that got on the show.
SNL stands for should have not laughed.
And by the way, that is one of the things with Punky is that even though I'm making those jokes, she is so incredibly hilarious and charismatic on stage and off that it is just a perfect alignment that she's a black lesbian. She is completely qualified and, in fact, way overqualified. In fact, much like their hiring of Shane Gillis a year ago for those incredible 3 days, I think that SNL is really showing a set of balls. And if things go correctly and they do what's right and they do it like Bill Belichick's running the show and utilize what they can for the best of the show, Punky should be the thing that kicks it off next week when they have their premiere. She should be featured throughout the show, not hidden and have to pay dues like their old dog shit system that holds them back tremendously. But thanks to SNL for being SNL, because you helped the internet comedy scene grow tremendously by taking your golden time slot and sucking with it for 2 decades. Thank you so much. Shout outs to SNL. But Punky's gonna bring it back.
That's why I love Tony, bro. That nigga's real.
Heck yeah. Can't fire me from this
You know
show.
who asked me about you most on the road?
Who?
Black folks.
You goddamn
Black
motherfucking
folks. They were
right.
like, what? A dude was in front. He like, hey man, your boy was on that movie, dog. I see your boy in that movie. That goals and everything. Your boy was in that movie.
So I was, and what? Yeah, I was in a movie. I didn't promote it much I didn't promote it once on here actually. I was in a what
with
is
Jay
it?
Farrow.
10 Minutes to Fame with Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. It was so much fun.
Tony
I play
plays himself.
yeah, I play a network executive, but it's me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's actually a really good movie. Yeah, I was actually I don't want to say surprised, but I was very impressed at how good the movie. He was.
For as much talent that they stocked in that movie, it's not a bad movie. It's a you can. I watched the whole because I watched it because I like to support anybody who put a lot of comedians in some shit. And I was like, man, this is gonna be bad. And then I was like, oh goddamn, I'm really watching and paying attention.
It was really, really good. Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. I mean, of course, Cat Williams and Jay Farrow. They're both extremely talented. They carry the movie. It's incredible. I have a little baby, sweet little cameo. Cat Williams is mad at me. He's so funny.
He was in there for about what, 4 5
It was so cool. The interesting thing about Cat Williams that I learned from working with him on that set was that he's a different person on a movie set than he is at a comedy club. He's a very, very, it's almost like UFC. You know, in the octagon, these people are fucking animals. They have one focus, and that is destroying their opponent. But a lot of them are so nice and so cool. Like when Nate Diaz is here, he's the fucking coolest, funniest, most awesome guy in the world. And you see him, you know, in the octagon, it's an entirely different beast. And that's how Cat Williams is at comedy clubs compared to movie sets. He knows that he's a boss, you know, 30-year comedy vet. And on a movie set, he's like the nicest guy.
Right.
Incredible. But I will tell you one more thing, even though this interview is going long. A funny thing about how you said that black people love me. So I was on the golf course the other day, and at one point on the turn, I look at my phone, and for some reason, I noticed that literally, for some reason, in the 2 hours that I didn't look at my phone, there's I don't know, I'm going to just throw a number out there and say 500 new Instagram followers with 100 new comments, and they're all black people avatars, right? And I'm literally like, oh, fuck. Either this Kobe joke thing came back, something I've said in the 7.5 years of making racial, not racist, but racial jokes on this show and other places is going to fuck me up. And then I realized that they aired one of the roast me things
Oh,
on
yeah, they
All
dropped
Def
that
Digital.
again, yeah.
So it ended up being a good thing.
They tagged me in it.
Yeah.
It was like, you got to get David Lucas roast on.
I was very concerned for a minute because I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good. Rather than it being great. Bunch of new of my black friends, or as David would call them, the N-word. You got to start bleeping these.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start.
Are you serious? I can't say the N-word?
You really can't.
You can't anymore.
No.
Damn, bro.
We haven't been able to say it for 2 years now. So.
Yeah. Welcome to our world, David. You know how hard it is for us to not say it? There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey! What song is that?
It's your from yet.
Oh, Misdemeanor Elliott.
To work it, but my thing I'll flip it and reverse it.
It's yours for Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Frank Yu. Here goes Frank Yu. Oh, we know this young man. He's been on this show before. I'm inside. Here he is, Frank Yu, everybody.
Hey, what's up? First off, I don't gotta tell you guys I'm Mexican. You see the yarmulke, right? Well, I've been doing my part to fight racism by sticking up for other cultures. A few months ago, I was at a party, and there was a Nazi skinhead dude there. And anytime the DJ played a song he liked, he'd be like, Auschwitz. I said, hey, please don't do that. I tried selling weed one time, and I never made any money. My problem was I was selling weed to other Mexican kids, so I got paid in memories. And never a specific memory either. I got paid $4 and hey, fool, remember when we were little? I grew up watching a lot of sitcoms, 90s sitcoms. I loved them, but as a brown kid, I couldn't relate a whole lot because there was one family and their last name was Tanner, but there were also minority families on TV, and they were way more Tanner.
Hell yeah, Frank Yu. Frank Yu. Now, I remember Frank Yu because famously on this show, we one time had a $1,000 giveaway thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. They hit me up earlier that day and they go, Tony, we want to do a giveaway a Ridge Wallet. We're going to put $1,000 in it. The CEO of Ridge Wallet's coming. So you just got to pick whoever you want, whoever you think would be right to get this wallet. Famously, you seemed like the kind of guy that would have a shitty wallet after your set. And I asked you what kind of wallet you had. And you had a broken, tiny manila envelope. Literally. The only thing that even qualifies as a wallet, it's such a shitty wallet that it barely had enough paper to qualify as a wallet. And it was the shittiest possible wallet. It's impossible for anyone in the room to have had a shittier wallet than you. Which things like that on this show, I like to think sometimes seem too good to be true. It seems like a produced steak.
Wait a second. What, do you think maybe he was planted by the Ridge Wallet guys?
No way. Impossible.
Why did
He's
you
the owner
have
of Ridge Wallet. He just got his money back.
Yeah, exactly. Why did you have that? I can't remember if you had an envelope for a wallet.
I had lost my debit card a couple weeks before, but I would come every Monday to do Kill Tony, so I knew if I wanted to come, I needed my ID, and I would drop it if I didn't have it.
So here's my $1 million question. You won $1,000 that day. You seem like the kind of guy that I would consider fiscally irresponsible. So my question is this: what did you end up spending that $1,000 on? Be honest.
I quit my job after that.
What the fuck? Really?
I thought it was going to last a lot longer than it did.
Hold on a second. You quit your job after $1,000? What was your job?
I was like I worked in logistics, so I would weigh 18-wheeler trucks, but I also supervised the work. It was a great job, benefits and everything. It was amazing.
Someone who thought $1,000 would last was in charge of weighing things.
Yeah, well, how long did you think it was going to last? Because that could only have lasted like a couple weeks, maybe.
I bet you stretched it out to 3 weeks. right?
Yeah, because I don't know. I thought the offers were going to come pouring in. I thought NBC was going to come. I didn't know what was going to come next. But
Hello, yes, Frank, it's me. I'm the head executive over at NBC Universal. Are you the young man that won the Ridge Wallet the other day?
Featuring the winner of the Ridge Wallet on Kill Tony.
Hello, Frank. It's me, Ted Sarandos from Netflix. We want to sign you to a multi-picture deal. You're the Ridge Wallet guy, right?
That's what I envisioned.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
How did you quit? Like, did you call your boss? Did you go in and tell them? Did you put in a 2-week notice? Like, what went down?
Well, I had been planning to quit the job for a while now, so that was kind of like the tipping point. And as stupid as it sounded, it was actually great timing because it was right before COVID, so they...
It wasn't, though. This was like the end of last year, wasn't it?
No, it was like November.
You really made something else than last. It's like it got me through COVID.
You quit right before COVID?
Yeah, right before COVID, but it was a mutual party, and I had a good standing there, so they technically fired me so I can collect unemployment, and then COVID hit, and the unemployment just came shut.
Oh, yeah, it just came flying through,
like
no doubt about it.
It's like 2 Ridge Wallets.
Oh, yeah, exactly. How'd you spend the COVID money?
I still have a lot of it. I think it's made me pretty frugal, but...
Is there anyone you want to thank for that COVID money that you got?
Yeah, Ridgewell. No, wait. The COVID money.
Yeah, there's one man to thank.
Yourself, Frank. It's your money. They take taxes and then they give it back to you when you get an unemployment.
Okay, thank you, Joel.
Survey says good answer.
Fucking
Good
Christ.
answer.
You guys are just
No.
unbelievable. So let's try this fucking perfect setup launching pad of a joke again. Is there anyone you want to thank for giving you the COVID money?
He's a very handsome man, but I'm not going to do it.
Who?
President, Commander-in-Chief, God, Trump.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
See? He's a big fan of yours.
That's weird because I got unemployment under Obama. I wonder if it was just Trump's new idea or...
You got unemployment.
Did Trump invent unemployment? I don't...
You got
Am I learning something new?
Hey, but it's okay because you're paying more taxes than he did.
That's absolutely true. When you're super duper rich, you don't have to pay taxes.
It doesn't exist, folks.
You guys know how much money Jeff Bezos pays in taxes? You fucking lucky faggots.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's much crazier.
Trump doesn't give me 2-day shipping though, so
I did like the breakdown of the taxes thing where they said like how much he gets just for his hair. It's something like $75,000
easily
a year for his hair.
No doubt. When you have to have someone do it, you have all those television appearances. That shit adds up.
Yeah.
If you have a fucking actual like hairstyle like he does, you know, there's a flow chart for that. There's an actual chart that people get that have to do his hair. I once on another set talked with a woman that worked over at Saturday Night Live, and there's a hair flow chart that is given to everybody that has to do his hair that shows you exactly how it's combed. There's like a 6-step thing. It's pretty incredible. Is that it?
sounds like a real nice dude.
Yes, that has anything to do with how nice he is, Joel. Boy, are we reaching today. Deeply. Sounds like a real nice guy because of the flow chart on his hair.
Dude, you want to talk about reaching deeply, dude? I got a 2x4 between my legs, dude.
Okay. So, and by the way, the difference between the Obama and Trump thing is that one's unemployment and the other was a COVID relief that was his idea, and he tried to do more, but you're fucking Democratic.
Oh, we were talking about unemployment.
No, we weren't. We were talking about the Trump money, the COVID money.
Oh, sorry. There's a jackhammer going off right next to me.
So, Frank, what else have you been up to during this pandemic?
Just trying to write and get better at shit. I took some of that money that Trump gave us, and I'm trying to start reselling shit, which is probably predictable, like, you know.
What have you been reselling?
Like sneakers and shit like that.
Oh, shit. Where's Digits? Digits, are you still here?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
Digits is a sneaker. He snuck into this country.
Have you sold the sneakers?
No, like all the shit that I've ordered, I actually haven't received it yet because they do like 4 to 6 weeks.
Wait, so you're buying stuff so that you can resell it?
Yeah, my mom's tied up in.
You're a bad
in
businessman.
investments right now.
Oh my God.
Got a couple Xboxes
Wow.
if anyone wants to buy any.
Okay. All right. Welcome to Resell Tony, everybody.
Facebook Marketplace.
All right, Frank. Well, fun times. You still have your Ridge wallet, right? It has a lifetime guarantee.
Yeah, I still carry both of them.
Wow.
Both of them? What does that mean? You still have the manila envelope? Whoa! Why do you still have that? Where the fuck is your Ridge wallet?
It's just got magic powers from what I know and I've seen. So I just hang on
It
to it.
doesn't, Frank. Your life isn't going as well as you think it is.
Wait, so you don't have the Ridge wallet on you?
No, I have that too, but this
Where
is
is
like
your Ridge wallet?
He's
One of the
sold it.
official sponsors of Kill Tony. Kill Tony, not sponsored by plain torn manila envelopes.
There we go.
There it is. There's a Ridge wallet to prove it has a lifetime guarantee. Still has it. Thank you, Frank.
Yes.
All right. There goes Frank, everybody. Thank you. There goes Frank. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck?
Should have just had William come back up here and talk about Ridge wallet.
You know, William actually is being credited for selling quite a few Ridge wallets
From that episode?
Yeah.
Well, good.
That's the rumor that I've been hearing is that we got a big uptick in Ridge wallet sales. Okay, let's keep it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Katie Houseman. Here we go. Katie Houseman. Katie Houseman. It's Katie Houseman.
So I have two older brothers. My oldest brother went to UC Berkeley, and he's now a doctor delivering babies and shit. Cool guy. My other brother went to Harvard University, and he's now a published author. So for my part, I also went to Harvard of the Midwest, the University of Kansas, Rock Chalk. And I actually just finished my final hours of community service for my first DUI. Thank you. Usually get a lot more applause. But it's, there's a first time for anything, and I'll try anything once. So, but it was an alleged DUI. I can't be certain it really happened because I was blacked the fuck out. I could be being framed, but time will tell. Anyway, I was in the Starbucks drive-thru the other day, and I roll up to the window, and the barista was like, "Great news! The person in front of you decided to pay for your order." And I was like, "Aw, fuck! I would have ordered way more if I'd known that was gonna happen."
Fuck yeah, Katie Houseman. Build this city on There you go. Hi, Katie.
Hi.
You live in Kansas City?
I do.
Okay. How long have you lived there your whole life?
No, I moved there in 2017 after I graduated from KU.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you live before that?
I grew up in Calabasas, California.
Wow. Yeah. Calabasas, California. So your parents have a lot of money.
No, we lived on the fringes. We were there when I was born in '95, so we were there before the Kardashians.
So Burbank.
No.
Jesus, Joel.
I used to live in Calabasas in the apartments in Calabasas.
Right next to Gelson's and Woodland House.
Yep.
We lived 2 minutes from each other.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were Calabasas.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's mentally retarded today.
Yeah, and you could have said something else.
Yeah,
I could have. But I didn't. Back to you.
You picked a place 40 minutes from Calabasas.
Yeah, I thought it was funny to say that was on the fringes. Get it?
No,
YouTube will love it.
We don't get it.
Yeah, I know.
There's no getting it. YouTube will.
I've never seen Rocky either, dude.
By the way, when you're playing for not the people in the room and not
people that live in Los Angeles
and not your peers, but for the people on YouTube, you're doing something wrong.
Hell yeah, dude. There's no people in this room.
Okay. So, Katie, what do you do for work?
I'm a writer.
Oh, what are you writing?
I write lots of different things. I actually just wrote an article about your show last week.
Oh, God. What's it for?
It's for
Women's health.
Women's
What?
health.
Yeah, it's a women's health article.
Women's health what?
It's a women's health article.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell us what you write for, Katie.
I write for a lot of different things, but this is an entertainment site, so Kill Tony was perfect for it.
What's the site?
It's called poptonic.com.
Okay. Did the article
Yeah.
Did the article come out?
Yes, it did.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I interviewed Camden Pace because I met him here last week, and he gave me a little interview about what it's like to be on the show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
My goodness, you should have written it this week now that you've been on it.
I will probably just keep writing about Kill Tony.
That's great. We would appreciate that. That could make up for the years and years of journalists avoiding this show.
Oh,
Because we say the N word and I say the F word, and
oh, that's what I come for.
And we politically we lean straight down the middle.
I also wrote an article about I called it the Great Comic Exodus of LA. If you happen to read that and you don't like the part I wrote about you, I will take it out.
I can already tell I'm not going to like it. What did you write about me? I'm still here, so this is very interesting to find out that I'm in the Comedy Exodus article. Go ahead.
You had a very small part, and I needed to meet my word count. Brian Redband posted on Reddit that you guys would be moving to Austin. And I took a screenshot, and I was like, wow.
Oh, sweet.
That's the kind of journalism I do.
Wow, incredible. And thank you to Redband for letting the public know my...
I think we already talked about it before, too.
Viewers. I don't think we gave an official statement to Reddit. You wrote a Reddit article?
No, somebody asked me, hey, what's going to happen to Kill Tony if you move to Austin? And I said, I think Tony's moving Austin or something.
Girl, you are good at your job. I think you did.
It's incredible. I mean, I'm finding out that I'm moving to Austin right now live. It's an incredible news article.
Hey,
so,
I can delete it.
No, it's okay. No, trust me. I mean, I didn't even know that you wrote it, so.
That's true. No one really does.
It needs to be deleted.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like? Are you in love with someone in Kansas?
I am very bad at getting people to stick around me. I'm kind of codependent.
Oh my goodness! You know, I met a guy like this earlier tonight.
Yeah, I met him too.
Oh wow! Damn, Elias can't even get with the girl that can't get anybody. No, go ahead. Tell it. Where do you think it goes wrong with you?
Honestly, I think I'm codependent, and I get really attached to people right away.
Oh.
And he does that too.
Yeah, he does that too.
You guys get attached to each other.
But your hair could be like Velcro.
My guess is he might be a few too shades too dark for your parents. Am I correct? For your Harvard grad brothers?
My concern.
Katie, why are you bringing this goddamn Cuban into the house?
Hey, I got the DUI, so they're already far past disappointed with me.
That guy's way too racially ambiguous to be in our... So let's talk about this DUI. Okay. What happened? You had a couple White Claws and you got on your tricycle? You're on a bird scooter?
Oh, I can drink like William Montgomery, I'm telling you. I worked at a bar, I was a bartender, and we could drink as much as we wanted. And I got shit-faced because I was feeling very unhappy that day. And I decided to drive home. And some people ask me, like, why would you do that? You're an idiot. I was drunk as fuck. That's
right.
Why. That's kind of what people do. They be idiots.
So did the cop just see you swerving, or did you hit something?
Well, it's not a lie when I said I was blacked out. I think I fell asleep at the wheel. I did hit somebody.
You hit a human being?
I did not hit a human being. I hit a person in a car.
Okay.
They turned out to be fine. They did get a huge insurance payout, so I feel like they're doing just fine.
How huge?
Like, probably over $100K.
Wow. Why that?
Because they claimed, like, a scratch on their eye or something, and I guess my insurance company was like, we're giving them everything we got. I was like, okay.
That's good. Good insurance.
Thank goodness.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Want to give the insurance company a
shout
shout out?
State Farm.
Shout out AAA.
And who do we thank for that?
Wow.
President.
That's pretty exciting.
Who do we thank? President.
The one you want me to say.
What's his name? There's a guy. Who do you want to thank?
Reagan.
I almost said that. But
Ronald Reagan.
I'm not the best with politics.
You're welcome.
But
wait a second. Is that your Ronald Reagan impression?
Yeah. What kind of stuff do we have here?
Wait a second. Are we have did we finally find Redman's third impression here?
Wow.
Oh my God! Did you know about this?
Yeah, I found out about the second episode of Jeremiah Wonders, and since then I've asked him for it every single. You gotta hear his Johnny Carson. You gotta hear his Johnny Carson.
Wait, is it exactly the same?
Johnny, what kind of stuff do we have here?
What?
It's a setup.
Oh.
Brett, thanks for running.
I can't ruin it, Joel, because I am the host of the show. So I can't ruin things. You can ruin things, other people, I can't, it's impossible.
And who do we have to thank for that?
Play the drums, bitch.
Exactly. Thank you, Mom. It's my mom reminding Joel just to play the drums, bitch.
Well, that was a good one.
Thank you, Pat, my stepfather. All right, let's hear this Johnny Carson.
Hey, wait, what do I usually say? I can't even, now I'm all confused. I set him up.
Hey, Johnny, who do we have on the show tonight?
Well, that's Ronald Reagan. Now I gotta get him.
All right, well, let's do an impression of Ronald Reagan on Johnny Carson. Do one where Johnny Carson's interviewing Ronald Reagan.
Oh my God!
Come on, you got this. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Now, tell me, Ronald. Yeah, I can't do it. This is
No, you can't.
Johnny, what kind of show do we have tonight?
we have a good one. I can't do it right now, man.
All right, it's okay.
I am so confused with Ronald Reagan's voice.
Not easy. It's not easy to do either one of those impressions from the early '80s. But you're very good at them. Can you do any impressions, Katie Houseman?
I can do a few.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear one.
Shoot, now I'm going blank, but I know I can do some.
How about a Ronald Reagan? Do you have a Ronald Reagan? How did Ed McMahon?
Nancy.
Can you go a little, more recent?
No, it's okay.
All right.
You don't know any of that impressions that you can do?
Do it, Amy Schumer.
Andy Schumer?
Yes.
Sure, Andy Schumer.
Famous Andy Schumer, everybody.
Yeah.
Here she goes, doing Andy Schumer. You can basically do anything because Andy Schumer's not a famous person.
Hi, I'm Amy Schumer's dad. I'm really proud of her.
Oh, that's not a good impression. There's no way he's proud of her.
Oh.
All right, Katie. Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? Do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm pretty good at push-ups.
Really?
Yeah.
So you do push-ups every day?
I try to.
How many push-ups can you do?
Right, on the spot. I don't know, maybe 20.
Wow, Joel does jujitsu. Joel, why don't you get alongside her over there?
For those push-ups?
Reagan!
Jesus, Joel.
You're welcome.
Yes, let's fucking do that. Go over there next to her and do fucking push-ups, Joel. There he goes. Go on, Joel. No. Go do push-ups next to her. All right, here's some. There you go, yeah. Do them at the same time. You guys are... God. This is the dumbest show of all time.
Wow.
This is literally the dumbest show. You guys are doing them at different paces, different speeds. There's no common sense being applied to this push-up competition whatsoever.
I was just trying to keep up with Joel.
Joel, what did you have before this show? Like Red Bulls or something?
That or all. William gave
No. See, the truth is always funny. Or what did you really have before?
Honestly?
Yes.
Pizza from Vito's Pizza.
Or what did you drink? Water?
Yeah. Tony, ask me what I have before the show.
No, I'm gonna stick with this Joel thing for just a second longer.
Kim, ask me what I have
Then I'll
before the
set
show.
you up. Then I'll set you up just the way you want it, Baloney Pete. Joel, what else did you have before the show? I always like to try to figure this out with you because some episodes you're just a perfect little angel, and then some you're out of fucking control. So what else happened?
Oh, just fun.
Okay, thank you, Joel, for at least when the pressure's on, contributing the most.
You're welcome.
What did you drink before the show? Fun. You had
Before the show, I had a vodka soda.
one?
Yeah, and then during the show, I had 2 shots of vodka.
There you go. Okay, there we go. He's drinking vodka. A little Russian metal.
All liquored up.
Little Russian meddling in the Kill Tony this evening. Hey,
Thanks,
Baloney Pete. Oh. Okay, Joel. No, you go ahead. Okay, Baloney Pete. What did you have before the show?
Explosive diarrhea.
Hey, there you go. There you go. All right. Katie.
Put that in your fucking article, huh?
Yeah. How do you write about that? How do you write about the tensions of brewing here on Kill Tony? Because we have a young... Okay, go ahead.
Did you actually have somebody pay for your Starbucks? Is that a real story? Like, I actually had that happen to me once also. And same exact thing. I was thinking about getting like something expensive, and then I ended up getting a nice coffee, and I was really pissed off. It actually made me more pissed off that I didn't order shit.
The end of that joke is me talking about how I hate paying it forward because I didn't want to look like a bitch to the barista, and I just ordered a tall black coffee, and they paid for that, and then I ended up paying $13 for the people behind me, so I was like, this sucks.
Katie, so much fun. Come back again sometime. How much longer are you in LA for?
I'm only here till Thursday, but anytime I'm in LA, I'll definitely be coming here. So
there she goes,
thank
Katie
you so
Houseman,
much.
everybody. Thank you, Katie. Back to
Thanks for writing the article.
Thank you. We build this city on. Oh, we build this city on rock and roll. There you go. One name left in the bucket. Let's knock it out. Oh, what a special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy stepped in during the pandemic, and it turned out to be what I'm pretty sure was the MVP contributor. Running storylines, absolutely took over. He was on the show before, live in person, and then during the global pandemic, while sending in videos, he absolutely was boss level, and now he's back live. I couldn't be more excited for the return of Kill Tony icon Manolo, everybody. Here he is. There comes Manolo. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Manolo, everybody.
Hello. White folks always mess up my name. They do. Like, today I wrote down on the sign-up sheet, I clearly wrote down the Manolo, but somehow Tony still keeps calling me the Beaner. I'm gonna start pretending. I'm gonna start tricking girls into thinking I'm gay. That way, when they least expect it, boom, I'll fuck their boyfriends. For sure. I remember the first pair of titties I sucked. Man, I was just a kid. I was so nervous. I didn't even really want to, but my uncle was so persuasive. I used to date a girl who was a twin. So one day, I came to her house drunk and fucked her dad. So, my sister now has twins. So one day I came home to her house drunk.
Okay, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead. You went to your sister's house who has twins drunk, and what'd you do?
Fuck the twins.
Oh my God, Manolo.
The fuck the dad thing was funny. Before the twins thing.
Yeah, you had like 3 jokes that ended in "so I fucked him." That's basically your whole thing.
Yes.
Funny thing about Manolo is he's somehow 10 times funnier on the internet than he is in real life. This is incredible.
I'm still up on the delivery, the language barrier, you know?
How many?
Or the talent barrier, maybe, right?
So you drove from Tijuana here today.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And with Mexican peas.
Really?
Yeah, 2 Mexican peas, but...
What are Mexican peas?
Prostitutes, but...
Oh, wow. Hello, Mexican peas.
Are they really prostitutes?
In the weekends, I think. But
Do they know what we're saying right now?
I think they kind of do.
Hello, ladies. Are either one of them the ones from the videos?
She actually made one video.
Is that the but that's not the one that, like,
No.
oh, okay.
There was that angry one, and then there was the really nice one.
That Chinese-looking girl, right?
Yeah.
It seems like there's always one in all the videos, and even here today, that's on their phone. Like, they're just like on the one on the left's on her phone.
They're
Right?
They're the only 2 that could cross. That's the thing. The other ones can't cross, but they're a little bit pissed because where are we going? Are they even famous or something like that? I showed them a picture of you. You were on the Joe Rogan show, and she saw you and she didn't recognize you. But she said, "Oh, I know the other guy, Joe Rogan." So now they think he's Joe Rogan.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this is Joe Rogan.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, I think we found the fourth impression.
The fourth impression. DMT.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. On it.
Joe.
Hey, what's up?
Just lip sync. So yeah, just hanging out here with Joe Rogan. So Joe, what do you think about this episode that we're doing? There you go. All right, Joe. Thank you. My goodness, this place is out of control today. It's just a perfect episode, right down the barrel, from beginning to end. As good as it gets.
Yeah. He's Joe Rogan if he represented a brand called Offit.
Okay, so Manolo, so it's so interesting. Have you had any relations with these two beautiful Mexican women?
Not yet, but just touched around and stuff like that. But touched around.
You think they would want to come up and talk to us with you?
I don't know. Do you guys want to come up?
Yeah. Hey, this is exciting. All right, business is about to pick up, ladies and gentlemen, here in the last inning of Kill
Only one's
Tony.
coming.
Here comes my friend Consuela. Oh my God, look at you. What a rare beauty. What's your name?
Lisette?
Lisette? Oh, so pretty. What part of Mexico do you live in? Tijuana?
Tijuana.
Oh, wow.
The Flintstones looks different here.
Well, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
Real chichis.
Real cheap.
My goodness, absolutely incredible. You are stunning. What do you like about America?
Everything is nice.
Oh, including the President of the United States. That's very nice of you to say that. That falls under everything. Really? Manolo, get the microphone and tell us about this. Manolo's telling me that Mexicans love Trump. No, stay. Better stay right there. Stay there.
We love Trump.
Why do Mexicans love Trump?
That COVID check, that COVID money.
Right.
That COVID money.
Exactly. These assholes think it's unemployment.
No, sir.
No, it's not. You got that.
Manolo's what we call it, Dio Tomas.
Yeah.
What does that mean, Joel?
Uncle Tom.
Dio Tomas.
Oh, my.
Couldn't even bring more than two because of that shit. So, all right, back to you. Anyway, let me shut up since I had some vodka. I'm trying to have some fun.
This looks like a 90-day fiance interview.
Did she come? I know. Did she come to Los Angeles a lot? Do you come to?
Yeah. Do you come to America a lot?
Yes. I'm just living over there for a little bit.
Oh, okay. You speak the language so well. How did you learn English?
Since always.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
You just learned it. They teach it in Tijuana?
No, I went to school here.
Oh, you went to school here. Is this where you were born?
I was born in TA. Yes.
Yeah. How did you go to school here?
How I went to school here?
Yeah.
Because I moved here when I was little.
Oh, yes. Very cool.
Who was president when you moved here?
Well, it was probably me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is my new favorite thing ever.
I like her jelly beans.
Ronald Reagan.
We're also
5 presidents ago.
Ronald Reagan.
When I was a kid, that was like the cool guy that did
DMT. It's a real experience.
We're also reselling stuff. See, she's pissed. She thinks Joe Rogan, right? But we're also reselling things on Craigslist.
What are you guys reselling?
The Punan. And grams of cocaine as well.
No, Manolo, come on. Stop being silly. Are you guys really reselling things?
No, not really. Well, selling, you know what we're selling.
Oh, okay.
She's so pretty. How old are you? 27. My goodness. And what do you do for a living? Wow.
You have beautiful hair.
Red Band is.
Who's this Red Band?
What's your sign?
I meant Rogan. Wow. Do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend in Tijuana?
No.
Oh my goodness. So, have you been looking for a boyfriend on your trip here to America?
No.
No, you like being single. What do you like about being single? Yeah. But
He has a Tesla.
What?
Yeah, I got a Tesla. Yeah. Hey, come to my new studio sometime.
yeah, he's here. He's in town. What type of boys do you like? Do you like white boys or Mexican boys?
I don't care. Just about the personality.
Boys with money.
What kind of personality?
Vigorous.
Okay. What kind of personality?
Okay.
Like a funny guy, a nice guy, a serious. You like tough guys? You like tough guys with tattoos?
I don't care if they have tattoos.
Muscular?
I don't care either.
Okay.
Yeah.
But a good sense of humor?
Yeah. Oh.
How about their voice? Does it have to be deep?
No, I don't care.
This is awesome. Okay. That's fun. How about when was the last time you were in a relationship? A year, 2 years, 3 years?
I was married for a long time.
Oh, wow. When did you get divorced?
Early last year.
Oh, Bernie last year. Very good.
White guy.
That's exciting.
White guy.
Oh, it was a white guy?
How do you know? How do you know? I don't know.
No, probably Mexican.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Mexican?
Yeah. No, he's white.
Oh, wow. White guy.
Oh,
Look at that. How about you, Manolo? What's your love life
White
been
guy.
like lately?
I like white guys.
Okay. You already did that 4 times in your set. How's your luck been with the ladies lately?
Single.
Single all the way, but you've been having fun. It's good. Manolo lives in LA, but he also has a big house in Tijuana with like hot tubs and everything. Yeah.
Maybe
He's Tijuana rich.
For Mexico, you can afford it.
In Mexico, you're rich.
Not rich, but you
In here, you quit for $1,000.
yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
The money translates differently. I
Yes.
Lisa, what's up with your friend back there? Is that you? Have you known her for a while?
He doesn't know English.
She doesn't? Perfect. Have her come up. Tell her in Spanish to come on up. Okay. What is it?
Cuban.
What did you say?
Who the fuck is that?
Okay. All right. Okie dokie.
I gotta see something.
Red Band. Why do you do this?
She knows. You're on the back knows.
Oh, she did laugh at
Yeah,
that.
she knows exactly what that is.
No, she's saying no. That means that she does.
Well, she knows English because she's saying no.
Yeah. What's her name?
No is also Spanish.
Delilah? Oh, wow. That's so cute. You guys know that song, right? All right. All right, Manolo.
Nice meeting you.
What else? Anything else crazy happen? You drink anybody's bath water or anything lately?
Yesterday, yeah, we had some fun. We drank, not with them, but I drank myself and woke up at 11 and did the 2-hour line, then the 3-hour ride, and they were waiting for me for like 2-3 hours, right?
Wow.
That's why they were pissed.
Wow, I think they're happy now.
Every hour, cha-ching.
Gotta show them around.
Lisette, are you excited? You're at the #1 comedy club in the world right now. This is a really big deal.
I don't know. I'm scared.
No, you handled it very well.
You did really good.
You handled it very well. You have a boatload of charisma. You're very likable and sweet. You answered every question absolutely. Shit, you answer the questions better than Manolo. He's been on the show 8 times. Manolo just keeps saying, so I fucked him. All right.
Maybe with luck, I could say that tomorrow. Peeps.
This guy's gonna. Okay, there he goes. Go ahead, Joel.
I just want to thank Manolo for making me the second most hated Mexican on this show today.
You're welcome.
Absolutely. Manolo, you are a legend. I'm so glad I get to look you face to face and tell you that during that quarantine, man, you really pulled a lot of weight. I mean, you were truly the most entertaining person, sending in things every week, extremely well-produced videos, hilarious storylines, and you kept the morale up at a time in which, Jesus, the times were rough. So thank you so much, Manolo. I'm so glad that you made it up there. Come back again soon.
Were the jokes really bad, or?
I mean, you did the same joke 4 different ways tonight, Manolo. So I went to hang out with some girl's house, and then I fucked her father, and then my sister had twins, so I fucked them, and then there was this girl that I liked, so I fucked it. I fucked their boyfriend. That was your whole set. It's not even a misdirect if you're doing the same formula again and again and again. It's like Andrew Dice Gay. So I fucked him. Oh! All right, there goes Manolo, everybody. Bye, Lisette. Thank you.
Damn. Let's
on that ledge.
Do you want to go halves?
I wouldn't split a fucking Subway sandwich.
Right
now. What are you talking
about? The bottom, I'll get the top.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Just your drool falling down. Fucking sound of fucking...
Those boots are the perfect boots.
Oh, you are a giant child. All right, everybody, it is that time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. This guy, an absolute fucking monster. We save him for last, everybody. And this is his 50th appearance on Kill Tony. It's the Dragon Slayer himself, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
Tony, I'd like to start with an argument. What you said about Saturday Night Live is bullshit and a cliche, which people like Eddie Bryan is said to be strong and Vanessa Band and Chris Red great people, and I rock with them and they're great comics like Michael Bryan, and they make good skits and fucking new 20-year television.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I know how talented all those people are because I saw them at open mics 6 years ago when they started. So that's great. You're right. They're super talented. They really just got fast-tracked because they're so brilliant.
Ouch! Say your tooth.
I always believe a man that hits himself in the face with a microphone. No, I'm kidding. I know those people. They're talented.
Well, you know,
the writing is just brilliant on that show. I mean, I think to myself, how do they come up with these?
Yeah, but they know comedy is a fickle mistress, and I know a lot of these people is both people and fucking dope comedians. So Tony, I don't care if you're my boss. I step to you. I step you. I'll find you.
You'll fight me?
I step to you.
You'll step to me?
Dude,
By the way, Michael Lair lost $100 to me in a bet. I didn't want to bet him. He kept trying to bet me. I go, I'm not betting you on this. He kept betting me $100 that my friend, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya, would lose in this recent UFC
Why would
fight.
you ever try to do that bet?
And by the way, first of all, yes, Redman, I've never agreed with you more on anything. And second of all, even though technically, to the outside perspective, it was a tough fight for Adesanya. Look what happened. I mean, it perhaps was the most one-sided main event in years.
1-1. Ask your friend Joe Rogan.
Yeah. He's right here. He's sitting next to me.
What's up?
Joe.
Yeah, it's Joe Hoagie.
Does M&A's not exist?
It's old sloppy Joe Rogan.
Wait, Tony, I have this question.
No, okay, Michael, what? Oh, Joel, here we go.
Real question. I have this question. You won some money because when it happened, you predicted it almost exactly how it happened. You told me exactly what would go down, and that's what went down. I wanted to know.
That's exactly right. I told Michael the same thing, and he decided to bet me $100.
Did you get that money?
You know what's funny is I told him this earlier. Michael is such a gentleman that I got that Venmo while Israel Adesanya was still break dancing. He literally spun around his opponent. It really is hilarious, and he's still going. I don't know if anybody has been following this on the internet, but Israel Adesanya, usually very sportsmanlike, but this guy wanted to become the champion and talked so much shit. He made sketches. Did you see the sketch where he
humped him after he knocked him out?
Yeah, but his opponent Paulo Costa actually made videos where he had in his training camp there was a skinny tall black man. And so they made this video where he's chasing around the tall, skinny black man shaped like Style Bender, and the guy's running away, and he runs out of the octagon. So today, Style Bender was reposting these sketches with like crying emoticons and all this. Just hilarious. And then there's this guy over here that wanted to bet me.
I give him the script before the UFC, so who's going to win and who's going to lose.
Yeah. And you know that if I wanted to, at any point, not to say that I did, but maybe I did, I could text Joe Rogan any time I want. Like how some people would go, if I was friends with Joe Rogan, maybe I would text him. Well, I sort of text him so rarely that when I think that at all, like, hey, maybe I want to place a bet on this, maybe I should text Joe. I just can't, and then I do, and it's like getting insider information by a man that has been right next to the octagon since the beginning of the sport. 100% of the bets that we've had against each other. That's another way of putting it.
Even Joe Rogan doesn't get strong on every fight.
How do you know that? You don't hear his predictions. He doesn't make predictions unless you're really. Be close with him.
I listen and he does.
No, he says what might happen.
No,
he always says.
Wrong about Nagano and Steve made me okay.
What did he say?
He said Nagano were blunt to him like Alice.
Where did he say this at? There's no way he said that. Stipe's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. He didn't say Nagano would walk. Let's find that for me.
Okay, also I have a new bet. Michael versus ALS. Who wins that?
I think
ALS is going to be breakdancing after this.
We never met.
We haven't. I'm excited to meet you.
Hey, Kim.
You're very funny.
The great Michael Lair.
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
You remind me of every girl I went to junior high in Queens.
Yeah, she's got Queens energy. She's been in New York for a few years now.
I can see that.
No doubt.
Well, Michael, what do you think? Should we do this? This is Michael's 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Yep.
I have a picture from my first appearance on this channel.
Okay.
He's got a
picture from his first appearance on the show. He's pulling it out.
That's in his butt.
There's the picture. Let's see it. Here it comes. Whoa, there he is. That's what he looked like just 50 short weeks ago.
I thought it was Rocky at first. Yeah, what is that from?
How is that? Why do you have Robert the Builder's beard on top of your head in the picture? Okay.
Now, who am I?
What the fuck was that picture of?
Why do you have that picture? What the hell? It looks like Lou Abbe
Okay. Michael, go ahead.
Let me stand up, right?
Wait, what? You gonna stand up?
No, shut up.
Okay. I thought you said let me stand up real quick. Am I the only one that heard that?
That'd be fun if he surprised you. He was fine this whole
No, I'm kidding, Michael. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, don't stand. No, don't stand. You don't have to.
You're worried now. You and your fucking pocketbook.
Pocketbook?
You and your pocketbook.
Me in my pocket.
Yeah, now you have all his cash, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's a liability.
It's a liability.
Anyway, I fucking
We love you.
For my 50th appearance, here's what I did for all the fans and all these wonderful people and all these great times. I wrote 50 facts about Kill Tony, and we're gonna count off
50 facts.
50 fucking facts. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And we're gonna count off everyone. Are you guys with me? Yeah, I don't believe you. Are you with me? Are you socially distanced with me? Yeah, alright, here we go.
All right. Indeed, I have been sent a document that I have not looked at beforehand, and it says Michael Lair, 50th appearance, presents 50 Kill Tony facts.
I have a feeling it's gonna feel like 100 facts.
I have a feeling you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
That is true. This is going to be unbelievable. I'm positive of it.
Alright, here we go.
Here it is.
Are you ready?
Michael Lair's 50th appearance presents 50 Kill Tony facts. Kill Tony fact number 1. The original name of the Kill Tony podcast was Manic Mondays with Mr. Moody. Schulberg was born white but turned Mexican after overexposure to Frogtown. Jetski has had 6 neck surgeries because her glasses are so big and heavy. Jeremiah Watkins' real name is Jerry Jewface. William Montgomery hoards leftover pizza crust from Vito's Pizza. The Iron Patriot raped Michael Lair. David Lucas won't take photos with fans, but will steal their sneakers. Ali Makovsky doesn't have eyebrows; those are caterpillars. Chroma Chris fucked his way through all 4 branches of the armed forces. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because of his hoarding of wigs and other women's apparel. 35% of comics pulled from the bucket of destiny are also sex workers. That's actually true. Ryan J. Ebelt is the Zodiac Killer. Both Tony and Brian are married to Westworld robots. Due to an overactive gland, by 2025, Jeremiah Watkins will be 8 feet tall. Virtual Red Band sucked Max Headroom's dick. William Montgomery's belly is distended because it's stuffed with cocaine-filled condoms. Most of Tony and Brian's fights are over who gets Michael Lair's load. Oh, wait a second. In a partnership with the NAACP, Tony is pledged to change the name of roasting to broasting. What? Jetski's trumpet is a Civil War relic of the Confederacy and a nonverbal nod to white supremacy. Kill Tony is considering changing its name to Fuck It, 3 silent efforts of Tony golfing. You have no idea. During Corona, Tony's been performing private concerts for friends and family of O.J. Simpson. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink due to his obsession with having a saxophone of every size. Comedy Store keeps having to buy bigger chairs because of the alarming growth of West Hollywood butts. is known as the Podfather, but he's also fathered enough Asian babies to form an Olympic ping pong team.
25.
Joelberg lost his hair because of former Kill Tony sponsor Monster Energy Shampoo. 26. The Bucket of Destiny was both stolen from and made by a child.
27.
There's only one rule in the Comedy Store: don't talk shit about RoboCop. He lives above the place. William Montgomery has a 6-foot-tall Jenga game made out of leftover Vito's pizza crust. 29. The Kill Tony Katana sword was stolen from the grave of a World War II POW. 30. 30 comes after 29. Thanks to Kill Tony legend Manolo, Kill Tony is the #1 podcast among Mexican narcos. Many bucket comics live in their cars. Several live in Aphrodite's Afro. 32. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because his wife just wants to get crunked and kiss the sky motherfucker. Virtual Redman has warrants out for its arrest in 4 states. Okay. 34.
And one of the 35 is bad. Fuck you.
Alright, as irony would have it, the cure for ALS was also in the bucket the night Michael Mayer's name was pulled. 35. Tony has settled $2 million worth harassment lawsuits with 17 different Kill Tony photographers. What?
That's true.
William Montgomery was fired from the storage facility for filling storage units with leftover Vito's pizza crust. Joelberg operates the drum pedal with his anaconda of a cup. Jimmy Lucas and Michael Lair help push out each other's food. Seriously, be cool and act natural, but Ryan J. Evo really is the Zodiac Killer. Number 40, the secret puppet master behind the scenes of all podcasts is Gino from Speedweed, an evil tyrant controlling people with drugs. 41. Kill Tony has only been allowed to continue during Corona because the audio is so bad it doesn't count as anything. For 42, David Deary is missing. Why are we not looking for him?
Is that true?
Yeah.
Tony is 43. Tony has been saved from assassination 3 times thanks to the impenetrable Ridge Wallet. That is absolutely true. The only way to have your name removed from the wall of the Comedy Store is a Class 3 felony or higher. Alright, that one hits close to home. Number 45, Kill Tony fun fact. Kill Tony's fan base is mostly mentally ill fathers and whores with daddy issues. Oh boy, wow, way to really connect with the lovers of the show, Michael. Despite appearances, no actual homosexuals are part of the Kill Tony ensemble. That's a true fun fact. Chroma Chris was born a brunette, but turned ginger due to Agent Orange. Number 47. Number 48. Virtual Red Band is facing some alarming allegations from Hello Kitty.
She wanted it.
Number 49. If the world talked to Michael Lair like the world talks to Brian Redband, Michael Lair would shoot up all the schools. Number 50. For episode 500 of Kill Tony, Gareth Hirschhouse returns to tell his side of the story. It could happen. It could happen. And Michael Lair does it again. An extremely well-produced...
That's hilarious, Michael.
It did. You know what? It felt like 49 to me. It felt like 49 fun facts. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? Unbelievable job, Michael. And congratulations on your 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Without a doubt, you can quote me on this forever, 50 of my favorite appearances by anyone in this show's history. I absolutely love you, and you know this, because I tell you every day. We text and talk.
I finished my work yesterday, so I've been drinking since this morning.
He's been drinking since this morning. And something about ZD and popcorn, I do believe he said. MichaelAirComedy.com for all of his amazing merch and videos. Follow him on social media. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Here it comes. Wow, look at that. Oh, a golfing. That's incredible. Drinking Condon is in it. Donkey Kong. Oh, that is awesome. It is Donkey Kong. Wow. That is an incredible one. The great Ryan J. Ebelt. He's not really the Zodiac Killer, people. He might be. I'm starting to put together the puzzle in my head. But RyanJEbelt.com for all those incredible prints. Hello, big hand for the great Kim Condon, everyone.
Thank you.
Want something?
Oh yeah, you guys can follow me on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, on Instagram at Kim Congdon, and check out my podcast, Broad Topics.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, YouTube, Spotify, and also on the Gas Digital Network. Use promo code TOPICS for a 14-day free trial.
Absolutely doodly. His new 1-hour special family reunion is available for pre-order now at JeremiahWatkins.com. It comes out in December, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins. The host of Jeremiah Wonders. What else, Jeremiah?
I got some new shirts and Saks hats over at JeremiahWatkins.com, or you can get them through Instagram at Jeremiah Standup. Appreciate the love for Jeremiah Wonders. Love you guys. Thank you.
The great Jeremiah Watkins does it again. And hey, look, Chroma Chris was here all night. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, we really raised the roof, Tony.
What else?
Yeah, you can also you can scroll over to that Orange Amps YouTube page, and you'll probably see a new promo video of me. It was shot and directed by Rick Gossett.
Amazing. I fucking love it. And here he is, old Vodka Gravis back there, everybody. The old fucking Chekhov Smirnoff back there. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Can I talk now?
Really picked his moments tonight. Go ahead, Joel.
Sometimes it's just fun to watch stuff burn, you know? Mostly sorry, Pod. I love you guys. I love you too, Tony. I'll mouth kiss you after this. I don't care about a pandy.
Thank you, Joel.
Yo, we can always rebuild it.
That's right. Absolutely. Fun times. What else, Redman?
Check out my virtual Red Band podcast, See Me Molest Hello Kitty. Also, check out the Brothers podcast, Brothers in Cursive with William and David. We also have a new Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers in Cursive. And Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks.
Beautiful stuff going on over there. And I also have a new Patreon, the brand new Roast University. We just marked a 3-month anniversary, and the higher tier got their bumper stickers sent to them. Proud student of Roast University. And
you gotta give me one of those so I can put it on my car.
I do. I have one right here, right now. Here, have one. There you go. Proud student of Roast.
Throw this right on.
Roast University. I would put it on my car, but my car is filled with Trump 2020 bumper stickers, so, and key marks. So that's it. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, go over to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and find out more about that. And yeah.
Heard about it, and over on that day, essentially happened in this case is the husband didn't do anything up to the revocation of the debt. That's a case of the husband.
So we'll see you guys next week.
Rush first right inside. This one was just a half. So other sample, nasze saknieta, iż Arryka, bo mówisz na posłuszał, to jest właśnie to słówko, now the process last 20 years, يفرح عقب صباح أما الشغل الشغل الشخص يوم العقرب قال يحمد أن يقرب جسس وجد وردس فوق What did he do? What did he do? Nothing. When did he die? When he died? Next day. What happens? It doesn't say anything per day. It's automatic application. Automatic application.
Famous comic store name room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Gets Tony Names Craig.
How you doing, Brian Redman?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Another beautiful day, a beautiful Monday here in sweet, sweet Los Angeles, California. The fires have subsided. The president is back in the White House, and the state of Kiltony is strong. Joining us this evening, as with every single episode, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is, guys. It's the one, it's the only Ryan J.D. Look at him, Ryan J.D. Classic turn to the camera, Ryan J.D. built a southern charm of a true Texas gentleman. Every single episode of the show is drawn by Ryan J.D. Belt in a beautiful, beautiful way, and all those prints are available at RyanJDBelt.com, including all the tour posters of all of the past shows and every single one of your favorite episodes of Kill Tony. All RyanJDBelt.com. Sometimes see those fun auctions. He has some cool, few new limited edition t-shirts for sale. Brandon Hinchcliffe's Notes throwback t-shirt. I absolutely love it. It's my new favorite t-shirt. I rarely get a chance to wear t-shirts nowadays due to your golf habits. But when I do, I go with the Ryan J.D. Belt t-shirt. I am stuffed up to the gills today on delicious Vito's Pizza. Charlie's here, everybody. There's pizza here. It's just incredible. So we're here. We eat pizza like hey, what's up? I'm on the Italian warlord. We have pizza. We have lots of pizza. And 2 days ago, I ordered ziti. I every week I am addicted to their baked ziti. I didn't even bother you, Charlie. I ordered the normal breadsticks this time because I didn't even want to bug you. It was early. I had it for breakfast. It was like 11:15 a.m. Absolutely love me some ziti. It gives me freaking power. The great Gino is here from Speedweek. The momentum of the show rolling for us. We were indeed of a slightly larger than small studio, and we had a lot of fun over there. A lot of memories. Remember that? The Tiger King came out. The band was the Tiger King. It seems like just yesterday. Absolute insanity over there. All the people zooming in and all that wacky stuff. And thank you, Gino. He's here tonight. We're going to have fun. 5 people are in the bucket, pre-selected. They've been waiting weeks for the opportunity to go on this show. We even have a guest. But before we get to that, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors of Kill Tony that made this episode even possible. Hey, y'all. I'm going to tell you right now, I have been smelling like a goddamn angel thanks to the amazing products that I got from Hawthorne. I took a quiz that is on their website. Some of the questions that, they ask you what kind of scents you're into and what kind of things that you like and what's your life like. And literally, from this very special quiz that they ask, They sent you deodorant, shampoo, body wash, face cleanser, lotion, and the stuff was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to upgrade your self-care routine, Hawthorne is a fun, convenient way to get super high-quality products tailored specifically for your needs. Hawthorne even takes the risk out of it by giving you free shipping on your orders and returns. If you don't like the products, they'll even retailer them for you based on your feedback.
I'm telling you, man, my favorite thing is the body wash. I always bought a fancy body wash. I still got it, and I got a lot of it because I haven't been using it because the Hawthorne body wash came and it blew my freaking mind.
I like the face lotion. I used to always just put any kind of lotion on my face and that would like clog my pores. They sent me this face lotion tailored to your face. It's amazing. I use it every morning when I wake up.
Absolutely doodly. Do what I did. Take Hawthorne's quiz today and get started on your personalized self-care routine by going to hawthorne.co and use promo code TONY to get 10% off your first purchase. That's HAWTHORNE.co, promo code TONY, hawthorne.co, promo code TONY. Wow, and we're back! Wow, I feel like I was just shot out of my cannon! I'm so excited to start tonight's show. With us tonight, as a guest, one of the first ever regulars on the show, in the show's history, a young lady that has gone on to be a full-time comedian, full-time podcaster, and a gosh darn charismatic sensation that everybody wants to hang out with and be around. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshake, everybody! Back to the world famous comedy store.
Thank you so much. So excited to be here.
We're excited to have you. You're the host of the podcast, Shank.
That is right.
SHENK.
Yes, Shank.
Not to be confused with Jeremiah's character, who always just escaped from prison, who's known as Shanks.
Oh.
That's with an A.
Not Shank off.
He shanks people. You're just Shank.
Yeah, I'm a Shank.
Like a slightly Jewish Shank.
Yeah.
SHENK.
Yeah, I'm a Jewified Shank.
So welcome back. You used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week back when this podcast was just a gosh darn experiment.
Yes.
And here you are. What's it been? 7 years.
It's been even longer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, has it been 7 years?
I mean, we've been doing Kill Tony for 7.5 years. How soon into it did you start? Episode?
Right around episode like 16.
Wow. Look at that. Just 3 months, 4 months into the show, and then there you are, right
That's
there.
crazy.
So it has been 7 years that we've been working together.
That's crazy.
You know, we get to work together tonight. You know what's only been a part of the show about 6.5 years? The band. There's a band on this show, and every single week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were running behind on time tonight on these shows. I mean, it's incredible. They have all the time in the world to prepare. They're out here freaking eating the crust of their pizza, sharing crusties. And it's time to start the Busties. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what characters we're committing to tonight. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, George Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and exciting. This is the first time we've ever had golfers on the show. I think I would remember this if it happened before. So welcome. If you're thinking, oh, this is a caddy, I do believe. Some type of hybrid caddy that keeps his bag on his arm while pulling out a golf club and wearing the gloves, not on his hand, but in his hand. He's holding on to the glove. This is a very interesting strategy I have yet to see on the course. Keeping the golf bag on? Is he a caddy? I think he's a caddy. Are you a caddy?
Yes, there is, Dom.
Wow, what's your name, caddy man? Flynn. Okay, Flynn. Well, welcome to the show. This is your first time here. I'm positive of that. I've got somewhat of a decent memory. And I remember that it's your first time. Have you ever seen the show before, Flynn?
Big fan, Tony. Big fan.
Awesome. I'm glad you could join us. And then back here we have what appears to be a young female professional golfer. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Veronica, and I love golf.
What do you love about golf, Veronica?
I love riding in the carts and getting drinks and fresh air.
That is a big part of it. Well, welcome to the show, Veronica. We're excited to have you. And what's this young man back here? This looks like a young Bill Billingsley. What's your name?
The name's Cat Lumber, Dummy.
Cat Lumber. Now, why do you think you ended up with a name like that?
Well, Tiger Woods was already taken.
I fell right into your little trap.
Also, tell me, we heard that you've been having some trouble holding on to your clubs, and I got you something.
Oh, I've been having trouble holding on to my clubs. This is very interesting. Holding on to the clubs. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. Look at this. It's a driver with a shaft of the famous purple dildo.
It's a butter.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, butter. Look at that. Instead of a butter.
Well, that's what butter again.
Look at that.
That is very bachelorette.
There you go. You thought all the way up to handing it to me.
Ow.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Cat Lumber.
You thought you were going to swallow it, Duffy.
Tell me you decided to give it to me instead of just coming out with it yourself.
I only like sandwiches.
Okay. Sandwiches instead of sandwiches. Look at this. We got the pun man today. Live in studio. Whoa. So Flynn, Veronica, and Cat Lumber joining us golfers in the first time in the show's history. For sure, not in the first time in the show's history. The great Sarah Weinstein, Red Band, and his soundboard. Everything's ready to go. So what do you guys say? Should we start the show live in the famous David Deary is happening tonight. He's in Yellow Springs, Ohio. David Deary, it's been months with Dave Chappelle in the middle of Ohio. And now he's back. And how about a hand for Lieutenant General Zach Bogus here, slash looking for things with the sun in his eye. So let's start the show. I have a bucket with 5 names in it, but you know what? Why would we start with that when we can start with something that's sure to get the party started here? This young man, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of Keltoni. He is an unbelievable joke writer, an unbelievable performer. He has his first ever headlining gig coming up, I believe, at the end of this week. Is that correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here to debut a brand new, never heard before minute before doing his first ever long 45 minute to an hour headlining set. The guy that I'm very proud of, that I love deeply. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I recently got back on Facebook. Apparently, my entire family is dead. I saw a picture of my new baby cousin, and I can tell he has his mother's eyes and his father's penis. I enjoy seeing white and black people come together, but enough about my porn preferences. So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask. My girlfriend ovulates so hard she barking. I didn't know how to end that. That's it.
She what? What did she do?
She's ovulating so hard.
That she what?
She's barking.
She barking.
Like a dog.
I think you should say that part.
Barking like a dog?
Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. Did she barking?
Barking.
I would say that you should say I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand.
What does ovulating even mean?
That means that they're having, it's what happens, I believe,
Could have a baby.
after the period or during the
No,
period.
it's right before you get your
Right
period.
before.
It's when you're most fertile.
It tastes the best.
It's when your egg starts moving down. to
It's
get
when
ready.
you can fit 3 balls in the hole.
Hey, it has already begun. Flynn nailing a golf joke from 3-point range.
Is that when it gets creamy? Also?
Oh God, Red
Yeah,
Man.
probably.
What does that even mean?
Obviously.
Don't ask Red Man.
What does that even mean? I don't even get it.
I don't get the barking part.
Yeah, why would she bark like a dog?
Because she's ovulating. She's wanting a kid. She sees me walking in the bedroom naked. She's barking like a dog.
Can you do an impression of what type of bark that she does?
Oh!
That seems like a howl.
I know. Wow. It's like a hound dog. It's like a hound dog.
You are a smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn at one point. You like to see black people and white people come together.
I do.
Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn, William?
I do. I think I've said it before. I'm a big hand job fan, just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I could be watching. Because I'm doing it to myself.
Because that's what's happening. You are getting a hand job. That is an interesting way of thinking about it.
I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff.
Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate.
I was scared you were going to ask me if I watch hand jobs given by guys. And I have accidentally seen a couple of those.
Accidentally?
Not really.
Well, how much do you think you watched of one of those?
Oh, God.
Hours?
Hours.
Wow.
No, 30 minutes.
Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watched?
So one guy's name was Sean Dragon.
Sean Dragon. Shout outs.
Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon.
Wow, it's a good hand job.
It seemed like it.
Now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job?
Getting it.
Oh, very interesting.
Really cool video.
Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. That's impossible.
No, yeah, I don't know why they call it that. I don't know. I like that. I like
Sarah?
Are you watching interracial hand job porn?
Good question.
Yeah, I watch that sometimes.
Let me ask you this. Is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis?
Both.
Oh, you like to switch it up.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness
I
gracious.
love that.
What's your preference?
I can't stop.
Oh, wow.
I really can't fucking stop.
Oh, my goodness. How often do you watch hand job porn? Once a day?
I don't know, 5 times a day.
Okay.
That's a full-time hand job. It's a full-time job.
William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem...
yeah, doing good.
Yeah.
I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes.
It's going to go...
I'm worried. I'm nervous.
It's going to go faster than you think. It's going to be very...
That's what I'm talking... What, that I can hit 45 minutes or that I
definitely going to hit 45. You need to...
You think?
You need to no longer worry about hitting...
I know. I'm generally confident, but I've been...
Whatever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it in the window the other day or something like that, or in the parking lot.
Well, not tonight. If it happens tonight, I got it all written out. I'm good to go for tonight.
Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes if you're at the comedy store. That's
impossible. Yeah, that's what they told me.
No, they didn't.
They said I could practice tonight.
Nobody said that.
I was on the show on Showtime. They said I could practice. They saw my name on the credits.
Cat Lumber has something he wants to say. Go ahead, Cat Lumber.
Unfortunately, the time has passed. Let's move on. What were you going to fucking say?
I was going to say that the only thing you look like you bail is hay.
There you go. Clearly the time has not passed. So just from now on, if I tee you up, just do whatever you were going to do.
Whoa, because Daddy's liquored up, baby.
There you go. Cat Lumber, continuing where he left off last week.
And I had 6 tee-up jokes ready to go later in the episode. But Tony, thanks a lot.
I love that green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I didn't even notice that I literally didn't even... I forgot you guys are golfers when I did the...
You're such a golfer at this point. Is this part of your comment?
Well, no, it's just a saying. It's a
No. I think it's...
tease somebody.
I think it's the golf rubbing off.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it's just part of my...
Par for the course.
Tony, I've been watching your stories. Are you
actually
actually
bar
flying
for the
on
course, William? Calm down.
Go ahead, William. You were
Are you actually flying on these planes, or is that...
Oh, yeah. I'm taking lessons now. I am a...
Tony, be careful. That's how you're going to die.
No,
that's how you're going to die.
No.
One of the planes is going to go down. I've had a dream. I've had a dream.
Oh, okay. I'll let you...
I've had a dream.
Okay, I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep repeating it. You good?
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay, thank you so much for the care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? You know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. So don't be a dumb white trash person. It's a 737 Boeing business jet. You never hear of those crashing. It's almost absolutely impossible. It literally never happens.
Never say never.
Oh, okay, William. Again, this is an ignorant way of thinking that you're showing. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you headline for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start.
Not if you're flying him to Eureka.
Listen, Tony, he's hitting at least 103. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28.
I think I am too.
No, it's not an option. Worst comes to worst, keep your fucking jokes written out and glance at it.
Also have a couple.
That's fine to do, isn't it?
It's fine, but be very weary of leaning on it.
Yeah. Just have the in-between talk also. Like if you're doing material, just, don't be afraid to, talk to a couple people in the audience.
A little bit.
And
then go right back into it.
Yeah. Be comfortable. Try not, because I have a feeling you're just going to speed through everything, and you're going to be like 20 minutes.
What are you going to open with? Let's do a little thing. Let's tee up his intro music one more
time.
Son of
a bitch.
Oh, Jesus.
That's twice.
What?
Tee up once again.
Okay, yeah, okay. Very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guy is headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
So stupid.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recessive gene. The interesting thing is both my parents are black.
Wow, okay. Start straight with the right.
Yeah, you should probably maybe go, I looked up a lot about this place, continue the Eureka thing a little.
A little bit of Eureka.
I know, I agree.
I came here today, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. You could say that. That'd be a great follow-up joke.
Or I was thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas jokes.
Nope.
Pretending like I'm in Eureka Springs.
Nope. Okay. Nope. Do the hot air balloon thing because it's on you.
What do I say? What do you mean?
It's a little bit self-deprecating, yet it's adorable. The person who brings you up is naturally going to say, that you live in LA or whatever, that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you have a little bit of a trip to Eureka. So you say, after the Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon. That's what you say. Because you have a hot air balloon look to you. Am I right?
No, 1,000%. I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like.
Really, Sarah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tony, what if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and the guy said, man, Eureka.
Nope, don't do that either. Don't do the other thing you were going to do. And
so the castle and then the balloon stuff.
The castle, hot air balloon.
And you go right into
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. Say it straight to that camera right there.
Hey, what's up, Eureka? As you can tell,
Nope.
What is happening?
What am I supposed to say?
As you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours.
No. The punchline should be at the end.
As you can tell.
You don't need to.
What should be the punchline? What should I say?
8 hours. The hot air balloon is the punchline. As you can tell by the.
What? Jeremiah.
Jesus Christ. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to be here.
Do the castle joke, and then do the second joke.
Okay.
This is headliner training here at Kill Tony.
Here we go. Okay. So at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? But seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
You fucked it up again, William.
That seemed good. What do you need?
By the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look?
The joke is about what you look.
What, did I not say that?
So they wouldn't assume that you came here on a hot air balloon.
Say, by the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look, you can say that if that makes you more comfortable. As you can tell by the way I look.
The Bee Gees song.
As you can tell by the way I look. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much.
Just trying to get
shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need singing. So, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the
Do the
way
castle joke.
Crazy.
Here he is, William.
Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? As y'all can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Good enough, good enough.
Eureka,
You know what?
he's got it.
You know what? We got some mail for you here today. I'm opening it up.
What's in here?
William's wearing one of his new pairs of shorts. It's
I am. Thank you so much for shorts.
It's become a weekly segment on the show.
By the way, Eureka is known for Brendan Fraser. So,
Is he from there?
yep, good to know. Him and Lloyd Bridge is pretty much the only people.
That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino
Yeah,
man.
I thought he was an Encino.
There you go. See?
There you go. Do that as a joke. Do that. It's a good Eureka joke. Hey, no, I found out. Hey, y'all, I found out that Brendan Fraser's from here, from Eureka, but you know what? I always thought he was more of an
Encino man.
Yep, just like that.
Perfect.
What do we got
that?
here?
Be careful.
Looks
There's
like a
acid
shirt
in
this
that.
week. Looks like a shirt. You gonna throw it at him?
Let's see.
All right, so you go try on that shirt, and we're gonna do another. Fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William, you're gonna kill it. Congratulations on your headliner set.
You can tell.
Very good. Okay, pulling your name out of the bucket, William. You gonna go? You gonna get that on for us? Okay, there we go. And to the.
I was always the first guy to make my sport. I never went ahead and asked. I never mentioned when there was one present about helping the English language. And I never did. I don't know what to do. I was the first to do that. Or that second. I was saying, once you get the examples, this is one of the struggle to move this in the
Bucket we go. You guys excited? All right, starting off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Camden Pace. Here we go. Camden Pace. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Camden Pace. Here he is.
Hey everybody, I'd like to do a 1 minute comedic improv if I could get a word from the panel. Dog. There was once this young lady, and she was walking through New York City and stepped over this dog shit left by this really huge dog. And it really pissed her off. And then she's like, you know, I've got to go just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking across Central Park. And she's noticed everyone having picnics. And they're out because, of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon. And she notices this guy speaking at her from behind a tree. And he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh my God. She's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side. And she's crying and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park and this guy was jacking off to me. And she's crying and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now because one day that'll all come to a stop.
There you go, Camden Pace. With a little improvisational minute there. Okay, there you go. Hi, Camden. Welcome.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me.
You took a big risk. You improvised a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you can have one of these spots, and look at you. You came in, guns a-blazing, light on your feet. Camden, how long have you been doing stand-up and or improvisational activities?
So it's been since June of last year, so what is it? Maybe 13, 14 months?
Yeah.
I think I started June of last.
You started what, stand-up?
Started doing stand-up, fell into it completely by accident.
Where at? Where were you?
Over at Flappers.
Flappers, okay.
I got talked into going to what I thought was an open mic, and I actually just wanted to see everybody do it. I didn't want to do it.
You didn't know you were going to be the best comedian that Flappers had last year. Your very first time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time? Did Tenacious D take a break last year? Or?
I'm sorry, I missed
No, it's okay. He says that you look like the unfamous guy from Tenacious.
Kyle Gass.
Yeah, okay. I get that. But yeah, I just went by Flappers, and everybody was doing this thing, and they had material prepared. And
did your cousin Jimmy Kimmel give you the spot?
No.
No? My cousin Sal. Do you get that a lot too?
Yeah. That I've heard.
Right.
Yeah, I've actually heard that a little bit.
Okay, that makes sense.
But the way it all started, someone said, "Why don't you sign up and go up there and just do 3 minutes?" I was like, "Well, I don't have any material. I'd never been in a comedy club. I was 50 years old. I'd never been in a comedy club." And I got up there, and Josh was overseeing everything. He was the booking agent, and I basically told 3 minutes off my hip on what it was.
Do you remember anything that you talked about in that 3 minutes? Can you give us a little one-liner from it?
My experience coming from Georgia, moving to LA, and how it's okay to smoke weed out here, but you can't smoke a Camel. Because the most judgmental people, it seemed, were the ones who I'd light up a cigarette, and everybody would just shoo me away. And I thought, I thought it was the strangest thing because I'm from Georgia. It was a whole different culture.
Yeah.
Completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first gig from that improv, and then it just.
What did you get booked on? What the fuck exactly did you do?
Someone gave him a joke writing book.
It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night in the Yoo-Hoo room.
Awesome.
Little tiny room over there.
Very good. And you love drinking Yoo-Hoo, don't you?
I love Yoo-Hoo. I grew up on Yoo-Hoo.
It's a chocolate drink.
It is.
Red Band drinks it while he's riding C-Bike.
It's gross. I used to love it, but then I found out there's no milk in it, and then it made me really hate it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like water. It's chocolate water.
Yep, it's a chocolate drink, it's called.
Yeah, and if you let it sit out, it gets like there's a gummy residue.
Oh, geez.
If you don't really shake it good, it's weird.
Sarah Weinshank, what do you think about all this?
I think that my question is this: you really wanted to come on the show? Did you think about perhaps writing something before?
Yeah.
Doing
do you have anything prepared?
Yeah, I had some jokes. I thought, well, I want to challenge myself and just fly into something.
Did you barely even cover the dog thing? You turned dog into dog shit, and you said everything incorrectly.
I hate when
you said that the lady was in a park and she stepped over dog shit. You didn't say step in dog shit.
Big dog though. That mile.
Stepped over it, and then it made her mad. Why would she be so mad if she stepped over it?
Because she almost stepped in it with those really nice shoes that I left out.
Oh, you left that
part out. That part about the really nice shoes.
Leaving parts out.
Can you retell it again, but include the nice shoes?
No, don't. Just kidding.
I think we can all imagine that.
Just kidding. Yeah.
They're really nice.
I just feel sorry, but I feel like if you're going to talk about jacking off in this climate, we got to have some punchlines.
It's true.
Yeah, like maybe the greens were a little bit slicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she slipped in those brand new shoes.
Yep, she slipped and cum. Just say it. She slipped and cum. Just say it. It'll punch up the joke.
Slipped up.
Say she had nice lady shoes on. She slipped in some cum and she started vomiting uncontrollably.
She slipped in a pool of tadpoles.
Smeared dog poop all over her new Maybelline face, and she just got down in the tub and started
Flynn, if you keep this up, we're going to take away your country club membership. There we go. I know how to threaten a golfer. So Camden, what have you been doing your entire life? You're 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. So what have you been up to this entire time?
I have been acting, getting some actual gigs.
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
That you would recognize me? First thing that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was Finding Steve McQueen. I was actually a stunt driver.
Wow.
And got
So you say drag queen?
I was a driver.
My goodness.
Yeah, then I got a comedy. Actually, I was on your show last July, and that got me booked on a comedy web series called The Vamps Next Door.
How does this guy keep getting booked?
Right, it's booked on
Seriously.
everything. My God, this is
This show launched my actual. Comedy acting career so far, and I've had some pretty. Got one audition just came in today, so I've got to turn.
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
It's a untitled feature film at this point.
You gotta be kidding
Where I'm
me!
playing
A feature
alcohol. I'm playing like an
Let everything
alcoholic
happen a
dad.
little bit more than what you are. I'm trying to get more information from him. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a feature film where I'm playing like an alcoholic dad, but he's like a funny dad. He's not a mean.
Do you have a take on the character already? Can we see a bit of it?
It just came in this afternoon, so I have not looking at.
Can you just say something like a drunk father would? Like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me.
Tony, I'm so proud of you.
Have you ever gotten drunk before?
This
guy's on mushrooms. My father's on mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. He's crying, telling me how much he loves me.
My dad's on mushrooms, coming to Nickelodeon.
I just worried about you that your mom fucking walked out.
All right.
Dad, I've got mushrooms again?
We definitely need some character work.
Tony,
on
this
one.
was how I started golf. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you want to play? And then there was a long line of people who never got to play because we held up the golf.
That happens. That is a thing. I did get stuck behind a group of 7, a Korean family yesterday. A group of 7. They booked back-to-back tea times and then they played together. If you're wondering how awesome that is, it's not. So shout out to that awesome Korean family that literally held up me and 2 unbelievably, incredibly great golfers.
South or north?
You know, they were very suspicious. Oh, this is the music that they were playing in their golf carts. They didn't have a Bluetooth. They had a
Single tooth. Did any of them get a hole in
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly. Thank you, Joel.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. So Camden, is there anything else crazy about your life or your history, a fun fact about you that we need to know about before we let you go?
I did 10 years in federal prison for armed bank robbery.
Wow! Awesome!
Should lead with that. All right. Woo! Let's go back to the woman slipping in cum, okay?
Wow, this is very exciting. Was this in Georgia?
Yeah, it was in Georgia.
And you had a gun?
Had a fully automatic AR-15.
Oh my God! And you went to the teller with what? A note?
No, I went in and it was a takedown.
It was a takedown. You said, "Give me all your fucking money."
Yeah, I got the ball.
Did you go in with a gym bag?
Like an army sea bag.
Wow. Did you take the money?
Yeah.
And you walked out?
Yeah. Well, I ran out.
You ran out? Yeah. And were you by yourself?
By myself.
Holy shit. And you put the bag in your car, van, truck, and then you sped away. How far did you get?
I went. They had a helicopter on me in no time. Because I didn't realize that it was across the street. Somebody was behind the gas pump and called it in. And then when I went down the
How did they call it in? You put a ski mask on before going in?
Yeah, I had a mask.
Right.
Huge bag of cash
shit,
with
man.
the fully automatic AR-15.
Oh my God. So they called it in. They go, I just saw a guy with a ski mask and a gun and a giant bag run into the bank. I think he might be robbing it. They had a helicopter on your truck. How long do you think you were in the bank for before escaping? How long do you think the whole takedown was? About 3 minutes? 7 minutes?
90 seconds.
90 seconds. You're running out with a bag and they already had a helicopter on you?
It was, probably about 8 minutes after I left the tank. I went through a crossing guard school and I looked in the mirror and I could see him get on the radio like that. And it's just
How many stars of Grand Theft Auto is that?
Actually, Gameology, I did 4 shoots for him on the Grand Theft Auto series on heists, on bank heists. That's on Gameology, if you look that up on YouTube.
Wow. Did you think you could get away with it? Like, were you 100% like, oh, this is easy?
A lot of people do. A lot of people get away with it. If you go in with a gun, though, it really raises the stakes. The big difference between
This was my second one.
So
part of the plea deal was I pled to the one I didn't get.
Wow. So you got away with one, and you're like, and how much did you make out with in the first heist?
Oh, I'm here to tell you, people, they don't carry more money than they actually need to operate with, so it's not like the movie.
No, I know.
It was like
about $6,000.
$9,200.
$9,200. See, this is good.
Jesus.
It does not. Yeah.
How about the second one? What do you think you had in the bag? Did they count it? My guess is
25,300.
Wow, that's a good one. Jesus, you almost had it.
But you could also just stick somebody's wallet as a credit card, that has that much on it or something, It's...
I have a question.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. You should, in my opinion, write jokes about how you're a shitty bank robber, because that's actually funny and interesting.
Absolutely.
Versus coming on here and being like, give me a word, dog, let me talk about
You have such an interesting history. You could literally be the bank robber comedian.
The shitty bank robber.
Yeah.
Shitty bank robber. That's
stealing our time.
That's what all my trolls say. All my trolls say he sucks as a bank robber because he got caught. Which, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it.
There's a spot in the marketplace for a comedian that steals a lot, because Carlos Mencia. Anyway, so you were in federal prison in Georgia. That must have been rough, huh?
Well, actually, the thing about the feds, this is not like state jurisdiction. They can put you anywhere in the country because you're under the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
So where'd they send you?
I was in 6 different penitentiaries during those 10 years. So
Wow.
I started off in Atlanta. They went to FCI Edgefield, South Carolina.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me ask you this: what is your least favorite memory of all your prison time? Was there a time in which you were threatened, or perhaps you dropped the soap or anything like that? Did someone try to take advantage of you? Because you do have a nice fat ass.
You would be a good bottom.
I had 2 correctional officers handcuff me, put my head underwater.
Oh wow, toilet water?
No, it was out in the yard. It had rained that night. There was probably that much water.
Why'd they do that?
They had their knee on my neck underwater because I wouldn't cuff up. And those operations lieutenant, 2 correctional officers took me down and put my head in the water until I finally.
You have to write about all this, dude. You have to write a little tiny book and then go through it and figure out what's jokes and what's not.
Yeah, I mean,
you can perform in prisons.
Yeah, people told me, you could write jokes about us, but I guess from my side, I've yet to see the funny part of so much of that.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. There's a lot of people when they first start, they're that way. I have one friend, for example, that when he first started, he didn't want to talk about the speech impediment that he had because he's been dealing with it his entire life. And I'm like, you don't get it. You have to do it months and months and months and months. And then a couple years went by, and then he really started talking about it. And he's had a career ever since. This is where he works continuously. Did a fucking baseball stadium last week. Talking about the great Josh Martin, Kiltony legend, one of the first producers of the show.
And you'll feel like a real comic then, I feel like.
Yes, you have something of value. It's very therapeutic for you. It's going to help you get over that time and utilize it. You can turn all that prison time and all that negativity into a true positive by having your own voice and brand. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Camden Pace. On to the next one we go. Very interesting. Come back again sometime, Camden. There goes Camden, and here's music from the band that plays when someone's done performing. Yay! Fucking awesome! It's only a 14.5-minute long segment there. Totally makes sense that the band wouldn't be present.
Gonna be honest, it's hard to tell when you want us to play and not to play on the show.
It's very, very easy. It's the same ever since when the comedians come up and when they go down. Other than the 2
unless Tony's already talking to somebody, like when William was over and he was in mid-conversation, then of course you wouldn't.
Now, during the interview part, there wouldn't be songs. There wouldn't be singing unless it's a short, quick, very funny thing. There wouldn't be musical parts then. And then when they're done, you would play. And when I pull another name out of the bucket, you'd play, which I'm going to do right now. So I think you know this.
I think we could all just keep it doan a little bit.
It's been
while we're on the course.
years. What do you mean you don't know when to play? Okay. That's a real conspiracy theory there. Very excited to pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. The name that I have pulled out goes by the name of Bobby Ludlow, everybody. Bobby Ludlow. Here we go. I'm like an eagle, let that spirit carry me. Hey, it's Bobby Ludlow.
Hello, how's it going? My name is Bobby. I talk to aliens, but I think they muted me. People say I sound like Mitch Hedberg. I'm not as funny as Mitch Hedberg was, but I'm funnier than he is now. All right. For $10, you can get 1 gram of weed or 40 quarters worth, depending on how you look at it. I'm writing a sitcom about a narcissistic Asian. He has a speech impediment. It's called Everything is Wrong. Rape whistles do not work underwater. I almost drowned. We need to fix this. Dolphins rape. Only the good die young. I'm sorry, Grandma. They say that you block out traumatic memories as a child. I hardly remember being told I was adopted the first time. But the second time I found spray paint before I was prescribed Ritalin. We used to play a game called Become a Ninja School. We weren't good at naming games because we were high, huffing paint.
There you go. There's a minute from Bobby Ludlow. Like an eagle unto the sea. Hey, fly like an eagle. Let that spirit carry me. Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Hey, thank you, Tony.
How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Pomona originally, but I've been kind of traveling all over the place for a while.
Okay.
Stuck in a little desert town for the last, too long.
Wow, what's little desert town?
Ridgecrest, California. It's a Navy kind of
Is
affiliate.
that near 22 Palms?
29 close.
Yeah,
kind
29
of past
Palms.
Bakersfield,
Yeah,
on the way to Mammoth. Kind of
Mammoth.
a thing you drive past.
Right. Okay. What made you set up shop out there?
I got drug out there by my family, basically. Everyone either goes there for the Navy or, like, my grandpa had health problems, so we went out there for the weather.
Okay. What kind of health problems did Grandpa have?
He was just getting old. He couldn't remember shit.
Right. Okay. So now you live out in the middle of nowhere. How do you keep yourself busy out there? What do you do for work?
Right now I'm doing, like, construction, mostly tiling, bathroom, showers, floors.
Okay. Awesome. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Dirtboarding, skateboarding.
Dirtboarding?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Dirtboarding. You go down, like, dirt hills.
Right.
On boards.
I just got into it, so it's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like, aired-up wheels.
Wow, this is exciting. That's like fucking white trash golf right there. Dirtboarding. Dirtboarding is like a classy fucking sport up there in Ridgecrest. You have friends that you dirtboard with?
No one.
It's
no one
solo.
does anything. Yeah.
It's a very lonely sport out there, dirtboarding. But you have fun with it.
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person, probably, to skateboard down the California aqueduct.
Oh, wow. How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Probably. I don't know, not that far.
Wow. What's your love life like? Do you have yourself a little country girl out there in the middle of nowhere? Some little white trash girl?
Oh, I moved into a trailer recently so I could get laid more.
Goddamn right. How's that working out for you?
It's all right because the wife's still in the main house.
Oh, okay. Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, not even really married, but we've been together probably like on and off like 14 years.
On and off, 14 years. When you say on and off, what caused some of those breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Oh, you went to prison too. Look at this. This is a very special episode of Jail Tony.
I know this show's becoming just...
This is very exciting. This is the clientele that's willing to come do this show during a pandemic. It's a very, very high quality people.
Where was it, Grand Theft Auto? No. I was drunk. I was like, basically the first like 21 years of my like conscious life I just spent as a selfish just piece of junk.
And now you're sober?
Yeah, 2.5 years, almost 3 years sober.
Look at that. Very cool. Look at that. How do you stay sober? What helps you?
Don't drink alcohol.
Oh, I like that. That's a very simple way of doing it. That's a very I live in a trailer way of thinking. I like that. And so you dirt board. What else? What else are we talking about here?
I've been hanging out on Discord a lot lately.
Okay.
With the Kill Tony people.
Oh, cool.
Guys, shout out.
Shout out to the Discord. Absolutely. And so 14 years on and off. Are you guys still having sex? You and what you call a wife?
Yeah.
How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
I'm real inventive.
Like how?
Costumes and
what kind?
Surprise.
What kind of costumes have you worn recently?
Recently,
I'm a dinosaur.
Recently, I tried to do like a Will Smith. I felt bad for him after the whole Jada Pinkett
Oh
thing.
shit!
I tried to come in all fresh.
Get blackface?
No, just the spun hat with the
I filmed dirtboarding.
Wait, you did role play as Will Smith?
Yeah, just to boost his ego.
Hey, just came in from a cab all the way from Philly. Oh man, did that guy smell you later? Like that?
Yeah.
Or was it like Men in Black? What Will Smith are we talking about?
Seemed like
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
The worst Will.
Yeah.
So you come in as Will Smith. Who is she?
Good question.
So she takes turns
Jada
being
Stinkett.
DJ Jazzy Jazz. She takes turns being lots of things, probably. I don't know.
Say that again?
But she probably takes turns with being a lot of things.
So give us an example. You come in with a spinny hat and she's laying in the bed, right? She's like, I want to have sex, Bobby. and then you come in from another room with a spinny hat, and what do you say?
I say, West Baltimore, born and raised. At our school is where I was
Okay, all right. There you go.
I mean, I like what he's doing.
Yeah, Will Smith. What else? Give us some more examples.
He's a character.
So basically, just trying to surprise her with things, put little notes in her bag and in her clothes, so she reads them all day with little sexy sayings.
Aww.
Like what?
I'm gonna rip your bra off as soon as you come through the door or something, Just little sweet things.
And then you also live in the trailer, so you can fuck other bitches too?
Yeah, these are jokes. Mostly jokes.
Right, mostly jokes. Very, very interesting.
Not here, but the trailer jokes kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite beverage? Surge, Mountain Dew.
I wish I had any beverage right now. My favorite beverage would be anything.
Anything.
This lip is stuck to this tooth.
Is that true?
They're becoming friends. I don't like it.
Wow, Ridgecrest problems. That's what we call that right there.
Got a little drunk
All
out.
that privilege. All that dirt boarding.
Yeah.
Oh, the PG Gay tour hooked me up.
Look at
I'm
that.
just kidding.
Oh, shit.
Buying water and you call him the PG Gay Tour?
You woke Steven Dragon over here. He's not going to let that slide like a dirt board. So, Bobby, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time ever. Look at you. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 33.
33 years old. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
It is. I did a little bit of improv and I did some theater stuff a long time ago, but then.
What kind of theater stuff?
Just plays like Shakespeare and.
Can you be a drunk dad?
Yeah.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Go to your room. What do you mean it's morning? I don't care. Where's mom?
That's how you play a drunk dad. Where the fuck's Camden Pace at? You see that, Camden? Take notes from Bobby Ludlow.
How long has your dad been selling propane and propane accessories?
Damn it, Bobby. Oh.
Well, Bobby, so much fun to have you on. Very, very, very smooth performance. I would definitely, you acknowledged Mitch Hedberg, and then you sort of did a little bit of very Mitch Hedberg style. I would try to really, tap into you. You're a super likable guy. You're very charismatic, right?
Yeah, I definitely think that you have a lot of potential. I think that you, especially for your first time doing stand-up, you had some great jokes.
Your perspective, you have to own it. You know what I mean? You know that you live in a trailer. You know that you go dirt. skateboarding. You know who you are. Ride it out. That's not Mitch Hedberg at all. You're your own thing. Just because you're a Mitch Hedberg fan doesn't mean that you have to, write and perform along that type of pathway. Ladies and gentlemen. What is his last name again? Ludlum. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Bobby Ludlum. His Kill Tony debut, his stand-up debut. Yeah. Before we get to our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual stylings of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's coming out. Wow, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? A tree stump delivery man is here. Guy wearing. Okay.
Dude, this guy looks like Uncle Herschel off the menu. Uncle Herschel? Yeah, Uncle Herschel is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. If you knew anything about Cracker Barrel. Yeah, unlimited biscuits and gravy.
This guy is dressed like a young caramel macchiato. Very exciting.
Is that from the kid?
Oh, cool. There was a little weed in there? My goodness, people just shipping weed. Very exciting. Oh, blood. Blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blunt.
Look at how he's standing.
William, this is
That's a power stand.
This is a new segment. He's very, very sensual.
He's very sensual.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. William is yelling.
He's double D jointed. William, you look like if Bigfoot had small feet.
Whoa. I don't get it. Ryan J. Ebelt, I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so hard at a joke than the Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. It's incredible.
Loves a Bigfoot joke.
Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, he liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Birkenstock market this season?
What size shoe do you wear, William? You sort of do have tinier feet than I would expect for a larger man like yourself. That's not a 12 and a half. You're lying.
45 Birkenstock.
That's not a 12 and a half. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. He'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails. But all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on this show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David.
Yeah. If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's Hennessy. They love that shit. Cleavage on women is sometimes better than seeing their actual titty. Like cleavage be looking so good, and then a girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a blender. What the fuck happened to your titties, bitch?
I like that.
I like big areolas on a girl. Like, if your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you try to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card. I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the The other day, I sucked on a girl's titties. I don't know. There we go. Yeah.
There you go. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus.
Why do I
Really
get
on
this
the high
sad
register on the horse?
I get that fucking police funeral music.
What song was that?
Bridge over troubled water, Simon and Garfunkel.
I love
They
it.
gave me the saddest shit they don't play tonight. They play it for me. Nigga, I thought a police was being buried the way they was playing that shit. 21 Gun Salute after that.
Let's go back to Red Band's pre-recorded sound. Let's go to the song so you can use actions rather than use the live band.
Oh shit.
Just saying. It's like, it doesn't matter. Forget it.
Right, bro. Old white woman's funeral.
I was confused. You said you don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it on her back.
Did I say that today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you just did.
Wait, wait, what do you say?
You said
I said if my titties are bigger than yours.
No. You said I refuse to wear a condom, and then you said, but when I'm done fucking her, I pull it on the back and flip that.
That's a joke I've done before.
You did tonight. You just did it.
No, I'm pretty sure I did.
What do you think you said?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
All right.
Where you said you didn't like condoms also before that.
I don't like condoms, but that is
Nobody likes condoms. No one's like, I can't wait to put on this condom.
Yeah.
I said not wearing condoms tonight.
And then you said then you're gonna throw it on her back, and I was like, wait,
I probably did. I don't know. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
This is the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what podcast. Inception of podcasts.
I've had a couple of drinks.
There you go.
Cleavage joke was a banger.
It really was, and it's very true. Sometimes you see the middle of that chest, and it's like, wow, look at the fun that's going to be had here, and then all of a sudden it takes a turn for the worst. Sometimes the areolas, they look like a bad tie-dye T-shirt or something like that.
Or she pulled them titties out and they hanging like a black man in 1960.
Yeah. Oh my God! Well, I never really.
That is your joke.
I can say that. That's not, I didn't say the N-word tonight.
That's good. That's good. That's very good.
Versatile.
As a woman, I will say I didn't realize that there's so many different kinds of boobs out there.
Oh, it's truly unbelievable.
It's
unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with boobs. Sometimes they point different directions. Sometimes ones, And by the way, sometimes it's hot. Sometimes an offset of a boob is adorable on a girl. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's perfect. Sometimes it's not so perfect.
On some real shit, bro, I like smaller titties.
Yeah.
Because when a girl on top, they don't be beating you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? You're sick of getting hit in the face by massive boobs? That's the kind of life you have?
How old are the women that you're dating where they're just hitting you in the face every time they're on top of you? Right?
You get a 26-year-old that had one kid that got some big knockers that will...
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's not about the banger, it's about the hanger. That's what I always say.
Thank God cock and ball's always perfect.
Sometimes things...
never look weird.
There's some weird cock balls.
There are, right?
Yeah.
You be out there. What's something that you've seen that scared you?
Well, personally, I prefer not to deal with the foreskin.
Right.
There we go.
Perfect. Right. Right. Foreskin's a thing that's out there for some people. They have to deal with that.
You are born with it, It's not an extra part or anything.
Oh, Joel's got the foreskin, huh?
The foreskin.
You got the old fucking. You got the old
the five skin where I'm from.
You got the old wet burrito back there, huh?
Girls that
Dude, he's got the five skin, the mole skin.
Girls say that shit feel much better though. That's
Thank you.
They say that it feels better with foreskin.
Yeah.
To each their own.
I
Some
say that
people are
too.
pro foreskin.
How can it possibly feel better?
Because you got
So you need to come faster than you already do? Like, why would you want that? I want to cut more off my dicks,
I'm not, I said women.
What? All I'm saying is, Brian, next time you buy something, throw some of the parts away. Why not? That's bad rolls around his dick.
No, I'm just saying that people always say that, hey, it feels better. Like, I don't need it to feel any better. It feels great as it is.
You got a fupa?
What?
Brian's got everything.
God.
Yeah, he's got every extra accessory. It's like his e-bike down there. He's got everything, extra cushions and fucking. He's got a headlight down there.
Bro, like I keep saying, can't nobody fuck better than a fat dude that's in decent shape.
Well, there you go.
You guys
are both halfway there, it seems.
I'm in better shape than Red Band.
I don't know.
I don't know. Can you suck your own dick? Because Red Band can't. Well, pre-corona.
Red Band can't. I know for a fact Red Band can't get me in push-ups.
I
know, probably not.
Absolutely true.
I just gave up.
Is there any, Red Band, let me ask you this, is there any physical competition at all of any kind that you think you can beat David Lucas?
Definitely e-biking.
Oh, look at that.
You don't want to race. You don't want to.
I will out-foreskin all of you.
That's it, bro. You're not gonna get me in.
That's fun. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas?
Shit had wrestling practice today with grappling practice. I was supposed to have a match Sunday. The dude kind of like didn't want to wrestle me, so.
You wrestled with Jay Moore on Friday, right?
Yeah, I tapped him with a fucking
I don't know why you kids that think you're wrestling keep talking about tapping people. That's not wrestling.
I do catch wrestling, so you have submissions in catch wrestling.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you have submissions in catch wrestling, so you can submit somebody.
Are there like rounds? Like what are you be talking about?
So
when you
in a catch wrestling match, you'll probably wrestle like 3 people, 10-minute rounds each.
1 round per person?
1 round per person.
10 minutes straight, no breaks?
No breaks, but if you submit them or tap them or pin them.
It's a long time. Yeah, it's very long.
Well, you try.
That's what Josh Barnett does.
Yeah, you try to tap them or pin them before the 10 minutes is up. You just get 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah.
I've never went
10 minutes is a very long time.
It's a long ass time, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh, yeah. And I'm also headlining in Miami November the 13th through the 16th.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hit me up, y'all.
Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers in Cursive and also follows Kill Tony, make sure you sign up for our Patreon, patreon.com/brotherspodcast. Red Band and Jazz have cooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. That's like
very exciting.
I donated my foreskin if they get enough subscribers.
I saw you guys eating hot foods on it.
Bro, that's like bottom level. The shit that they're submitting us to now is like, I wore makeup on the whole episode, bro. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very excited. David, you're amazing. We love you. The great David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Pull another name out of the bucket. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
See, that's one we don't know is like if you are, when you're saying the name, do we keep playing or would you like us to reset?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple. It's been this way for years. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric G. So now you would play. Here we go with music. Okay, Eric G, everybody.
Beautiful. It's great to be here for this capacity crowd here at the Comedy Store. And it's been great. I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy. It's interesting. It's been giving comedians all across America a unique opportunity that terrorists have been wanting to do for decades. Because Zoom comedy is giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. But it's been entertaining. It's been entertaining to watch. But speaking of entertaining, we've all been home watching a lot of TV, Netflix. We're running out of good shows to watch. Don't worry, I heard they're coming out with a new season of The Real World. MTV just finished it. It's coming out next season. Did y'all hear about this? See the preview? It's Real World Special Edition 2020. 7 strangers picked to live in a house, live together, and have their lives taped. No one has a job, and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thanks, I'm Eric G.
There's Eric G. Here's a little stinger from the band. the show, Eric. How are you?
I'm fucking awesome.
I love it.
Best day of my life.
I love it. Well, welcome to the show. It's very exciting. We all remember you being Two-Face at the end of one of the Batman movies, and now your face is back to normal.
Yeah, what is that guy's name?
Aaron Eckhart.
What was his name?
Aaron Eckhart.
Aaron Eckhart, but his character was the mayor, right? It was
Harvey Dent.
what was that, Ryan? District attorney, and his name was Harvey Dent. Of course, that's what I was trying to think.
I'll take it. Thank you for smoking too.
You were talking for 50 seconds after the start of your set, and I was trying to think of Harvey Dent that entire time, and I gosh darn couldn't.
I'm glad you were thinking of that the whole time I was talking.
You ever get that?
From a lot of people, in fact, the host of the Zoom mic that I did the first time, he goes, "Yeah, it's good to have Harvey Dent on the Zoom comedy."
Yeah, you really, really, truly look like Harvey Dent. How does that make you feel?
Beautiful.
He's a good-looking guy.
No, I'll take it.
How old are you?
Some guy outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing comedy." I'm like, "Oh, I'll take it, bro."
I can't imagine how hideous that guy must be.
He's outside right now. Shout out, buddy. You're beautiful.
On the outside.
pretty lady.
Yeah, you already got enough going for you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Eric, tell us more about you. Where you been all this time?
So I live in San Diego, and something interesting about myself, going to ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego in 14 months.
Wow!
Not an e-bike, Redman.
You should try it. It'd be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Miami.
People suggest that. They're like, you should get one of those electronic bikes. It would be way easier. But
Or a motorcycle.
or a motorcycle, or a car,
Yeah.
an airtight. A lot of things would be easier.
Really, a lot of things would be easier than a pedaling bicycle. Redman, how many times do you think you have to charge?
Every 100 miles. A long time.
For how long? How long does it take for that to charge from 0 to 100?
I got a fast charger, so it takes about 20 minutes.
Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles.
Yep.
Wow.
I have 2 batteries.
My goodness.
There you go, man.
Wow.
You got 2 batteries right here, man. My Chevrolet.
Yeah. Well, are you doing it for like any reason, like a charity or something, or?
So I'm on the board of a nonprofit and doing it to raise $500,000 for a medical clinic built in Haiti.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I've done a lot of endurance sports, and then long story short, we built this medical clinic in Haiti with some friends of mine after the earthquake, and then biking and philanthropy and all these crazy ideas mixed up into one. I was like, I'm gonna ride a bicycle from Miami to San Diego.
Haters gonna Haiti.
Bingo.
That's right.
Yeah.
Don't hate the Haiti, hate the gang.
Exactly.
Very exciting stuff. And what's something that you've done before that takes high endurance?
High endurance. Well, something that's fun, something that comes to mind, and part of what I speak to young people about. I used to be a super fat kid.
Wow, really? How fat are we talking?
We're about a deuce and a half.
Wow, 250. My goodness.
I was a big boy, and I liked to party.
Look at that. So how did you?
By party, I mean sit at home every Friday night, eat a whole pizza to myself. And
Wow.
yeah, it was great.
That's exciting.
So I do some jokes about fat camp. I did fat camp for 4 years.
You really did. You 4 years in fat camp.
Oh yeah, locked up.
So what does that mean exactly? What do they do at fat camp? Tell us about that.
It means it's a lot like prison.
Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of subtle similarities. It's great. And don't get me wrong. Shout out Camp Shane. That's not Camp Shame. Camp Shane.
You should probably change it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, right? It was close. People say that all the time. It's like, do they shame that?
So tell us about fat camp.
It's like normal camp. I did a summer camp before that. It's like a normal camp, but literally just full of fat kids and a lot less food.
Right.
High walls, real high walls. Because kids are trying to escape and
So
shit.
did people like order things or like try to sneak around? Like that's like, in rehab clinics, I hear that there's a lot of drugs that go on there. There are people like smuggling foods in, things like that.
You talking about the fucking black market?
Yeah, like sour cream, Oreos.
African American.
We would say where there's a will, there's a way, and where there's a fat kid, he will pay.
Wow.
That's the truth.
So what are some of the things that you snuck
For
into?
real.
Tell us about you snuck
No.
into fat camp. Tell us about some like binges that you went on.
So I didn't fuck around with any of the big things, but I legit sold gum. I was a gum guy.
Wow. Look at
What
that.
kind of gum?
Oh my
Trident
goodness.
White.
Wow.
Literally
You're
in my
still a
back
gum
pocket.
guy.
I'm brand loyal.
You said it was
I would say 4 out of 5 dentists recommend you pay me $5 for that pack of gum or get the fuck out of my bunk.
Flint.
Now, you said it was like a prison. Was there lemon bars on the window?
We wish. No, there was like, they search your shit occasionally or at high walls because like kids would, this is comedy if a kid would show up to fat camp. Yeah, but his parents wouldn't tell me he was going to fat camp.
Oh my God! So now all of a sudden there's just this giant, fat, crying kid.
It was like, you know that scene in Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
When all the new fish come in?
Yeah.
Exactly like that. Wow. So yeah, but no, it was great. I had a great time. Lost weight. But like prison too, it's like a system, right? You lose weight, but they don't teach you how to be healthier.
Yeah.
It's co-ed,
You just
right?
come back, yeah. And also, yeah.
They just kind of starve you for like a week or two, right?
Basically.
Yeah, and then
You're in there
you
for like
gain it
3
all
weeks,
back.
6 weeks, 9 weeks. You lose
You
weight.
stayed for 4 years? I don't understand.
Wait, wait.
Oh, repeat offender. I lost like 200
God.
pounds at fat camp.
Oh my God.
Over 4 years.
Oh
But
my
you
God.
Just from crying.
right? I gained back the weight in between, and
Oh
it's a
my
vicious
God.
cycle they get you in. So you see their buddies the next year and be like,
Oh
what you in for,
my
man?
God.
Now, is your diet different? Obviously, I mean, other than you ride your bikes and shit like that. But
Now you eat
You just open Red Band, and I'm like, he still eats mac and cheese, and he looks good, right? No, I'm just playing. No, I do a lot of vegetables.
How about bacon wrapped? Cream cheese stuffed jalapenos at 3 a.m. You ever do that?
It's a plan tonight.
Sounds good.
How old are you?
32. As of 2 days ago, but no, I just ate for my birthday a fucking giant thing of mac and cheese.
You really
Shout out to
did?
my girlfriend. Yeah, for real.
Wow.
I'm a fat kid at heart, man. I will eat.
By the way, so
Give
am
me one of those
I
Peter
understand.
pizzas.
I understand
I'll prove it
completely.
right
I've
now.
just never gotten fat. I just eat like a fat kid all the time.
We
I
respect
get that little belly though. You know what's so funny? A photo came up on Facebook, where it says your memories, and it was like me, you, I think Jeremiah and Josh Martin were standing in the middle of the highway, and you have the biggest little pot belly.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, probably. I mean, on the road, you know what I mean? Like, and that only lasts, like, literally about an hour or two.
You poop
No,
and then it's
really.
gone.
It really does. Like, it'll just sit there for a second if I eat fucking In-N-Out with cheese sauce and animal style, but it immediately just consumes itself.
I know you've heard this before, but there's like millions of fat people listening, just fucking hating you right now.
I know. No, I get it.
Do it.
I ate ziti for breakfast the other day. I mean, I'm a goddamn animal.
I mean, talking about fat camps could be really funny.
Yeah.
I think there's so much there. I think that's a great subject for you to explore. And just the way that you're talking about fat camp, you just seem like I got a chance to hear the real you more.
And the interesting thing is, you're such like the blatant thing about you is that you're a good-looking guy. You have a bunch of like skin that you keep tucked into your pants or something.
Not that much. No, lose it slowly.
This guy has foreskin on his body.
Yeah, I got a fupa just tucked in with foreskin. Now
You lost the
lost
skin.
it slowly. So
How long did it take you to lose the skin? 4 years to lose the weight.
I
But
lost.
the skin.
Well, it's funny. I didn't lose. I lost weight at like fat camp, but I still. This is the harsh thing. So I was.
Then you had to go to the extra skin camp.
I was from New York. I lost a bunch of weight at fat camp. I moved to California, and I was like all confident. I'm like, I just lost a bunch of weight. And I moved to California, and I was instantly the fattest kid in my 9th grade class.
Oh,
like, fuck
shit.
California, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go back to New York where I'm just medium fluff. Right. But yeah. No, I do it in my stand up and good about fat camp, and it was great though. It's good times.
I love it, man. Well, this is very exciting. Go ahead, Flynn.
I'm curious. You said it was around 8th, 9th grade.
Yeah.
What's the oldest age at this fat camp?
So it was young kids all the way from up to like 17, 18.
So do you think that some of the campers were sexually active during this time?
100%.
Oh, wow. You got laid at fat camp, huh?
I did. It was a meat market. It was we put all these desperate, horny fat kids together in just a matter of time.
Oh, my God.
Slapping skin, and it was brutal.
The only thing you could eat there was pussy.
Exactly.
Oh, there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was pretty wild. Lots of
oatmeal cream pies.
Hello there.
Lots of firsts at fat camp.
Little Debbie, get over here. Hey, now.
Dude, I dated a ho-ho or two.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Get over here, Aunt Jemima. Ugh.
Give me that Twinkie.
Every day. We would talk about food like you talk about sex, though. Like, oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh, what I would give
Sarah lamb shanks.
All right. Well, this has been a lot of fun. Come back again sometime.
Appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Tony and the whole crew and being an inspiration to rising comedians everywhere. We appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Eric. That's very nice.
Shout out
Very
to
good.
Ben.
Very nice, man. Eric G, everybody. Jesus is a friend. I know that one. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name of Christy Bellich, everybody. Here we go. Christy Bellich. Here she is. It's Christy Bellich.
Global warming's a thing. We all know this because retarded Nazi Greta Wild Thornberry told us that it is. But I was wondering if global warming is something else. I wonder if it's just Mother Earth going through menopause and the Pleistocene period or wherever where there were giant ferns and Jesus rode T-Rexes to church was literally the time when she was actually going through her period, and now we fuel our cars with the spooge period blood of Mother Earth herself that rains upon us when we fuel our cars, you know. And maybe that's why there's a psychedelic movement going on, because Earth is sending out signals because she wants us to get conscious, because she wants us to build better spaceships and move to Mars with Dad. She's like, fuck you, get these Chick-fil-A wrappers off the ground, get out of here, you never did anything for me anyway. That's a joke.
Fuck yeah, exactly a minute. Christy Bellich. There it is. Christy, I love that performance. Very enthralling. Very, very charismatic. You took us on a trip. You were lost in your set there, and it feels good when watching someone that doesn't look like they're thinking or trying to find words or looking at their notes. I mean, you really gave a true performance there, and very, very awesome. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years.
6 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, East Coast, New York City, Maryland, and the road.
Very cool. Absolutely. Awesome stuff. Did this go better than your last time? You've been on the show once before during this pandemic.
Yeah, I was on, but I did not get my minute. I went over the minute.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. And tell us more about you, Christy. Remind us of your backstory a little bit.
I'm a former primate researcher from Baltimore, Maryland. I worked for the Department of Defense under contracts. I was supposed to be a veterinarian, but I ended up here instead. And I'm an astrologer by day.
Whoa. Uh-oh. I love that.
I'm into this.
Do you have any questions? You want her to astrologize you?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
What do I do? What do I even ask? Oh, when's your birthday? April 19th. So you're an Aries. Yeah.
I'm a birdie.
There you go.
Does that mean anything to you right now? Well, I'm an Aries as well. You're a fire sign. What I feel, you're at the end of Aries, so you're probably like 20, 29 degrees of Aries. So that kind of makes you sort of Taurian as well. I'm a cusper. Sort of, yeah. You're a cusp sign. For Aries this year, we're going through something called Mars retrograde, which will end on November the 13th. That I know. Which is going to be kind of a difficult...
Keep going. It's okay.
I like the music. But yeah, it's going to be a difficult time for you, but it's regarding career. Obviously, we're all going through the COVID bullshit, but for Aries this year, it's up to us to like find our warrior, our kind of like our, what is it? Xena, the princess warrior. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a Gemini, June 8th. Tell me what's going on with me.
June 8th, you are...
Same birthday as Kanye West.
You're a mid-Gemini, so...
It's the day Anthony Bourdain hung himself.
Well, you're a very karmic person. You're just not a Gemini. You're a little bit of something else. You're a deeper Gemini than other Geminis. You have,
I agree.
but also the North Node of Fate is going to take you into 2021. And I think the last time we did talk about like how, your job is to help a community, but your job is to also change the voice of a community as well.
That's right.
So with that, it's like the Kill Tony platform that you're bringing other people towards. You're going to have two different things because you're a Gemini. So that's true. That's one of the things.
So did any of these horoscopes see COVID coming, or what the fuck?
Yeah, 2020 is the year of the Great. Conjunction that starts on, there's a couple different ones, January 12th, April 4th, June 30th, and then the next one coming up is November 12th, the day before Mars goes direct.
What about a vaccine? What do you have for a vaccine coming out?
Okay, so this gets into conspiracies and weird stuff
Let's
that I
go.
saw on, I saw that your people are going to come after me. They're going to be like,
There is no my people. We're split 50-50 here. This is a very centrist podcast.
So the biotech industry is going to be pushed in the year of 2021 through 2024, but because of the biotech industry, what they're going to start doing is gearing vaccines towards more genetic markers, something called mRNA markers, which so people who invest look at something called mesoblast because that's going to help you. But yeah, they're going towards more biogenetic messenger RNA markers. Right. So I think it's like they're changing the game basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about August 4th?
Oh, that's my mom's birthday.
And it's also President Obama is the best president in the world.
And also
in the whole wide railroad.
And I think it's also the Queen of England. So you're a 7-degree Leo.
7 degree. Wait.
8 degree Leo. For you, with the compassion that you hold, the hardest part of you is having to cut away the people that sit on your back, if that makes sense.
No, it's easy for me to do now, but
like the
people that sit on the back of his e-bike. Yeah. Is that what you're seeing? Are you seeing it?
Yeah. Let's go over a bump real fast.
I see an electric motor on a bicycle.
I see two unused pedals.
Can you guess what my sign is?
You feel like a fiery spirit. There's a lot of fire around. Like
she's a flaming homosexual.
You feel fiery.
What are you looking in a mirror?
I feel fire, but I don't know your sign right now. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, it would be so cool if you did.
I'm so nervous
Give
right
her
now.
the sign. Tell her what you
about month. I need a little more. I'm skeptical.
Your sign.
With astrology, what we do is we read birth charts, and when I read birth charts, I look at time
Yeah, she's not misplaced.
Okay, my birth chart is no, I'm a Capricorn. You're wrong.
So
he's like Capra street corn though. He's Mexican.
I'm December 15th. That was good.
Oh, you're the fire. Okay, so you're Sagittarius. You're fire. So Capricorn is where the year of the great conjunctions that we're going through right now are all in the sign of Capricorn, which is basically capitalism itself, which right now we're seeing the fall or change or transform.
Over 70% of the COVID cases in Los Angeles is
our Capricorn.
Latino people. The Capricorns, if you will. And what about our Sagittarius friend Flynn over here? What do you got for him?
So for you, Flynn, with your lime green shirt, you're going to be experiencing eclipse cycles that begin June 5th that are taking you through June and November of this year, end of November, early December, and through May of next year. And what that's doing is that's basically remagnetizing you and redirecting you. Because you're Sagittarius, you do have to take the fool's leap into your own sort of like way. Your journey.
Wow.
Wow, look at that.
Like, I want to take mushrooms with her.
Yeah, it sounds like
Like,
fun.
get Reiki.
That's all she does in the desert.
You do eat a lot of mushrooms,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. She's like one of the Mario brothers over here.
Yeah, I can tell by her set she does a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah.
And I loved every second of it.
I loved every second of it too. This is a very, very special segment. I think we need to get our horoscopes read on this show more often.
Yeah, we should start doing
Get
that.
a little taste of our future.
Yes.
Gotta lock you into a spot or something like that, like some type of monthly. How about the first Monday of every month from now on? How about that?
I would love
You'll
that.
come, you'll do a minute, and then you'll tell us.
We bring your cards. Isn't there cards and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring your tarot deck.
Yeah, bring something with you next time. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody?
Really?
Yeah. All right, so this is an exciting time. Exciting is the night when Jesus was born. That's it. That would be where it ends. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting time. This young man, who I'm going to bring out right now, just in a wild turn of events, had to go back home for a little bit to Wyoming, and he sent us in his set this evening. You know him as my favorite comedian on the planet Earth, and truly one of my best friends and one of my favorite humans of any kind, anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, sending in a set, I present to you the great, the one, the only, Michael Lehrer. And that's it. An amazing set by Michael Lights Out Lehrer. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony live from the world famous Comedy Store. Make sure you check out everything Michael Lehrer at michaellehrercomedy.com. He is one of our favorite humans, and he will be back with us very soon. Hey, let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it is. Wow, look at all the golf happening. You got me and my backswing there. The band is golfers. Sarah Weinshank putting in the front.
Oh, yeah, see, that's accurate.
Very, very cool. Unbelievable. The complexity of these prints, I feel like you could literally watch it increase every single week. Ryan J. Ebelt, RyanJEbelt.com to check out every print, the limited edition t-shirts, and everything else that he does. He's absolutely incredible. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And keep the applause going for the great Kill Tony legend and icon. The great Sarah Weinshank was with us all night tonight. She is the host of the podcast Shank, available absolutely everywhere. What else, Sarah?
Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Princess Shank. That's princess like normal, and then another SHENK. I post jokes, I post my podcast, all that shit.
Yep.
Check it out.
She's a legend, one of our favorites of all time. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, Flynn Jeremiah Watkins. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. He's got Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah. He always has amazing guests. Dan Soder, I noticed, came out a couple weeks ago.
Pete Holmes.
Yeah,
going
great
back.
stuff. Yeah.
I have my debut 1 hour special coming out on December 8th, and you can pre-order it now on my website, JeremiahWatkins.com. It's through Comedy Dynamics, and it'll be available on Apple TV and Amazon and all that stuff.
There you go. It's coming December 8th, the debut 1 hour special from Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, you know what I just noticed? Is that wasn't Veronica. That was Jet Ski Jesse Johnson the whole time. Hey, everybody, that was Jet Ski. She's Jet Ski Johnson on everything social media. She has brand new decorations. She has ornaments. They are anytime ornaments. I'm putting them all over my Christmas tree. I have a couple cacti that they're hanging from right now.
How many have you bought? I lost track.
I've now bought 9 of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It absolutely is. And they all
That
arrived.
means there's only about 4 left.
Oh my goodness. You only made 14. Wow.
24.
Okay. No, that's cool.
But I really appreciate all your support. And check it out, jetskijohnson.com.
Jetskijohnson.com for those. They really are. They're super awesome. Handmade. Every single part of the craft is made by the great Jet Ski Johnson, who's been killing it in the window, killing it at stand-up comedy. You're just so much fun and such a little positive firecracker here on Keltoni. Speaking of firecrackers, you know who loves lighting on firecrackers are Latino people. And Joel Jimenez was on drums all night tonight. How about a big hand for Joel? He's mostly sorry on everything social media. He also has mostly sorry the podcast. What else, Joel?
Nothing. Love you guys. Stay safe.
There you go. Chroma Chris has a new music video out. Make sure you check that out. Follow him on social media and all of that good stuff. What else, Red Band?
Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. It's Brothers Podcast. Also, I do Brian Holtzman's podcast. He's a really funny guy. Holtzman, Tony's going to actually be doing his podcast tomorrow. Check it out, Desquad. Wednesday. Desquad.tv.
And I have a Patreon as well. Patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. And a lot of fun stuff happening there. In fact, I just recorded a recent episode with the great Jeremiah Watkins. We talk about our entire history of roasting. I mean, this guy's been part of everything. Kill Tony, roast battle, historical roast, absolutely everything. Very interesting that an unbelievable character-y, silly comedian has such a fluent roasting background. But that's what happens when you do all the shows and you got your hands in all the cookie jars like this guy. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
November 1st through 7th, I'll be in New York. If you want to come catch me at a rooftop show or something, I'll be making rounds up there.
And I am doing stand-up comedy in Dallas, Texas, November 13th through the 16th. Those are all stand-up comedy shows, and I'm going to go spend some time in Texas, maybe look around at some special places, November 13th through the 16th. Love me some Texas. I hope everybody had fun here tonight. Have a good night, y'all.
Douglas says Gridley Elementary School because of that the kids are being taken over to playhouse Tuesday. News brought to you by American Vision Windows. Police in Ontario say they're looking into a video posted on social media that appears to show a person starting the fire that destroyed a massive burglary house. The fire started early Tuesday morning and it grew to a 6-alarm status. An employee named Shaville was arrested for allegedly starting it. This man tells NBC4 he was working with the guy about 10 minutes before the fire started. The suspected arsonist is being held without bail before the court today. Nearly half of the so-called gladiator fight cases against LA County juvenile hall staffers have either been dismissed or pleaded out. California Attorney General Rabbi Rothschild indicted 30 probation officers working at Los Patrinos Juvenile Hall in County for allegedly coordinating or allowing fights between teens being held for juvenile halls. Attorneys for the officers and probation union officials say Monta reacted to a 2024 video which showed several officers standing by. The so-called ketamine queen has been sentenced to 15 years in prison for providing the ketamine that ultimately caused the overdose death of Prince star Matthew Perry. Cassie Zeka pleaded guilty last year to her role in Perry's death in 2023. She was the last of 5 defendants, including 2 that licensed physicians to plead guilty in the case. 2 more defendants are awaiting their sentencing. Americans have apparently reached a breaking point when it comes to tipping. This survey from Publix 80% of Americans say tipping has gotten out of hand. 44% say now tipping less. The drop is hitting restaurant workers and others as more customers push back on suggested tips that start from 18 to 20%. In California, diners are tipping below the national average, pushing against development finance. Former Dodgers second baseman David was part of the main infield in that series in the 60s and 80s and won the title in 85 for his dad. Helped play on several Dodger legends, including Steve Harvey, Russell LeBron say, and infield played together for 8 seasons, making them the longest tenured infield in Major League history. Maybe last was 8. We'll check and see what's slowing it down on level 118. Our goal is so what I can tell you about is leveling it out. That's cool. It's not around thousands of years. What is the basis for currency? It's 5,000 years. This is so let us suggest contact. It's not cool. Call there 225-8100. Call me number 225-8100. Get a free one. That's what Kim $20,000 account calendar $3 billion in transactions. 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100. Outlet weather. Hypercloudy highs hit from the 70s to low 80s. Morning clouds afternoon sun and a chance of rain by late tomorrow. 30 to 50% chance for mid rain and maybe with thunderstorms on Saturday. 50% chance for showers on Sunday and as sunny skies on Monday. 64 now in Anaheim and 63 in Redondo Beach, and there's big rain with ladies crashing on the hills on the 118. One of the crashes there is back to the crash on 118 eastbound Balboa. Everything's under there. Traffic's moving. Accidents. 118 eastbound side, westbound. So the westbound side is the eastbound side is and Martin crashed and the rest of this is
wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but you grew up and changed. It's time to put innovative things are happening in teaching today. Discover a new podcast from a library of 50,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast library. A college student across the USA. This red light one day. So his mother started investigating. Joined his mother's search for justice. Season 6. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. America's #1 podcast. We don't love the elaborate schemes, the case calls, the what the hell was wrong. Oh my God. And when things finally take place, we thought we'd like to tell the tale. Stuff like Rod City and Narcos and Roadhouse and so many commercials about that kid. And now I'm starting a podcast because honestly, guys, I don't think this space is crowded enough. Get ready for Greatest Escapes, a comedy podcast about the wildest true escape stories in history. Each week I'm sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers and comedians, people like Ben Helms, and crime documents just like, and she goes, you're on your own, you have to run. And Jessica Leonard, I love storytelling, and I love you, so I can't wait. Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most buck-wild true escape stories of all time. Like, what should you do? If you write a musical, I would hide under the desk. Fly a rope around the fish's neck and use it to water ski across the hood. So we'd love for you to come hang with us for some of the greatest escapes in history. Producers who brought you Princess Lisa, the romantic comedy podcast RBE and Christina Fox. The setup follows one man search for love. There's a phrase that economists call it rockets effects. What does that mean? Prices jump. The price of the property tends to rise like a rocket. Prices flow. Prices tend to descend like a feather. We're feeling the gas prices at this point. Fertilizer, transportation, other airlines are now throwing surcharges. Keep in mind, Amazon is charging surcharge. This is really a cost for produce. Produce and fertilizer. Obviously, produce in the United States or is basically but here is what you can comment on this. When you talk about growing vegetables and fruits, you need fertilizer. And fertilizer, a lot of it comes from oil, and a lot of it nitrates. A lot of it comes from the Mideast. And not only do you grow this stuff, it has to be refrigerated. So as it goes across the country, the refrigerator trucks, which take an enormous amount of energy to run around the trucks. Not only do you to run the engine, but just the refrigeration, which sucks up energy. A buddy of mine who's up in Missouri, listen to the show, just texted me. He's driving for a film job out of LA. And they just sent me pictures of $3 and 50 cent gas. And he said this is another reason why film is leaving and television is leaving Los Angeles. It's not just the prices you're talking about across the country. It's California. It penalizes people for living here. Just outright penalizes. It hits small business. It treats big business poorly as well. Again, it is ridiculous that we have to pay $50 for this. You wonder why businesses continue to come into California to Silicon Valley. Well, it's obviously the epicenter of high tech. Workers who are in debt and working program is like I'm surprised because nothing working together. And it's there's and I don't think any reason I wouldn't say business. And so unfortunately or fortunately or inexplicably it's doing fine in terms of the numbers of business. Now I used to say your business coming in is greater than the numbers of businesses in. But what wasn't put into the mix is new businesses are, for example, somebody starts a new business and the Rothschild files an LLC, there's your new business. And then you have a company with 1,000 employees saying we can't take it anymore and they're out. And that's one new business coming in, new business leaving. And those numbers, look at it. This makes sense. I'll tell you what does make sense. Go fill the gasoline. Go fill the tank. A week ago, I filled up business. This week, $21. It's $120. If I were to go in today, it's $140 to fill the tank. She's lucky. She's done driving. She's done her skates. There will be no driving anymore. I'm the one that drives. I have the EV. So all of a sudden, it's gotten very valuable. All right, we're done. Gavin was subscribed for years or so. I didn't even know about it. The man, it's a stunner. This one makes your eyebrows go away. You mean your partner? I'm sorry? In the first part. Yes, because we're supposed to be on recording. So that's all of the first 90 in California is the first partner.
Here's the latest. Iran's head negotiator says peace talks with the U.S. would be a waste of hope as Israel continues to attack Lebanon. There are talks scheduled between the U.S. and Iran this weekend. The guy arrested for alleged sniffing women's underwear has been busted again, but not this time for pipe sniffing. And damage from the fire at the Magic Castle apparently would have been a lot worse if they had proposed to remodel the kitchen on the second floor of this building. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing you down along the 91 north.
No clear picture of how it all actually goes together. Something comes up, it's like getting a straight answer. That's not something super sure makes it easy. Super sure is one broker for other business insurance, backed by a team that works with you year-round on business. And so you're all left guessing when you're really down to policy. You're never going to make a policy on a single cover. Well, we have a tool which now all about the understand what's not. Go to supersure.com. Find out. Oversure, uninsured. To me, that's Supersure. All your policies in one place. Supersure.com. Supersure.com.
From the OU.com Weather Center, OU the only business software you need. Partly cloudy with highs in the upper 60s to lower 80s. This report brought to you by MGM Resorts in Las Vegas. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy. There's for Ashley Corona on the 91.
Crash itself is on the eastbound somewhere. It's outside of the just past the gym. Crash the two left take a lot of movement stuff. Get this wreck. First of all, way back from before the 15 actually. And westbound side is west of Riverside, starting to be there. That's where we see that's again. Meanwhile, in everywhere, just crash the westbound, and all the roads. But Southern California is supposed to active traffic reports on the well, just have to talk about like other free radio requests, contests, or just to say hi. Get your voice in the air. Radio app, try now.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
If my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it.
A serial killer run away. I asked her, what are you doing here? She looks at me and says, I'm here to kill you. radio and podcasts, all in one app. Widespread racism against the Asian American and Pacific Islanders is a serious and devastating issue that is impacting the lives of millions of people. It's up to all of us to stand up and speak out against racism. Sign AAPI is a national coalition that tracks incidents of hate and discrimination against the AAPI across the United States. Join the AAPI support about what you can do now. Visit stopaapi.org. Records, milestones, births, laughs, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? Tune in, fellow sports fans. It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history. We'll start today way back in 1912 at Fenway Park in Boston. It was hosting its first game ever, an exhibition between the Red Sox and Harvard University. The Sox won 2-0. Park's first official regular season game was played on April 20th, 1912. Fenway Park is the oldest Major League Baseball stadium still in use. Sticking with firsts and ballparks today in 1965, the first game at the Astrodome in Houston, nicknamed the 8th wonder of the world. The Astros beat the Yankees 2-1 in an exhibition game. Yankee star Mickey Mantle hits the first indoor home run. And today in 1993, the Pittsburgh Penguins beat the New York Rangers 10-4 for their 16th straight win to break the NHL record of 15 held by the New York Islanders. They would win one more to get to 17 in a row, and that is the longest win streak still in the NHL. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio. James running tour stimulation. Fan coverage up today at 6 p.m. Shannon and Gary Shannon going on at 7 o'clock. And we're getting ready for the return of Artemis. That's going to happen on Friday. We'll give you all the details today after 6 p.m. Tomorrow is Fight Friday. Fight Friday is talking about red body patrons. And at 8:30, it's all about no self-esteem. Whoever red body patrons is at 8:30. So, by the way, you can join us in the announcement happening. So we'll store questions during the show. And go to KFI, podcast stream. Just corner, click on that, record your question. And also, this team is missing. It's part of our show. Okay, now, Kevin, this is very interesting. First of all, let's talk about these things you consider some of the first part of your campus. Not the first thing. When Abraham Lincoln was president, and Mary Todd Lincoln was the first lady, and then she was an associate of his president. Do you know what she insisted should be called? Madam President. No. Yes. I've never heard that. Yes. And now Kevin is his wife. Is a filmmaker. And it's out there. She is the story of accidentally killing her sister as a child to relate to the offenders and findings. It was an accident. Genuine accident. She's a golf cart. And the cart comes afterwards. There's her sister. The cart has a stroke. Unfortunately, tragically, struck and killed. And she went through all kinds of guilt and one day, and she says it was an accident that happened. It's true. There's no issue with this way. It was an accident. She goes to San Quentin and tells youth offenders this video. You're here because it might be an accident. Let me point something out. It's an accident. People do not go to prison. Okay, accidents are accidents. They're not criminal offenses. But her thing is to make these offenders. I guess we have, I don't know, but she tells Sam Quentin kids that their life sentences, these kids were talking about lifers, that it was an accident, and there would be was probably not more than that. Video games accidentally stand during 45 fans. See, luckily, that was the title here. Assistant attorney general in charge of the U.S. Department of Civil Rights Division, and he was asked about this. Say, what the WTF? That's all he said. What? Really? Yeah. So she's the first one. And as Amy pointed out, she may be, in fact, having this if he wins, then she will not be the first lady. She will be the first one. And will continue making videos. So, first lady's election is the first lady was 20 years life. So a highly placed attorney, she did not work in attorneys. And to me, what she was on that level. I think that was something. Okay, we're not nice. That's it. There you change. Next. Tomorrow morning, Friday, we start off at 5 to 6. Now, cannot sue you for defamation. This is KFI BM 640. KOSTHD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Barely holding on ABQ Live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom, Iran's head negotiator says peace talks with the United States will be unreasonable as long as Israel continues to attack Lebanon. The U.S. says Israel's campaign in Lebanon is not included in a 2-week ceasefire that aims to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Iran says it must be included. Vice President Vance, who's expected to lead peace talks in Pakistan this weekend, calls it a legitimate misunderstanding.
Iranians thought that the ceasefire included Lebanon, and it just didn't.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says Israel still has more goals to complete and will achieve them, either by agreement or a return to fighting. The chief of Iran's nuclear agency says protecting the country's right to enrich uranium is necessary for any ceasefire talks with the U.S. He says it's one part of Iran's 10-point plan for a permanent ceasefire. Mohammed Eslami leads the Atomic Energy Organization of Iran, made the comments during a ceremony for the late Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. News brought to you by American Vision Windows, the man arrested for allegedly snipping women's butts before Vegas was busted again. A new police officers arrested 39-year-old Elise Crowder for recent parole violations. He'd been out on parole over a case. Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation's petition for his parole to be revoked. Crowder was arrested twice last summer for sexually harassing her. A wrongful death trial has started in LA over a police shooting from 2021, in which a 14-year-old girl was killed inside a Burlington store. Lawyer for the family says it could cost the city more than a recent $30 million settlement in a police building in San Diego. Her wife was watched for somebody hurt out on her property, and she was to report. Family of Valentina Oriana Parata says the officer acted negligently when he fired at a man who was beating his wife with a metal pipe. Was hiding the trial suspected to last several weeks. A newly remodeled kitchen likely prevented more damage from a fire at the Magic Castle. The fire at the iconic venue in Hollywood on Tuesday destroyed at least one office on the 3rd floor and expanding damage to the attic. A video
President Trump is asking New York's High Court to toss the civil fraud judgment against his business empire. The 119-page court filing has Attorney General Letitia James' civil fraud case marked an unprecedented use of power. Lower court ruled out the roughly $500 million penalty James won against Trump, but kept other penalties intact. Trump's lawyers say the case was legally unsound, and the court should, as they put it, put an end to this politically motivated action. Raising a child in the U.S. has become more expensive. Using NHS 2026 report, expenses associated with raising a child are $182,000, which is up nearly 2% in the last year. Restream found that over the last year, 14 states saw year-over-year cost increases of up to 10%. Hawaii, Maryland, and Massachusetts top the list of the most expensive states to raise a child. Deborah Martin, AFI News. Deadline weather for AFI news rolling today, but also a lot of sunshine. 70s and beaches. Mid-upper 70s for Metro LA and UC. Mid-70s to about 80 in the valleys. Upper 70s to low 80s and windy in the Nevada. Windy at times in the 60s and 70s for the Petaluma Valley. Clouds tomorrow morning and sun. Then a chance of rain later today. Highs will be in the 60s and 70s. We have a chance of rain and maybe thunderstorms on Saturday. And still a chance for showers on Sunday in terms of sunny skies on Monday. It's 63 in Diamond Bar, 65 in Newport Beach, 68 in Palmdale, 65 in Huntington. The KMI market brought to you by Supersure. Supersure.com, one super agency, one powerful platform. All your business insurance in one place. The Dow's trading up now 241 points. The Nasdaq is at 182. S&P 500 up 41. There's trouble in Granada Hills on the 118. Just rest off most infections. At least $3 million restaurants like starts at
Music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. iHeartRadio brings here little tips for a healthier planet. Carbon heat accounts for 14% of global greenhouse gas emissions, the same as all those transportation combined. Help reduce the impact of your poverty. One day, our world is a better place. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth, the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or take action in your own community, iHeartRadio.com/Earth. It's like season 4 of any show. However, yesterday I watched like 4 hours of Jay and I watched the rest of the season. I thought I felt that the show, once you get past Jay is challenging aspects of personality at times. It really is such a heartwarming show. I mean, he was so good. It's really not my thing. I let the dog out in the backyard and we could never speak in the front yard yesterday. I was keeping an eye out, so I didn't want to, he named the round snake moments. He's dead, maybe happy to have but I was on walk outside, paying attention to him as he walked into the side of the house, and I realized my neighbors were watching all the spectacles. Their windows were open, so I can hear them. I can hear the show, and then I can hear the women in the comments commenting on it. In season 2, that's Olivia Munn. She just doesn't look like her. Yeah. Traction kids now. I don't know what is happening. I think it's just maybe it's a generation. I don't know what's going on. But it did not look like herself or what I remember looking like. I mean, she still looks beautiful. She doesn't look like her. Yeah. Tiger Woods, they were looking at the prescription last week. Was going to shoot a subpoena to obtain his prescription drug records. This is going to be something that they're looking at. These prescriptions are filled in Lewis Pharmacy in Palm Beach, Florida. It sounds shitty on its face, doesn't it? Lewis Pharmacy and hospice care. Yeah, it's Stargardens massage program. They want to know the number of pills, the dosage amounts, and the instructions, all of the things they want to know. This kind of or something. I'm very excited about tomorrow. I am too. You mentioned this, I can't get it out. There is a bug. Above is electricity. We bought at Reggie's Restaurant for House and benefit. Now, for people who live there, and benefits well, that Temecula's crowded and Menifee's got like a I didn't know we were going to read into it. There and that these were going to be sheer fancy. I'm going to go so far as to wear bags and shoes tomorrow.
show will be the support of a great artist, musicians, and anybody actually involved. You want to hear fresh stories, you want to hear fresh perspectives, you want to spend the time with their individuated perspectives. Now brought you today's show, we got in moments that happen. It's like with the driving effects about very curious, one of a kind inspiration. You know those artists that you have that's yeah, that's one of your buddies left your video. Not that you get that's a backstory about I'm Seth Curry from Charlotte Hornets. My new podcast is called GOTE. Greatest of the year. I'm Jeremiah. Join the discussion with me, Seth, and some special guests. We'll break down who the greatest of the year and all the things like shoot, like what I'm working for. Listen to GOTE. Greatest of the year on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is not only for music, radio, and podcasts. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. It's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Something previously discovered more research and techniques. This is what it actually says. Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the adult missing persons unit investigates 3,200 cases a month. And 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain a good quote here. Since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very long time while conducting these types of investigations. Page gets more disturbing. This is such a difficult, but they never return. And here's the official police advice. In such situations, you want to enlist the services of a private investigator to assist in your search. If you can't afford a PI, please elaborate. Another option would be to contact the Salvation Army, which has a missing persons locator program. There's not a single sentence on the LAPD website that would lay a lifeline with a missing person to be faith that the police will properly investigate. What the LAPD is basically saying is, if someone you love goes missing, don't you contact. They'll probably turn up, unless they don't, in which case you should get someone besides the police to look into it. All this is why I'm saying, if the police do missing persons cases as seriously as they do, say, bank robberies. Do this podcast in the first place. Choose that by launch. Halfway around the country. I'm being stressed. You can hear the full story at ViralRabbi.com. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. AM 640 just days before school teachers in Los Angeles being off the job for students, families, and those teachers. Everyone's not watching their kids. Not me. As today, the Bucks and Barrels starting at noon on air in the ViralRabbi app. So you're looking at me like I'm a crazy person. There are different features. There are different features on slot machines. You know, you get the spin feature, or you get the free game feature. Wasn't there a water feature? There are fountains and things in those slot machines. Just rain. Yeah, it's rain. Just like a little show about that. Listen, am I high? Maybe. I stopped at one of those coffee places this morning. You know, the ones that have the line outside, the popular ones. This one's all like Riverside. Your volume is one notch higher than it usually is at 9:15. No, okay, I'll try. No, Joel, slow down. This is fine. I'm just saying, I noticed. You're holding the cup of coffee, which is usually done with the coffee. Yeah. I have a little extra time. I'm gonna stop at that place that always has like a lot of people around it, waiting for their coffee, and see what the fuss is about. Try to see if it's any good. So thank you. I'm searching for that part in my mind. What am I gonna say, right? I sure wasn't. So I stop and wait in line and coffee and croissant. The croissant was really good. The coffee, while drinking it, felt like a wonderful experience. Suddenly, I feel like I too am be already operating on a higher frequency. I don't think it should be legal to sell that kind of coffee. And now I see people lined up. Is this basically legal? Yeah, that's what it is. I think I can paint my house exactly. The tentative ceasefire in Iran is very tentative. Tehran has continued to choke down the Strait of Hormuz. There were reports on Iranian state media that the IRGC actually mined areas of the Strait of Hormuz. And there's no question about what's going to happen with leveraged uranium when traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. What happens to the ability for Iran to launch future missile strikes on Persian Gulf, neighbors, etc. All of this is to be discussed starting tomorrow, our time, Saturday, Pakistan time. Vice President J.D. Vance is going to Pakistan, as are Steve Witkoff, Thomas Kushner. They're all going to be meeting supposedly face-to-face with Iranian negotiators. Now, this is what J.D. Vance said yesterday. The United States is saying that unless the Iranians do the right thing, he is going to have some serious consequences for the regime. We obviously don't want the people of Iran to suffer, but we have a lot of levers that the United States can use. It's why I think it's so important for the Iranians to be negotiators. The biggest sticking point right now is that Israel continues to bomb areas of Beirut, and Netanyahu said that Israel is going to continue striking Hezbollah specifically for precision and determination, but that he is going to be holding talks with either Hezbollah or Lebanese officials to try to bring some sort of conclusion to that front. We talked about the Artemis crew and the faulty toilet, but we haven't talked about the food. Coming up after ABC's The 12th Hour, we have an update on Artemis about the return of the heat shield, the first when the test will fail. What upgrades do they do? Why is it work this time? What's got to work this time? But did you know about the food that this crew has eaten or will have eaten? The variety of 189 menu items, including barbecue beef and steak. I haven't even had barbecue breakfast. But anyway, we'll get to all that coming up at the top of the hour. We come back missing at sea, but we all saw this one coming. Yeah, and the Bahamian police agencies apparently listen to this show. I don't think at the end of this show, no. I can come back. Gary and Shannon continue. KBK is live. We can't buy 24 hours. LA school district officials continue to meet with union leaders in hopes of averting the bus strike. Tens of thousands of teachers and support staff have said they will walk off the job Tuesday if a contract is not agreed to. Acting LA School Superintendent Andres J. Jones place, things are going to have to close if there is a strike. We're looking at something very similar to what we did during some of the pandemic period, essentially online learning. Now, I want to be clear, this will, because of the strike that will happen, this will not be led by teachers. It will be resources that are online that students can access. He says meals will also be available for pickup and childcare will be offered through worker agencies, but not in schools. The unions want higher wages, more stable work schedules, and a prevention of recently announced 40 hours. Jane's going to be on with KFI's Lungs at Viral this afternoon at 1:30. The California Supreme Court has ordered Representative Tony Sheriff Champion to pause his investigation into alleged election fraud in the county while the case continues. The algorithm who's running for governor has already put the investigation on hold because of legal challenges from the state attorney general and voting rights group. The sheriff recently seized more than $500 million from last year's special election redistricting for a recount. The citizens group had complained that more votes were recorded than were cast. Several cities in Orange County have been awarded just over $35 million in state funds to target homeless crisis. The funds are part of $145 million in homelessness housing assistance and prevention program dollars that were distributed around the state, including in Anaheim, Irvine, and St. Allen. California Governor Gavin Newsom put out a statement saying the Orange County funding will be used for rapid rehousing efforts, including rental assistance and moving expenses. The money will also support a 325-bed shelter and Santa Ana Navigation Center. The state officials claim these programs already help move more than 100,000 homeless Californians into permanent housing. Sharon Reardon, KFI News. A shoplifting call from a Home Depot in Riverside County has turned into a major bust. Employees at the store in Marietta reported a man had just bought a late car, walked out to his car, reiterated that returned it like nothing had happened. Police said in a post on Instagram yesterday, the man had done it before. As part of a nationwide organized retail scheme, they say he traveled across the U.S. using the same scheme to steal $350,000 worth of batteries from Home Depot and Lowe's stores. Sunlight weather for KFI currently cloudy, highs in the low 70s to low 80s. Morning clouds, afternoon sun, and a chance for rain late tomorrow. 30 to 50% chance of rain due to the thunderstorms on Saturday. 50% chance of rain on Monday, and then we're back to sunny sky on Monday. 67 in Royal Park, and 66 in Costa Mesa, and there's a crash in Commerce on the 17th. The 17 itself, I'm not saying I don't have any net, but besides the 17 comes from north-ish, which is 60. That's a super serious traffic slow. Most of these pictures, there's a lot going on there. I just noticed that it's 63. We are looking at some still traffic right now, even though it uses the city's canceled 91 freeway, which now has been killing 3 different crashes and not back recovery. With so many Californians most accurate traffic reports, I will let you know. We find that life-changing travel is back for season 2. Join us as we explore life-changing attributes and the latest destinations around the world. One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska, there's just a more dramatic starkness where the water and the land meet. It really is just a magical landscape. So this season takes iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier life. A staggering 8 million tons of plastic ends up in the world's oceans every year. If current trends continue, our oceans will contain more plastic than since 2050. Do your part. Purchase items made from renewable or recycled content and recycle whenever possible. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth, the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter and sustainable living, or take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth. I'm so sick of hearing them talk about basketball. Don't you are a professional WNBA player on your podcast like this Weather makers will be Midwest with clouds thickening, light showers and thunderstorms developing. Some of the storms could bring heavy rain, gusty winds, and hail. Temperatures will be in the 70s. Mid-Atlantic staying strong to severe thunderstorms are possible with some damaging winds and isolated tornadoes. Dry and hot conditions continue throughout the Southwest. Plenty of sunshine, pushing highs into the upper 80s to the mid-90s. On the West Coast, California has mixed with sunny clouds with temperatures staying mainly in the 70s in the northern and central portions, ranging from mid-80s to the low 90s in the southern portion. In the Pacific Northwest, increasing clouds and rain developing. Cooler and damp temperatures in the 50s. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trujillo. John, I gotta see John. Where is he? It's the showdown you've been waiting for. For 2 decades. John Candy for Friday. Tell me more. Is that big an edge? John, co-relevant beverage. 5 p.m. April 17th on KFI AM 640. In studio, hour-long interview. Via goes our first time and never spoke to a boss. I believe in me. KFI AM 640. Fantastic. and supposedly choked his own daughter, and that's why the family had to go to court. His own daughter? Yes, his own daughter. So I have a question. This is opening up for me. Yes, you the redhead in the room. I said yesterday, how does the daughter have all this information? And then I said, I think out loud, well, what is she going to do? It's her mom. Her mom's, what, 57 years old, 55, 59, or whatever. Her mom's living her second life or whatever. She's out there doing her thing. She's having a good time. How do you tell your mom, hey, your boyfriend sucks? Like, this guy sucks. Like, yeah, you want to go live on the yacht for 4 years. Like, he's trying to choke you. He gets drunk and weird. Like, there's other dudes to be happy with. Like, that's a tough conversation to have. And here's the thing, nobody's listening. You don't listen to your mom as your mom's daughter. And your mom doesn't listen to you as her daughter. So, like, it's just a delicate dance. You can hear it in her daughter's voice. Like, hey, this guy sucks. This guy sucked. I mean, she didn't say those words, but it's kind of like the writing was on the wall almost. Like, it wasn't that big of a shock that this boyfriend, who the daughter didn't like, is up to no good. To the nth degree. Remember, she went missing on Saturday night near Hometown. They were going from Hometown on this little 8-foot dinghy over towards a different park behind them. And they were somehow met with stronger than expected winds, choppier seas than they were expecting. She gets tossed over. She also has the key with her, and I'm envisioning this like since it's a 8-foot dinghy, it's not very big, like a small water rig, like a jet ski or something like that, where you can have the key on a lanyard or in mist, and then you fall off of this thing, boom, that safety pops out, kills the engine. That's what I envision. They keep referring to her having the key. That's the only thing that would make sense. Because she wouldn't grab the key as she was falling out of the boat. So it had to be somehow sort of a safety switch. That's why supposedly he could maneuver the boat to get her. And that's why it took him several hours to actually row back to shore. Because he didn't report her missing until very early the next, like 4 or 5 o'clock the next morning. Saying it took her that long to get home. Alright, when we come back, Gen Z obsessed with late 90s culture. Isn't that the way that it works? It is. We do it 20, 25-year increments. As I remember people where I graduated high school in 1990, and the most stylish Jupiter shop was late 60s. Mine was late 70s or like mid 76. It's always been that way. It's just a funny mechanism that we have. We as human beings, once we reach that age, I was going to say, I want fast fashion in 2026. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of identity have we even had in the past? Ever since 2000, the year 2000 on, I feel like has been trash identity in terms of fashion and culture. I mean, that's exactly what we said in 1990, but why would anybody want to live in 1990? Gary Chan, Amy King is live at the KFI 24 hours. Here's the latest. Iran is still blocking the Strait of Hormuz, putting the ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran at risk. LA school district and union officials are sitting down for more talks today. Clock's ticking until an April 14th lockout is planned. And the Getty Center is closing for a year. The stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. We've got partly cloudy skies on the way today, highs in the upper 60s to low 80s. This report brought to you by iHeartAdvertising.com. From your Toyota News Traffic Center, we make it easy. There's a crash at Grand Terrace on 215. Crash there, looks like it's going to be so yeah, the southbound side of that if you are just crawling through around hills and talking about this before the crash tight, really took the car. Eastbound tight, and traffic just crawling through, especially westbound. In Southern California, it's worse than traffic. What's that little catch?
Yeah, the red talk that might not free highway app could give you something amazing. Plus, it's the fastest way to get your request from your favorite station. Thanks, guys. Love it. Try to talk that right now. Just open the free iHeartRadio. This deal is insane. Technology way to help the whole smart community learn computer skills and knowledge basic recipes. Don't just wear the shirt, but live, give, advocate, volunteer, live United. Go to liveunited.org. Watch every United way that counts.
From the producers who brought you Princess of the South, Chicago's The Center, a romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Center covers one man's search for love in the Bay Area. They get some kind of actually have a movie. Then they got hit with this way even larger than my first time. Like so bad. That must have a bad meanwhile, they meet some of the curator. His true love, his biggest fear, and everything. Step out to this. When the perfect man walks into his life, I guess I'm sort of like so actually is too good to be true. This is called a comedy. Well, not this nice. No, I think it close. She's and jump into the together. Maybe one man, how do you know if it's true love? Just another job. Listen to The Setup. This is on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a combination of things. People with their own troubles seek out I'm telling someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm David Arnett, an investigative reporter at Boston Globe Spotlight TV. And I'm going to bring you inside this secret the story of one city at the forefront of America's drug. This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from Boston.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open your free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Welcome to Chloe and Mother.
cyber attacks on U.S. infrastructure. The CIA and several other spying agencies say backed by Tehran are attacking internet message systems and critical infrastructure. And Apple is reporting that they use first generation of iPhones in September. Bloomberg says that the release of the iPhone 18 Pro stimulating talk. On the next Billion on the show, how to get fat, Foodie Friday in Jamaica, Surely the expert, and how to have no self-esteem, which I'm the expert on. That's asking you to know anything. Coming up tomorrow morning after 8 on the next Billion. You're watching KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. At the top of the hour, we talk about what's going on with wireless satellite space practice on its way back to Earth tomorrow evening is when it's supposed to splash down. And text yes, I just heard about a super volcano. I wouldn't head here, but we would feel the effects of develop later this year. Right. Which is funny because I think they should change the name. This name would be what is it? Right. It's also referred to as Jurassic County. Unusually strong warming of sea surface temperatures across the central and eastern Pacific disrupts global weather patterns, shifts storm tracks, rainfall temperatures for months at a time. I thought this was just the new way we do things. I thought that the waters were just warmed up. So that's just the way everything is Jurassic. Exactly. East Texas has flights to the IE. I-40 runs through the entire great country. Also, get on it. Get on it. Get on it now. We'll see you tomorrow morning. It's with the 215 out there. Absolutely. There's a nice fair view hotel out there. You can see we are going to be live at BJ's Restaurant and Brewhouse tomorrow morning, starting at 9. We'll see now if it's not bad. We'll be disappointed. He's also an experience. I don't know that means. I mean, well, if you want to go to West Texas, if he was in West Texas, he'd probably make the trip. You'd be bad. Now you at least give a little bit of it. Give a little bit of research across the web suggests that we are just clamoring for, well, Gen Z is clamoring for the 90s nostalgia. They are looking for authenticity, which is a funny word in the context of the way our social circles have developed over the last several years. Authenticity is very hard to come by. So recently, we've been in and out my father-in-law's house, and I was thinking about my house and about how I have hallway type storage area, closet that is filled with CDs and DVDs. What are they doing? Why am I keeping these? I'm like, why am I not putting them in a box and just taking them to Goodwill? I don't think just Goodwill even take them. Well, Vinyl Junkies owner and music industry legend Benji Buddy says that vinyl records, CDs, and DVDs have become relevant again and highly desirable. The demand for physical media has surged recently, reaching sales levels not seen in decades. So do I sell these things? Do I put on Facebook Marketplace? So I got a bunch of DVDs and CDs, or are the children on Facebook Marketplace? Maybe. I mean, you could. I think the more likely way to sell them would probably be flea market or something like that. I mean, so you don't need to go to a flea market or really to take home and look to see under a pop-up. I suppose we'll flip to. I think some sort of permit or something. states or quotes. Nostalgia isn't an illness, it's a coping mechanism we turn to when the present feels unstable or disconnected. She said the 90s had become a cultural refuge, not because they were perfect, but because they represent the last time life felt human-paced, not algorithm-paced. Now that actually goes to what you were saying. Once you hit the 2000s, we start getting into texting as a form of communication. Social media comes along. You've got the disconnect, the actual lack of face-to-face interaction with other human beings. It's funny, I see that Love Story, which is the J.K. Rowling sex show, is a big driver for this conversation in all platforms of media about the 90s and Gen Z. The reason is the 90s, the late 90s, early 2000s, in New York was awesome. It was awesome. It was great. And the thing is that it's highlighted because it's New York. And there's always a community, there's always a go, there's always the same. It's not connected to the phone. If you have a phone and you're out at Barstow, you've got internet. You're not to put down Barstow. There's not a lot to do here. I'm just throwing it out there. But you can see why it wouldn't be a romanticized show about things in Barstow. You can see why you would want your phone. When you do a show about Manhattan, and you realize, wow, there's a lot to do in my real life. There's a lot of places to go. There's restaurants and galleries and bars and people and different parts of the city to explore and all these things. And that's all stuff that you can do if you just put it away from your cell phone. There was a meme that was going around this morning that I saw. I don't know how old it is, but it was a remake of the Friends opening sequence when the theme song plays. It's just all of the Friends characters on their phones, not interacting with each other, not talking to each other, not looking at each other, but it's the same thing. They're all on the couch in front of the fountain, and they're all on their phone in their basements. Those friendships wouldn't have happened. They would have met. Smash cut to Chandler and Joey sitting in their recliners, but they're not talking to each other. They're looking at their phones. There's no dialogue. There's nothing. They're standing outside the windows when they were looking at the naked guy next door. They're not looking at the naked guy. They're all looking at their phones. Nothing makes me sadder than seeing that family get together. And it's like the older generation on the road. It's just like so much missed opportunity for people to learn from each other and all the things, the conversations. I see remember the way it used to be. My wife and I were at dinner last night. We sat on the rooftop. Shout out to the Coconut Grove. The rooftop was fantastic. Great view, perfect weather. Looking out over this main street. It was great. There's people on the rooftop that are just stuck on their phone. That's all there was. Is just sitting. There was one guy sitting by himself, just looking at his phone. Now, I understand why you're passing the time or ignoring all of this incredible stuff around. I think it's very Gen Z wants this stuff, and I think it's a good sign that Gen Z likes the analog, like excited to go out their way. They don't look at it like they're an old man. They look at, yeah, there's something to that. I'm not enjoying the light of the magic hour just set on my phone. Why is there a magic hour? Yeah, so we were there about 6 o'clock, right? Because the sun was going to be magic hour. You know what? Says the fragile ceasefire is holding, but Iran is still blocking the Strait of Hormuz because Israel is still hitting Hezbollah targets in Lebanon. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says Hezbollah was not part of the ceasefire agreement. President Trump has warned U.S. forces would hit Iran even harder than before if it did not fulfill the ceasefire agreement, which calls for the reopening of
Restream. Senate Democrats say they will mostly vote next week on a four-powers resolution aimed at limiting President Trump's authority to take further military action against Iran. Majority Leader Chuck Schumer says Congress must reassert its role before any new strikes are done. English comes as the Trump administration tries to turn the current two-week ceasefire with Iran into a longer-term deal. LA school district representatives and union leaders are back at the bargaining table.
37,000 United Central Palestinians members threatening to strike on Tuesday if the deal doesn't get done. Unions representing about 30,000 support staff and about 3,000 principals and administrators are also planning to strike, which could lead to school closures. LAUSD and UCLA negotiators confirmed they met for a key bargaining session on Wednesday, which continued into the evening. The LAUSD unions are still divided on wages, staffing, and working conditions. UCLA wants a wage increase of about 17%. In Newark, KFI News.
Jake will be on with KFI's Lunch and Barrel this afternoon at 1:30. Jeff Shell is officially out as president of Fairmount Sky Defense.
Filing the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission disclosure rules. Margins are not able to Shell shared confidential info about the company that is $150 million for crisis communication services. Skydance issued a statement saying Shell stepping down to focus on the lawsuit. Its independent investigation found Shell didn't violate any securities laws. It was first hired at Paramount in 2024 after Skydance acquired the studio for $8 million. Worth longer KFI News.
Governor Newsom's fairly backing a plan to take hundreds of millions of dollars in road repair funds and use it on a struggling oil refinery in North Carolina. Lawmakers would have to get final approval. There's a hearing about it today. Voters designated the money for local highways and streets. Economists at UC Berkeley say it will raise the state's already soaring gas prices. Airlines are tightening their rules on portable chargers because of fire concerns. Airlines says starting April 20th, passengers can only bring one portable charger on board. They can't go and check bags overnight. The FAA says the battery fire supplies and 300 cases last year. Experts say the risk is low. Battery overheats and can quickly turn dangerous. Southwest says it won't search your bags on the same devices. Instead, focusing on educating travelers about the dangers of working together in the same power options across the partnership. The Getty Center is closing for a year. One of LA's best-known cultural institutions, we're looking at this a moment of past, is going to be closed for what officials call the most significant modernization project since the museum opened in 1997. The center's been closed to the public starting March 15th, 2027. It will reopen in spring of 2028. The president of the Getty Trust says that will happen just in time for the Summer Olympic and Paralympic Games. He says visitors will be able to experience a more accessible, resilient, dynamic campus. The Getty Villa and Gateway Palisades will remain open for normal operating hours during the modernization project, and a selection of paintings from the Getty Center are going to be temporarily displayed at the building during the renovation work. Check and see what's slowing you down in East LA next. Here's something most people don't realize after they run in an accident on the road. The insurance companies are important in that case.
The insurance company's going to have adjusters, lawyers, and systems in place. They are designed to protect the insurance company's bottom line.
Sweet James accident attorneys work with people injured in car accidents, trucking accidents, motorcycle crashes, people who suddenly find themselves up against a process they've never done.
If you are injured, you're going to need to understand your rights and what the insurance company may be behind the scenes.
This is how you buy from your recovery. That's not something you should have to handle.
And you pay no fees or costs until Sweet James wins your case.
Call Sweet James accident attorneys 1-800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000, or visit sweetjames.com for a free case review.
Officers are accountable for Los Angeles, no guaranteed results, past outcomes do not predict future results.
Family weather today, Liberty County, highs in the 70s and beaches, and upper 70s for Metro LA and Lucy, and 70s to 88 in Paris, upper 70s on Saturday, and still a chance of showers on Sunday. Highs will be in the 60s, maybe low 70s. 69 in Orange, 65 now in the beach, and 69 in Cerritos, and 70 in Canyon Country. The Game by Market Report are brought to you by Supershore, supershore.com, one super agency, one powerful platform. All your business insurance in one place. The Dow is trading at 342 points. The Nasdaq is down 162. The S&P 500 is up 42. We're going to crash in East LA on the 17th.
This up last night. CHP's made a rare planes of the Pacific. So planes back. April 10th, we had a crash there. I do see a lot of signs sitting area. Just east of Ontario, looks like we have Caltrans doing some stuff. East of the south, that's a small train. In that case, just the top and snacks from and that was unlimited lanes on both sides. With some Prime Sports Stuff. Radio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick. Getting caught up on the biggest stories. Such an interesting scenario here. Find your favorite baseball team and the Diamondbacks. Fourth time in the mock draft season. NFL Daily number one. Number two from NBA and NHL playoffs to the draft coming up. We've got you covered on the iHeartRadio app. Search Sports and listen now. Tomorrow, big day, we'll be live at BJ's Restaurant House in Menifee. We'll be out there for the show, so there's a cruise from 9 to noon. We'd love to see you out there. And if you're hungry and want to get BJ's for the Mizuki meal deal, they've got, listen to this, $13 for a full entree and the world famous barbecue Mizuki. I mean, not cool thing, you gotta get alcohol. Depends on which one you get. If you get the right one, I'm gonna get the classic. The original chocolate chip cookies, vanilla ice cream. Damn right, that's the way to go. Because here's the thing. That cookie, it's warm. Just a little bit of your system. Blue Jays beat the Dodgers in the World Series. The Dodgers are going to go home tomorrow. Host the Rangers. Back-to-back world champion Dodgers will take on Texas with which pitch at 7. I believe tomorrow is an Ohtani bobblehead night, which should be, forget about it, nuts. Forget about it. But you can listen to the game in HD on iHeartRadio app live with the Calvin broadcast. Stream all the games in HD on that iHeartRadio app. Use the keyword AM570 LA Sports. Artemis 2 astronauts will splash down tomorrow using a new re-entry technique, which makes me a little bit nervous. Of course, they spent more time on this than they did on the new toilet. But still, they're going to be entering the Earth's atmosphere at 2 times the speed of sound. I think 25,000 miles per hour, something like that. Simple, yes. I'm not just captivated. I also spent my spare time in Texas, 7 miles a second. The heat shield cracked during uncrewed on this one mission, as you mentioned yesterday. So NASA modified their re-entry path. They say prioritizing crew safety during the return as opposed to Wouldn't that be the number one other ways to get these people back alive? Notice fund them trapped in the moon. It's not like they're saving civilization, and it's a roll of the dice whether they make it back alive or not. It should be the number one priority. It's weird things they said. NASA got into the Artemis 1 facelift, completed final re-entry. They say to reduce the forces that they would experience on re-entry, help NASA more precisely maneuver the capsule to its landing point that they chose in the Pacific, regardless of where or when it comes back. They said it seemed like a success, but they found that the chief problem on the bottom of that capsule after the splashdown. And the problem, like you said, was a rat, basically. It's designed to, use this word yesterday, it's designed to ablate, which is to slowly disintegrate, slowly corrode during the re-entry to keep the conditions in the capsule livable. Because the air, just a few inches away, can be 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. The outside layer of that windshield does heat up and then kind of disintegrate, slough off in the gas char that carries the air away from the capsule and the I wanted to mention that since I mentioned it before, we had talked about the food on board, and this is something that I don't do right. We got a recipes. We've got barbecue beef brisket, mac and cheese. Sounds like a cookout. Sounds like something in the South. And then 5 different types of hot sauce. I mean, because it's true, with 4 people, you're going to need 5 different types of hot sauce. I need 3 different, and I need for 1 person. Different tastes when it comes to hot sauce, for sure. Everyone's got a different level they enjoy. Other menu highlights include vegetable quiche, butternut squash, spicy green beans, tortillas, 58 exact, candy coated almonds, tropical fruit salad, and cookies. They've got more variety in 10 days than I have in 6 months. The nuts thing is a area of inner chicken. Because when I was laying out the nuts, this was yes, because as we saw with Apollo 11, was it 11? Turns goes around, that was 12, right? That was the answer. But they can make they don't like to have things that can get loose and float around the capsule. Well, almond is one, a piece of feces is another. But I mean, I'll catch the almond that you get loose. I will not catch your feces. You hope not. Fuck, you done it. It's very pleasant. I mean, I would if the feces was like floating. There's an almond. There's no chance at this point. But in this case, the idea that I mean, I understand like the stickers or something that's, stays together, but a bag full of loose nuts, but they would be very cute. That's what I would do. Man, barbecue brisket. It's like you guys were running brisket at that point. If you're doing stuff to make it, freeze dry it, they squish it down. The beauty of barbecue brisket is the time it spends on cook over the smoker. What are you doing for that meat? I mean, it's like very much a still. Sure it is. It's brisket. Okay, LA Times Center. Just a breathless article talking about how awful California. I'm sorry, which publication? The LA Times should be used as a space station to wipe those people's asses. That's what they should be. Such a pointless waste of tree. It's just, it's so blatant now too. I'm like, okay, so we have to acknowledge Chad Bianco and Steve Hilton are leading the polls when it comes to race for governor. And then God, seriously, can't let this happen. How do we prevent it from happening? I know we talk about how death and destruction shall rain down from Sacramento if either one of these guys becomes the governor. Come on. Did you see that headline today in the LA Times? Everyone's leaving Los Angeles. Is it going to be the Rust Belt, the new Rust Belt of the country? But you guys are dumbasses. Very excited to continue. Oh, I thought you meant us. You said you guys are dumbasses, and then you said our names for the door. Right. I didn't mean to give it any your number. You know, you said our name. Don't bring Amy in. She didn't ask for this. She didn't. Amy, what's your name? Iran is still blocking the Strait of Hormuz, putting the ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran at risk.
costs a lot to raise a kid at $300,000 per time. And a lot of people turn down to help clean up local candy for the wildfire season. The stories of working at the bottom of the hour. We're going to see a mix of sun and clouds today. Highs in the upper 60s to low 80s. From Air Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. And make it easy. There's a crowd of shipless delay on 17.
This is looks like Air Toyota. It's northbound 17. There, there's 60. Sun Valley. So, sure that winter market is semi. It's not a good morning for some of these owners. Traffic's not for sure. Reason I say that is because of this law. This is your money. So we start up the crash on the 118. All sides of light. Just to be the best of best practice measures. This is most accurate traffic reports and locals. These prime sports team iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick getting you caught up on the biggest stories, interesting scenarios. Find your favorite baseball team in the diamond. For diamond mock draft season with NFL downfield. From NBA and NHL playoffs to the draft going on, we've got you covered on iHeartRadio. Search sports and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Look for free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Hey everyone, I'm Amy Poehler, and I launched a new podcast called Preparation. I asked some of my friends to send me some videos, and everybody has an opinion and a podcast. So join me for that. It's right out there. We're just trying to lighten it up. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open a free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Los Angeles, 2021. Running back with promises to make all my dreams come true. Let's hope that David Blair was a professional. I'm not going to stop until I bring this combat to justice. I'm Caroline DeParty. Listen as I take down my scammer on Once Upon a Con, starting February 12th on the iHeartRadio app.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. You ever wonder, Dave, why is my cat not here? I know she's eating my lunch. What is it? No, well, he was essentially saying in order to enhance your cognitive. Look inside. Like, podcasts can be a consequence of the way that we understand things. And what's new? I have an original podcast on science. Join me for a chance to tackle questions you always wanted to know the answer to. Animals, science, our brains, and our bodies. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Download the free iHeart app and listen now.
My name is Paola Perez. I'm the host of the Ghost Therapy podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones. It's about learning, and getting. Listen to the Ghost Therapy podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
And here's what you a popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week is Rooster on HBO Max. That's followed by DTF St. Louis, also on HBO Max. The mystery drama Imperfect Women on Apple TV reappears in April. The new season of Your Friends and Neighbors, also on Apple TV, debuting at 7. Jury Duty presents Company Retreat on Amazon Prime Video slips back 1 to 6. The Madison on Paramount Plus falls out the top 3 to 5. And Shrinking on Apple TV is up to 4 this week. The creators of
America's #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. On July 24th, 2016, 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer vanished from a small Oregon town. But the story of who killed her and how takes wild twists and turns. A second woman kidnapped. A dramatic carjacking. A high-speed police chase and murderous, disturbing urge to kill. It just happens to be that it just takes that time. Urge to Kill, a new podcast from KGW News and Felt Studios. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one app.
Coming up after 3 o'clock today, John Kovacs, we're going to talk about Aaron Swalwell. He's the leading Democratic gubernatorial candidate. And he's in trouble. He's got a group of women, according to an attorney, who's going to accuse him publicly of sexual harassment and sexual abuse. We'll talk about it today after 3 o'clock on the John Kovacs Show.
We are going to have a news conference about the hospice fraud we've been reporting to Hillside Network 1 week ago. It seems that there was a doctor linked to about 2,800 patients across more than 100 hospices, obviously far beyond normal levels, bilking this system, bilking the National Medicare program. And a lot of red flags, not a lot of them paid attention to. How does fraud get to be this big? We'll get into it coming up next. Press conference currently at about 11 a.m.
I saw a tweet yesterday, post on X, I don't want to refer to it, that was taking aim at the high-speed rail project. And it said, basically, the report that came out, the audit that suggested it was going to cost $126 million now. Is that 4 times what the original sales pitch was for us? And we gave away $126 million to subsidize train lines between LA and San Francisco using the current numbers, like the price of tickets, how many people do that trip every single day. If you gave away $126 million to subsidize those flights, you would have at least 150 years of travel between San Francisco and LA. It's really hard to have a story like this and fraud that rises to this level without playing a game of what about is well, yeah, of course, there's this fraud that the government doesn't realize. What about the high-speed rail? What about this? What about that? But listen, there's not failures to go around, sure. But let's focus on the one that is Medicare. And there's a lot of finger pointing because the state is the federal government who's to blame. Everyone's to blame. Because, like I said, there were a million red flags that were raised and no one paid attention to. The LA Times takes a shot directly at Steve Hilton and Chad Bianco today. They write that this could be either revolution or chaos if a Republican wins the governor's coming up in the fall. They said if Steve Hilton is elected governor, it will mark a political revolution. Those are Steve Hilton's words, a political revolution. And he said that the legislature, after all their years of lecturing us about democracy, was too complicated to enact changes that California is just voting. Now, they said if Chad Bianco is elected governor, he would not work with the Democratic legislature. He says, I'm going to get every single one of them unelected. Every single day I'm going to stand eventually runs for president, that this will be a mistake. That the amount of power, for example, that a governor of the state of California has based on our Constitution is substantial. And that if a Republican gets in there and has the power to direct and appoint leaders of many executive agencies, boards, commissions, etc., that the university systems, the state board, all of these things, they crack the state budget, they line item limiting legislative appropriations. They can make unilateral decisions, by the way, and demand the let's try public opinion policy. Why in the world do they believe that a Republican in that position is more dangerous than a Democrat in that position? Because if a Democrat in that position also has the power of a supermajority in the legislature, is a lot more terrifying to either party with that much power in the governor's mansion in the executive branch and the legislative branch should worry a lot of people.
Well, it's the LA Times. You're assuming that they operate as traditional journalists operate. Not. They are bent heavily to the left. They're more progressive than the left, much more. So, of course, they're not going to assume that a Democrat just is all. That said, I get what the LA Times is trying to do. They're trying to say, hey, this field is too broad. There are too many Democrats in this race, and it helps separate themselves and eat each other again. They are very well could be a Republican that rises to the top of this thing, and they're all left. So, like, I understand the LA Times putting together this whole thing. What they didn't do was reach out to anybody who is splitting the Democratic vote. Why did you reach out to Barry Swalwell or Via Ragosa or Katie Fuller and many of these people who are staying in this race as Republicans continue to make their ground here? And why are you saying, hey, look at what you're doing? You're making the mistake the Democrats have made nationally and on a state level for decades. Why are you getting out of this thing and just all coalescing around one Democratic candidate? Do you really want to make California the laughing stock of the country? I mean, imagine how much blood it would give to Trump and the Republicans if the pro-clutching, idealists of the city of the hill looking down and trying to move the homeless into their homes. Like, if they elected a Republican because Democrats screwed themselves over trying to keep the state of race for too long, it would be a complete failure. A failure.
Rusty Hicks, the chair of the California Democratic Party, a couple of months ago, when Chad Bianco and Steve Miller started getting the most support in some of these polls that were coming out of to Republicans at the top of the governor's poll in California. That's unusual. It's just a strange thing. And we said many times, well, that doesn't mean anything because we're a deeply blue state. Yes, they may get more support now, but we're a year away, And Rusty Hicks would say that kind of thing. But hey, this is California. We know where we stand in terms of Democrat voters versus Republican voters. But now he's got that sort of air to him every time I read a comment from him. Granted, I'm reading it, I'm not listening to him. But in my mind, he's got the left finger in the collar, like, I mean, right? There's no way, right? That Republican guys, and he's turning around to the field of Democratic candidates. Can we talk, please? Some of you people need to drop out. This is going to get really crazy really quickly.
I mean, when is the primary?
Two, I believe it's two.
So, I mean,
It's 6 hours. Do you think any of these people is arrogant? And listen, it takes a certain amount of arrogance to want to become the governor of the state of Indiana. If they behave each other like that, when we come back, there is going to be a big news conference going on at 11 o'clock. We'll talk about the hospice fraud that exists in California. Gary and Shannon will continue. Virginia D'Agostino is live.
either by agreement or electronic filing. The deposition of former Attorney General Pam Bondi is long for now in the House investigation of the files related to Democrats.
The Republican majority that controls the House says Bondi's Democratic clearance was canceled. The Justice Department told them she is no longer Attorney General and was subpoenaed in her capacity as AG. A spokesperson for the Republicans said they will contact their personal attorney to determine next steps. Democrats on the Hill are threatening to initiate contempt charges against Bondi if she fails to testify this week. Mark Beatty, KOID.
Municipal officials are meeting with union leaders to celebrate a quick strike. Tens of thousands of workers say they'll walk out Tuesday with no deal. Acting Superintendent Andres Chief tells KTLA's to have to close that happened.
What we're looking at is something very similar to what we did during some of the pandemic period, essentially online learning. Now, I want to be clear, this will, because of the strike and what happened, this will not be led by teachers. There will be resources that are online that students can access.
Partner agencies are not in school. Workers are pushing for higher wages, more stable schedules, and to stop recently announced layoffs. Jay will be on KMI's Books and Barrel at 1:30. And steady finds raising a child more expensive. According to Lending Tree's 2026 report, expenses associated with raising a child are more than $310,000, which is up nearly 2% from last year's report. Lending Tree found that over the last year, 14 days saw year-over-year cost increases up to 10%. Hawaii, Maryland, Massachusetts, California are the most expensive states to raise a child. Deborah Martin, KFI.
American Division Windows is going to change the look of your home. You won't recognize it and say, whose new home is this? Incredible new windows, of course, make an incredible upgrade to your house because they don't just freshen up the look on the outside, they keep you comfortable. These are window changes. They reduce the outside noise. They will reduce energy bills year round as well as investments. Windows home improvement that will pay you back every single month.
Every single month, and right now is the time to make the call and get those nice big windows that protect you against the heat and before summer hits. Now this is rolling off. California homeowners could not get enough of this back. It is zero tax and free installation on all new windows and doors. Zero tax, free installation. They want to make sure to accommodate you with this deal. So call now. This offer is only good until they order.
Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Check out all of the great options for windows and doors that they have. Or give a call 888-785-5713. 888-785-5713.
Minimum 4 witnessing customers on their restrictions apply. Call this witness after details. Offer ends April 3rd, 2026. Public weather for KMI today was Lake County highs in 70s to 80s. 64 degrees in Roma, 65 in Oregon. Going to crash on the 5 in Sun Valley.
Looks like a semi. As big as 8 other vehicles on the face of the area. Directions are great. So that's going to be a while. This up from the south. It's like we should be this over 118. Just 4 or 5 on the eastbound side. Westbound side. We want lane right there. With Southern Standard Transport, it's Prime Sports Time. iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick King. Caught up on the biggest stories, scheduling perfection area. Find your favorite baseball team in the documentary. We're diving the mock draft season with NFL team. Number 10 from NHL playoffs. Draft movie. We've got you covered on the iHeartRadio app. Search sports and listen now.
iHeartRadio is here with a new way to enjoy our energy consumption is a primary contributor to changing climate, producing around 27% of greenhouse gases in the United States. Save money and energy at home by turning off your computer completely before you go to bed. Brought to you by iHeartRadio, National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter and sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/.
She reportedly paid cash kickbacks to them marketing connections programs. Those facilities that were set up, for example, a couple of people, husband and wife, reported 3 separate Glendales based hospice facilities. They allegedly billed $1.8 million for patients who were not terminally ill. In many cases, never even saw a doctor. There are more whistleblower sounding the whistle over California's in-home care program when it comes to fraud. Program intended to help support those who cannot work because it must provide full-time care for a loved one. But apparently, according to this whistleblower, it's become the most common job in the state. He says we're paying approximately 800,000 people to stay home or stay in the homes of the care recipients. And it operates on an honor system. It's all done in private. The shadow welfare system. It's 10% of our state budget. We're talking $30 billion a year. I was just going to say it's bad. So what I'm saying is that's only $60 billion. It's hundreds of billions of dollars. Good job. You can find it living off somebody else. Are you telling someone that you're caring for me every day for these hours? There is an aspect of that. Yes. I mean, you operate a daycare here, and you have one person with you. Let's just say that somebody paid me handsomely to just listen to them talk. I've been wondering what has kept you around for 10 years, and now I feel like I know why. Like I noticed your clothes getting nicer. I noticed you getting new pairs of shoes over the years. And now I know it's because you've been taking money from the state. And if you get rid of me, bye-bye, state. So we're new shoes. When we come back, here's a new plan. Why we don't do this on a regular basis. Here's a plan for you to detox from social media. What are we going to do? This is the go lightly, if you will, of social media. You know, we got into trouble yesterday. I was listening to Monks and Merrill the Monks, and Michael Monk said we did too much talk about housing because he sounded disgusted by it. He said, we talk too much about it. So maybe we're just stay back, shine sunlight on something that's everybody buying. That's exactly so much talk about it. So really, jokes on that. Judges are hearing Sean Combs' appeal today because criminal case about whether KFI runs with they mostly not apply for the 80s, went to a crash on 118 in Rockville. Just west of the he was traveling eastbound on 118. Traffic crash on the second fire into the westbound. It's amazing. But those fire is much other stuff. Truck has to be taken away. So we've got closures eastbound, carpool, left lanes are blocked, westbound, right lane is open. In traffic, let's see the backups now. It looks still pretty bad. The westbound side, back 5 eastbound side, right? Now we've got new problems in Sun Valley, just now way on 5. South there, sort of all lanes are blocked. It's a crash. And that trouble as well. And terrorist crash there. 215 southbound. Just traffic reports that were closure. Well, we just talked around talk back like on the Freedom for Radio Network. Requests, contests, or just to say hi. We deserve respect as much as everyone else. I'm a nurse. I'm a delivery woman, chef, and neighbor artist. Bus driver, I'm a doctor. Next up, spread of anti-Asian racism by visiting iHeartRadio.com/FightTheBias. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels, the Ad Council, and iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio is number one for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a podcast from a library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Party service players, just days before school teachers in Los Angeles quote being walking off the job, cutting meat for students. They have this famous teachers. Who's gonna watch my kids? No, man. It's today. Bucks and barrels starting at noon. I'm here. I'm here for you. Such a fun story. Gary J. 640 live everywhere on the
stable condition, life-threatening injuries are currently stable. He is known to use public transit. He has ties to Hollywood, Palmdale, and Midland films. So they're searching for this guy, obviously very dangerous. The motive behind the attack remains unclear. They have no idea where his current location is or his intended destination either. They have not specified if he is currently armed with the weapon used in the assault. But the major crimes tonight, those major assault crimes is processing the evidence and following up on leads to track down this guy. Say, Doug, if you see him, just return him down. But all of that, all I do is black out after the hands, weights, and then you should identify him. I say, don't approach him, obviously. If you know him. We've talked about digital detoxes before, where sometimes you do it intentionally, you set your phone down, you don't look at it, stay away from social media, stop looking at people's posts. My wife was off Twitter for lit. Something, just to give you an idea of the decisions that people make about they know that this is not great for them. How can they step away from it? And it can kind of sound like a thing. I don't follow Lifton. Is she on Twitter a lot? I guess enough to give it a one. She's that she's cognizant. Still on. I think that she's cognizant. She spends time on it. And then after Lex, did she feel, was there a change? Did she feel happier? Did she feel like that was a good idea? She knew that it was a lot less stressful. There's a lot less to worry about if you don't know what's going on. Or I shouldn't say that because that sounds. There's a lot less to worry about if you're not. You're selling mangoes on a holiday shore and you're not paying attention to the news. You're a more optimistic person who lives longer and harder. I have a little less chance of injury. One of the largest studies today was published just recently published 500 people with an average age of 32 years old, and they said in a short time away from social media can produce some pretty striking results. But the way they did this was the University of Melbourne School of Business was one of these that was pulled in the study. 14 days, this is just a 2-week experiment. 14 days, they used a commercially available app called Restream. There are others like this, and my daughters tell me one. I think it's called Restream, where it just basically turns your phone into a phone for several hours a day. You can set the timing, etc. You can still obviously use your phone as a phone, but if you cut off internet access from your phone for certain periods of time, the time online decreased from more than 5 hours a day to just about 2.5 hours a day. And by the end of the period, participants had improvements in sustained attention, mental health, and their self-worth and well-being. And they said the improvement in sustained attention was about the same magnitude as 10 years of age-related decline. What I have taken to doing, and I think I should do it, I've noticed myself doing it one of the days ever since we've gotten off of work about noon, is I go home, plug my phone in the kitchen, and then put it on ring. It's always on silent, so put it on ring in case it needs to ring, in case somebody gets yelled at me, and then leave it there for the entire afternoon, unless I think I'm constantly looking. So I'm not looking at it, I'm reading a book, and other things. And my gosh, what a better, what a calmer, more peaceful, better mood. All of the things that have transpired and transpired because of that when I do that. It's just the presence alone. And we've done stories like this, just the presence of your phone being in your eye shot, even if you're not looking at it, you have things to pick up, just seeing it, just knowing it's there in the same room decreases the enjoyment you get of having it away from you. I also, when we do the show, I have the phone on the desktop here, right? It's near me, but I don't look at it all the time. But it'll vibrate, and the entire top of the desk gets cut off feeling. Well, in the show, I'm looking at my phone constantly. I get alerts, we get
My God, is it frightening just to leave it in one room, walk away, and not have it on my person in my eye shot. It's incredible. But do not disturb setting is also one of those great things that until you do it, you don't recognize how free it is. And that do not disturb is just a setting on most phones. But this study that we're talking about actually used, it's a little ironic, but it used an app to cut off your ability to be connected to the internet from phones. Now, without telling you how to do that, Freedom is the name of the app. Do not disturb. Just go into your settings. You don't know? When you say just go to your settings, do you know I just sort of like I scroll it down with that thing and it's just how to do that. Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulant.com. Orange County, membership magazine live in the KNY 24-hour newsroom. The Democrats say the most next week on a 4-hour resolution aimed at limiting President Trump's authority to take more military action against Iran. Minority leader Chuck Schumer says Congress must reassert its role before any new strikes. Republicans are once again have the opportunity to join Democrats in the end. This reckless war of choice. The Trump administration tries to turn into Cosby's irony on to a longer-term deal. The California Supreme Court has ordered Riverside County Sheriff Chad Brown to process an election investigation after seizing over $500,000 from last year's special election. The case goes to What appeared to be a small case of shoplifting in Riverside County has turned out to be a big-time bust. Employees at Home Depot in Marietta called the police to report a man shoplifting. They say the guy bought the label, walked down to his car, removed the battery, and then returned it like nothing had happened. Police say this was not a one-time thing. The man has apparently been pulling this off across the country, buying link blowers, taking out the batteries, and returning the blowers in Lowe's and Home Depot stores. Police say the guy stolen about $350,000 worth of batteries. He's been arrested on theft and felony organized retail theft charges. Amy King, KFI News, Tony Raker. New data by the National Center for Health Statistics show the number of births for women of childbearing age fell by 1% in 2025 compared to the previous year. Young teenagers dropped by 7%. Fertility rate has fallen for nearly 2 decades in the U.S. It's down by about 23% since 2007. Experts think there are a number of factors. Say women are waiting until they're old to have children. I'm Scott Franklin.
Federal judges set to hear Sean Rose's criminal case today. ABC's Peter Maryland says Holmes was sentenced to 50 months in prison in October on 2 prostitution-related charges.
Those are some good list of serious charges of racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking. He's the one who with the judge was the harsh sentence of considering the crimes presently convicted of.
Holmes was convicted in July of transporting to Mexico crimes including the singer Cassie Ventura across the state lines for sex in what he called rehab. Check the replays now.
When you imagine retirement, what do you see? You have different goals than I do. Shannon has different goals than we do. Different goals require your own unique plan for the future, and that's where Trades and Wealth Fiduciary Advisors come in.
I told Jennifer about this promise that I want to move to a faraway land and my someday goes on retirement. And she listened and she smiled about it, and then we got back to actual real life.
When it comes to wealth management plans, Trades and Wealth knows that one size does not fit all. Today, you can discuss strategies to weather the current turbulence that we've seen throughout the markets and get you on the right course for comfortable retirement.
It's nice to have financial peace of mind, knowing that you've done what you needed to do and you will be able to have a nice retirement. Give them a call, 310-299-9960, 310-299-9960.
You can also check them out online, TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN,
Advisor services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advice, professional services through Trajan Estate, introduction tax, actual client rate advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. It's 66 degrees in La Palma, 67 in Oregon, 71 in Studio City, 64 in Santa Monica. The KFI Financial Report, the Dow
Monday to 6 in the morning, baby, like say, Nick, you're over to his shoulder, still pretty sore there. He still got a 40s and 10 year drive to the outside, which is hard. We find the life-changing driving race back for season 2. Join us as we explore breathtaking natural beauty and the main historic destinations.
One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska was just a more dramatic stillness where the water and the land meet. It really is just a magical landscape.
So come on, as season 2 takes off. Go for a ride on ViralRabbi, search
Help the planet with a tip from iHeartRadio. Spending time outdoors can improve overall health and wellness. Celebrate Earth Day and take advantage of nature's health benefits by visiting a local park. Recreate ways to protect yourself and others, and to make the outdoors safe and welcoming for people of all identities and abilities. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Antitrust violations. This is a lot to do with you, the fan, and whether or not Annabelle's treating you right by making you sign up for every channel and streaming services that are launched over now. It's just the all about their media deals that they're making money hand over fist and they're screwing the viewer out because people do anything to watch your games and they know it. I wanted to bring this up because I think this on this Meta is the defendant in a big social media lawsuit, one of the two defendants. Since they lost, lawyers have come out of the woodwork. People are literally going to law school to become lawyers to take on these cases against the social media companies. Meta finally, why they allowed this in the first place, has begun removing advertisements from the attorneys who are looking for clients to claim that they've been harmed by social media. Meta was literally putting those advertisements up on their platforms. Yes, so social media is the new, like, Twitter service of the POV. Yeah, perfect. The ads you could not get away from, you would hear say, did you inhale asbestos? Like, full magical dish. Yeah, that's really bad. I'm really wondering, what is that? Yeah, what is that? What do you know about we'll see. Yesterday was probably the warmest of all. Yesterday was the warmest day of the week. We saw temperatures about 10 degrees above normal. Low pressure system's going to pull it in. The first weaker system is going to flip the region, lands tomorrow, probably into early Saturday. But that only means tomorrow's weather is going to be absolutely perfect. Like mid-70s. Children there may be found a dead body this morning in a park. Kids, if you want to cheer yourselves up, you come to News and Curse. We love children and our events. I mean, they're going to have some fun times, some laughs, things to be optimistic for. Absolutely. We told you about this early. The husband has been arrested. The woman went overboard in the Bahamas. He says she fell over, she jumped over, what have you. He paddled back to shore in the middle of the night. The daughter came out and said there were some domestic violence issues in this relationship. And it gets weird when he drinks. He had choked his mom, her mom, in a prior situation. So he has now been taken into custody. LA 28, the Olympics organizing committee, is
having to apologize for the ticket sales fiasco that's been going on. A lot of people sitting there duped by the high prices, limited availability. We heard them discussing this on the morning show this morning, just trying to get a ticket for any event is ridiculous. And I suspected it to be highlighting radically. No, here's the other part about it is, okay, so say you do get one of the early rounds of table tennis, you're watching ping pong in an arena, you're paying a few $100 for those seats. You're never going to get track and field, you're never going to get the gymnastics, you're never going to get the swimming finals. I mean, those higher profile baseball or basketball, you're not going to get them. This is not 1984. No, and people are realizing that. About ping pong, finally saw Marcus 3. Oh, yeah. It was great. It was not what I expected. Did you like Timothy Chalamet? Yeah. I mean, the actor, not like, I don't know, but I've heard he's not a like character. No. But he did. Yes, I don't know. But it's one of those movies you go into, you think you know where it's headed, and you don't. Anyway, it's a nice message. There is a new warning to iPhone users this week. There is a scam out there. Be careful with your phones. Be careful with your text messages. This scam will drain your bank account. There is a fake Apple Pay fraud alert, and the Sphinx sent big text messages to victims claiming there's a problem with your account, like a purchase attempted or declined, prompting immediate action. If you call the number, if you click the link, they got you. Ignore it. Several warning signs, unexpected messages about Apple Pay activity, requests like you said to call a phone number included in the text or email, and pressure to act. Shohei Ohtani bobblehead night means that people are probably lining up already. Now, the game is not until tomorrow night, but I bet you people will be in line overnight at Dodger Stadium. You thought Olympics took it too far. They did the Yoshi bobblehead the other day, and it was insane for that. This one is going to be crazy. Back in 2024, the team distributed Ohtani souvenirs that featured his dog. People showed up 7 hours before first pitch to make sure that they would get their copy of the souvenirs. This is called, they're calling it the Shohei Ohtani Greatest Game Bobblehead Part 1. You remember, of course, Game 4 in 2025 NLCS against the Brewers. He had 3 home runs that day. So he's not on a post. He's on the pose, his post swing on a platform that reads 3. All right, coming up next, the White House disputing reports of the closure of the Strait. We will get into that this morning. Watch also coming up. Have you heard about the first class parents? People flying first class that leave their kids and coach unsupervised. It should be illegal. It should be. Gary and Shannon will continue. Regina has the news. Late afternoon, Ontario witnessed a nation started fire that destroyed the ceasefire with Iran is closing the Strait of Hormuz. And the Artemis 2 crew is returning after sending a new space flight. But back to the crash in Grenada. It's not easy even to dismount on that crash. It is a thoughtful and three left only to launch right now to the flight leaves open, hoping that this will be done soon. After on the westbound side, it's called from 5. Now it's South Valley, all the 5 southbound between Lankershire Boulevard and Tunsford Street. A real bad crash with a semi and about 6 or 8 cars. Markle and 2 left lanes are going to be blocked. Downtown LA, 101 northbound Grand Avenue, we got a stall. It's blocking the middle lane. 2 northbound 15 northbound Woodhill Boulevard. The disabled neighborhood is going to be blocking the right lane there. We saw the Californians once down here in traffic report. Sorry, Jenny Harmon. We find that life-changing travel is for seasons.
Or Caitlin and Tyler Coltera, a new editing podcast. Kate and Ty break it down. So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty break it down wherever you listen to podcasts. Listen on America's
Restream Cinema, few films have proven as successful as the Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's Gangster epic set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Hello, if you talk to the people who made it, Godfather's prospects for success was far from true. In fact, before its release, they were pretty my co-host Marcel and I stripped back the march and screen and talked never before heard from sources to get a really big process. Leave the Gun Taken Early is based on Hope of Those Cards best-selling book this year. In our show, we follow on years of research to help unpack the story of the Godfather's murder from start to finish. We seek to throw a new world of things, many of them conflicted, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun Taken Early features new and archived interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Bond, I got a call.
Everything was very conscious.
It's hard entirely sure what's true and what's not. Obviously, the 10-part series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun Taken Early. It's one of America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. iHeart app is more podcasts like September 1979. Virginia's top prison man, Major Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album behind bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences, each had grown up under segregation, and they get caught up in America's prison during their 20s. I'm Jamie Matrix, music and culture editor. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahan Newton, Neil King, and Harry Cupcake Cole. Put it this way, we were leaving. This is your penis. They were coming and staying. I feel just like it put all of us just to get straight. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business. Yeah, the daybreak has was supposed to be following up another half. They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeart Radio. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. KFI AM 640 for stimulating talk. It's coverage up after 6 p.m. Shannon Barrett, Gary and Shannon's coming on at 7 o'clock. And get ready for the return of Artemis. That's going to happen on Friday. We'll give you all the details today after 6 on KFI. I know that spring break in Menifee was a couple weeks ago. Last week. So, someplace out in the woods.
Listen, they're going to learn more in news and brews than they're going to learn in a public school or a private school or any sort of school, except for maybe homeschool. I believe in therapy. I believe in teachers doing teachers great, but curriculum, it's about curriculum, the state gets involved in it. News and brews, it's just knowledge. It's just sheer, raw, life knowledge. It's not these Walmart dollars. They're not there to make you change that. That's not the reason. No one's usually not shaking a child for knowledge. It's knowledge. Turn it off. I mean, like the knowledge we dropped yesterday. If you're in a domestic violence relationship, don't take it out on the water. Don't take it and live on a boat for 4 years. I think that's something that I would like to learn in the school system. But I didn't learn it until yesterday on the Mary and Shannon show.
What happens? Candy's not perfect. Education's not perfect. It's time for school. I'm a politician. I'm not just I'm stealing that. Well, the updates now is they're not great. We've seen repeatedly that Israel has gone after Hezbollah in Lebanon, and that has cast shadows on whatever sort of ceasefire deal that had worked out. There were also reports that Iran had shut down the Strait of Hormuz because Israel continues to bomb Hezbollah. The White House yesterday, which that is false. But it is the Iranian news agency that reports Iran has stopped oil tanker traffic in the Strait and may have actually laid lines to prevent other tankers from going through the Strait. Caroline Levitt did say in the news conference yesterday that uptick in traffic in the Strait would give the president's expectation of the ban in the Strait of Hormuz is reopened immediately, quickly, and safely.
With all this action, I'm trying to wonder what has been done and what our mission's been accomplished. We went in to get rid of the program right now. Those one. At least to secure the Iranian. Wipe them out militarily. The Navy and the Air Force. Fantastic. But it's not trying to stand up with the military. But the missile program that they've got and the drones, we have not destroyed it. That's still an objective on the table. I'm doing that set. I mean, there's no other military strikes planned currently. The way the White House has been saying it, the president with his latest Truth Social post that said we're staying in the area, locked and loading, basically. We need to go in. And a regime change was also something. I believe the person in charge is incapacitated at this moment.
See, that's things we know that he sorry got hurt. We know that, but did he lose a leg? Have it made it.
And it's just like Venezuela. You cut off the head, you capture it. And it is not the entire system. The system is still running the way it was before we cut off the head and capture it.
So we got work to do. But part of the reason that the president has sent the vice president and Steve Witkoff and Dimples Krishna to Pakistan is so that they can work out whatever those things are. That 10-point plan that we talked about yesterday is Iran's idea of what they want. That's not an agreed to list. That's what they want. The White House has said that's a starting point. There's no way they're going to get all 10 of those things that they want.
The president agreed to those points. 10 points is too many points.
Very chilly, but like he posted on Truth Social, Data wasn't there. They needed them and they won't be there at the end of the day. Remember Greenland, that big poorly run piece of ice? Mark Rutte, the chief, the Secretary General, he said after a meeting in the White House that they had a very frank and open discussion, but did not get specific about whether or not they were talking about Trump's plans to leave NATO. We do have an attack, political attack on AI to tell you about it. Florida's Attorney General says his office is launching an investigation into AI and ChatGPT for public safety and national security concerns. This was brought on by allegations that the chatbot helped the shooter carry out the deadly campus attack at FSU on state last year. We don't have the full scope of the state's investigation into ChatGPT, but they do say subpoenas are forthcoming. We've talked about the legislation not keeping up to regulate AI or drones or any new technology. So we're not 90 and we're having a hard time memorizing what it is and will be capable of doing. Because even if you are technologically savvy, last month we told you about that letter that was written by a guy who uses AI for coding, and even he's like, guys, this is too squirmy now. We will quickly lose control unless we can come up with plans for it. And nobody in Congress, nobody in the state legislature appears to be ready to do just that. Attorneys representing the family of one of the two men killed in that shooting at FSU claim that the shooter was in constant communication with ChatGPT, and that it may have advised the shooter how to commit these crimes. They're going to sue ChatGPT family and OpenAI over the chatbot's alleged use. That's really the next wave. Social media is the way, and then it's going to be AI telling kids to do themselves. Right. The NFL investigation from the Department of Justice. So I want to hear your take on Mike Vrabel. I just don't want to think about Mike Vrabel having sex as my top. And Gary Shea continuing to stick open. Rashida D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour news. Terry Murray investigating social media video that appears to show someone starting the fire that destroyed the massive Kimberly Clark workout. Fire started early Tuesday. Ray was arrested for allegedly starting it. This man tells NBC for Los Angeles they've been working with him for about 10 minutes before the fire started. I just read about that. From talking to him every 2 hours, I was working with him. Suspected first business being built in Alabama is quoting here in court today. The White House says the fragile ceasefire with Iran is holding, even though Iran has not reopened the Strait of Hormuz to ships tied to the U.S., Israel, and their allies for Israeli strikes on Hezbollah and Lebanon. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says Israel still has Hormuz to complete with or without a deal. Jack Shell is officially out as president of Paramount Friday. Shell's exit comes in the wake of a recent lawsuit accusing him of violating U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission disclosure rules. Jason Connie alleged Shell shared confidential info about the company with him, and it was $150 million for crisis communication services. Tonight, Nancy issued a statement saying Shell stepping down to focus on the lawsuit, and its independent investigation found Shell didn't violate any securities laws. Shell was first hired in November 2024 after Skydance acquired the studio for $8 billion. Mark Launer, KFI News. This comes after the tech giant reported disappointing rollout of its Llama 4 family of AI models. Since then, Meta invested more than $14 billion in Scale AI, the 49% stake in the company, and hired Scale AI founder Alexander Wang as the first ever chief AI officer. Industry insiders say the move was an attempt to catch up with the AI market that's being dominated by Google, OpenAI, and Anthropic. This new AI model is the first of the company's new use series. Deborah Mark, KFI News. Orion is rounding up final tests with recovery expected within 2 hours of splashdown across the bay. One of the crew had an aircraft in a 8-9 day to undergo a 8-1 flight with It's just too many. We're talking about business insurance. When it comes to how many brokers does it take to insure your business? Well, you know the drill. If this is your life, like most business owners, the answer is too damn many. Bunch of policies, bunch of applications, no idea how all of them fit together. When questions come up, it's not easy to get the clarity you need. Too many cooks in the insurance kitchen. Super Sure can change all of that. Super Sure is one broker for all your business insurance, backed by a team that works with you year-round, not just when it's time to renew. You ever stare at a policy wondering what it actually covers? Super Sure changes that. They get it fine, read the backstory, translates all of the legal jargon into plain English, just so you know what is covered and what isn't. And right now you can check it out yourself. Go to supersure.com. You get a full report on your current policies, and there's no obligation. Find out if you're overinsured, underinsured, somewhere in between. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform. All your policies. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, licensed insurance agency. It's got to go from Terranova Street. We still have trouble going out of house. On the way team is found for late or still on the westbound side. You've still got a lot of slowing in the carpool and 3 left lanes on Baby Park. It is a call coming away from the line. Also, it looks like downtown LA, one way northbound by Grand Avenue. They did clear that stall from the middle lane. In Rancho Cucamonga, 1593 at the Foothill Boulevard, clearing and exiting from the lanes there as well. This Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Jay Arnett. We find that life-changing travel is back for season 2. Join us as we explore breathtaking luxury retail and the land history of destinations around the world.
One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska, there's just a more dramatic darkness where you're on the real land. It really is just a magical landscape.
So come on, as season 2 takes off. Open a free island with you. Search Wait. Listen. It's easy to tell if you've had way too many to drive, or if you've had just one too many to drive. Never underestimate just a few. Bus driving is pump driving. The public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation and the Ad Council of this station.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Only free iHeart app is for podcasts like this. Hey everyone, I'm Amy Poehler, and I launched a new podcast called Preparation. I asked some of my friends to send me some videos and give me some tips.
Yourself.
Well, everybody has an opinion and a podcast. So join me for the end. It's rough out there. Just listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Los Angeles, 2021. Building neighborhood years out of nowhere. Promises to make all my dreams come true.
Let's not forget that David Blair was a professional columnist, so you didn't stand a chance.
I think he gets grouped around before he realizes that nights are recorded and made live. I'm not going to stop until I bring this whole man to justice. I'm Caroline
great. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. John, I gotta see John. Where is he? It's a showdown. I'm waiting for 2 decades. John, shame on you for crying. Rich, by the way, 5 p.m. April 17th on GMI AM 640 Studio. Hour-long interview. It's the first time you've ever spoken to a GMI AM 640. Fantastic. First Lady Melania Trump just held a news conference, made a statement, I should say, from the White House, where she denied any sort of relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Let him see. Nothing screams love, but I don't know what prompted the time. It's very odd. The timing is odd. Melania Trump having a rare press conference behind the White House. I don't think so. Having a rare televised podium speech about Jeffrey Epstein on this day doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, it's almost like, don't pay attention to what's going on over here. Pay attention to beautiful First Lady and beautiful suit behind a big, powerful podium talking about something that the internet can't stop talking about. She did say she's never been indicted. She's never mentioned in the papers. She's never made a witness statement. She's never been accused of a crime. Now is the time for mindless fact. Epstein was not alone. Several prominent male executives resigned their powerful positions after this matter became widely politicized. Of course, this doesn't amount to guilt, but we still must work openly and transparently to uncover the truth. Now, she is like her husband in that when something bothers her, it sticks in her craw. She is not like the media going after her at all about this. So I can see why she wanted to get out in front. I'm not really unfortunate because it's been talked about for a long time. Although her name isn't always rise to the level of everybody knowing that it's involved, it's enough for her to be upset about it. She wants to set the record straight. It's just the timing of it, like you said, it's just odd. So, also out of D.C., the Justice Department today announced that they've opened an investigation into whether or not the NFL, National Football League, is engaged in anti-competitive tactics to harm consumers. And this is all stemming from the broadcast deals that they've got. I misread the number. The amount of money that the NFL gets from $2.1 billion. But that's just the CBS. That's just CBS. All of the money coming into the NFL, the majority of it is media deals. Now, in February, the FCC said they're looking for public comment on how the NFL affects consumers, how trying to watch NFL games affects consumers. When the Sports Broadcasting Act of 1961 was passed, you could watch NFL games on broadcast TV. Now, you still are, I should say, allowed to watch some NFL games on broadcast TV. But there are others that require streaming services subscription of some kind. And if you wanted every football game available to you, you were going to pay over $100. I'm sorry, you were going to pay close to $1,000 to watch every game
season. And the NFL makes the argument that they're the most fan-friendly league, that they have 87% of their games available on local TV. And, for example, if your local team is on a streaming service that you would otherwise have to subscribe to, the NFL has to show that on a local network. So the Chargers are playing on a Netflix game on Christmas or something like that. They would still have to be able to show that game on network television, making it available to their fans. But compare that, if you watch every NFL game during the season, that's almost $1,000 for all the subscriptions. To watch almost every baseball game in a season, and there's 2,300 games in a baseball season, it'll cost you $150 or $160. And maybe a local subscription to a cable channel. You don't want to pay for something that you see it for free. And that's something you spend on television on a Sunday and not find it on a paid streaming channel. And that's the problem. When they started, my father died and went to the Justice Department because he would be deciding himself ultimately on the television on a Sunday in the year of our Lord 2026 or mine again. Like, where's the morning game? It doesn't matter what game it is, it's the principle that he'd be like with the Jets game at 10 a.m. and not find it. And be like, what the hell is happening? It's the principle of the game should be on the television, easy to find. And it's not it's not just something to look at. My son texted me multiple times over the last football season and asked, how do I even get it? Where do I even find this game? Well, he's become a Seahawks fan, so I told him that they don't play California. I don't know, I just like exactly show. All right, coming up next, he's become a Seahawks fan, so I don't know how many years since that's not been seen a little bit. We will talk about kids that are expensive and how parents are leaving them in college and buying first-class tickets. They're leaving their kids with you. These rich people, I get it. You should smack those kids. Regina D'Agostino live with the Now by 24-hour news. Ladies, right now, inspiring police and leaders of unions are attacking the table trying to strike in Iowa. Georgia kids. Public whether we can't buy Rothschild maker yet. And most people not even buying right now we are going to a crash on the table. Ontario heading in the region of Columbia, 115. A pretty tough crash here. Stolen bus, but now we've got several cars that have crashed, and it looks like the 3 right lanes are going to be closed and it's stacked up on the 60. In some valley, we still have trouble on the farther southbound like Christian Boulevard. That has a lot of powerful and to the left lanes. And they're cleaning up over 9 hills on the 118 eastbound right at 405. That crash has the carpool and left lane blocked. If you're on the westbound side, the carpool and left lane are blocked there as well. Southern California is supposed to help your traffic reports on Jimmy Garvin. We're going to talk about like on free record could do something amazing. Plus, it's the fastest way to get your voice in your favorite station. Hey, guys, trying to talk that right now. Just over the free iHeartRadio app. The free iHeartRadio app is now one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the adult missing persons unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain, and I quote here, since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very long window while conducting these types of investigations. The mom of the page, which is more disturbing, is the section titled, What If They Never Return? And here's the official police advice. In such situations, you may want to enlist the services of a private investigator to assist in your search. Your platform music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
I'm so sick of hearing them talk about basketball. Why don't you have a professional WNBA player with their own podcast every Sunday? Mariah Road is one of the celebrities numbers for Rabbi Rothschild. Activity, podcast. Every Wednesday, we're catching up on what's going on in women's basketball. And not just in the WNBA, but the basketball and unrivaled and college basketball. Insights from the stats, sub stories, we want to share all the basketball stories that we don't see in Zero. Listen on America's number one podcast network, iHeart. iHeart listening. iHeart listening is the number one podcast network. Get the free iHeart and explore podcasts like this.
Tease in the screenplay. The only uncertain confidence that some places are safe, but chaos, violence. I'm Keith Morrison. This is Murder in the Moonlight, an all-new podcast from Replay. You can listen to all episodes now, completely free.
This is America's number one podcast network, iHeart. Go get the free iHeart app and listen now.
KYB 640. More stimulating talk. On the next Billionaire Show, how to get fat, 45 things a week, so the expert, and how to have low self-esteem. I'm the expert that's asked to handle anything. The expert more than after me.
Here in Sydney, take my AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. Michael Lux, where's Michael? Michael Lux. Saw him out there. Good. Hey, I want to hear your take on this because we were going to do a story. I put it on the line because Bill's being so annoying. Why are you so upset? He doesn't know he's walking in. It's shouts and meditation. Oh, shouts. You guys talking about the 90s? Yeah. And you got this sweet shirt, right? And you didn't even in the body. I feel this is for what are we going on? That lines were seen. I am big. Well, honestly, we are going to do a story about how parents getting first-class airline tickets with their baby kids as coach. And unless you're in coach, I might feel some chance for spending listening to parents go on vacation or paying for it. But what about clubs that are closed? Also, going up at how old these kids were 7, 9, and 10. Is in a scenario during a sunny flight, they're well behaved, but 30 minutes from landing, all hell loose. This is a United flight Houston to Florida. We started choking and pounding on each other, talking so loud it seemed like they were screaming. The girl had so much slack in her seatbelt that she could roll her free while harnessed like a leashed canine. Okay, so when I travel, I always keep it dragging. I find it that it's a real chill moment until the issues. Kids get to travel. Like I know the kids, other people's kids are going, and I don't have kids. I don't have kids. We are building awareness to as many children and their parents are incredible passenger dealing with all the time. Like we're competing for sympathetic parents when kids are misbehaving because plus them for having kids to keep this beautiful world on. Sure, I think if you're going for a nice vacation, you sort of put yourself sit the front.
This is the tool that the CIA used to find the down airmen. The F-15 was able to basically pinpoint his heartbeat from miles and miles and miles away. My wife has that skill. They model that technology by her ability to hear where my children are at any predictive stages. I would finish me kidding. Going on contract like that, that's that huge. No, but she hears things that I don't. I usually hear her kicking me. Is he just racing around like Chris Carroll's been walking in here for the past 45 minutes looking at his watch. He is chomping at the bit. I mean, this better be the best show I've ever heard. Good show lined up. YouTube show. The superintendent of Valley Schools is joining us. Restream. Anyone else, Carol? Like, have you keep looking at your mom? He's watching videos. That's not true. That was Rotschild's in our office. The city control. The city control team is like being on his game. He is on his video. He's talking about the $80 million that he spent on the city. Apparently getting no access to when he has open toe shoes on. I made a light joke about the toes, and now it's been a running gag throughout the office. Did you see his toes are long and lean? Delectable. Really clean. Oh my god. Put those fertilized back on the floor. Definition of tree looks out. First of all, God bless women. You would put your leg on that eye. Honestly, that was well done. Did you stretch this one? Rock bands and take applications, and there's no age limit. What about gender? Yeah, I don't think so. Let's do it. Not these days. I can do it. If you became a rockhead, they just call you a rockhead. You can call me Charlie Carline here, so we can help it. First time in his life he pulled his own. I will post that on our story on Gary and Shannon. This is what the show's about. This is our lead-in. You guys want a minute? We can't, we gotta show you here. About a video events, lame excuses. I know I'd love to see the people that didn't get it. Your events are always so fun. I'm a little nervous. I just think we heard today that he's cut out hoity-toity. That it used to be just working people, but now the people from Tobacco and Twinkies get crowded, and it's kind of going into gentrified. Gentrified. Fancy people. But I don't know. Those are our listeners. That's not my thing. Johnny Punch Clubs. Johnny Punch Clubs. I've never heard the terms. I'm from Kentucky. Maryland, I'm sorry. Bucks and Maryland. We will see you tomorrow. Anybody else do that? I think it's just letters. Maryland, I'm so sorry. Does anybody make the things like that? Okay, I think we'll be live tomorrow at the Beaches Restaurant Roadhouse and benefit off the 215 brand. But I want to hear what this sentence is. Yes, bring a kid like you said earlier. We like to say yes. They'll have fun. They'll learn a lot more tomorrow with us than they would have. At least for the first one, I'm excited. I am not even looking excited. We're going to have any coffee to go. I've never had any coffee. I have to turn myself out. We'll see you tomorrow. Lessons. Gary and Shannon. Los Angeles, Orange County, Ceasefire Communication. I appreciate you guys staying alive in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Right now, it's a fragile ceasefire with Iran for the whole day. Iran is not only relocated to the Strait of Hormuz because Israel is hitting Hezbollah targets all around. Iran claims these attacks are a violation of the ceasefire deal. The U.S. Vice President Vance calls it legitimate misunderstanding. I think the Iranians thought the ceasefire in Lebanon it just didn't hurt. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin says Israel still has programs to complete and achieve the right agreement to return to fighting. Thousands of families are scrambling to make
Restream moves forward. I'm feeling pretty frustrated, to be honest. LAUSD multi coach has fired the teachers deserve a raise. I feel that they deserve to be covered. She said she believes the district has negotiated with the state, and she says many parents like her are willing to make sacrifices like scrambling for childcare or missing time in the classroom to support the teachers. If we are not investing in our communities and in our teachers, and we are not incentivizing teachers to keep employed within the school district, making it more easy for them to have that life that everybody will suffer. LA County Board of Supervisors will pay $8 million to sheriff's deputies for attending gang clothing deals.
Walmart surveyed deputies make their trade of rolling in the pop culture. Not back out on dangerous calls shaking down the work to pay taxes to the banditos they're getting in. Said they received excessive calls, hostile messages, and unpaid overtime and legitimate promotions and transfers about debate over the existence of deputy gangs. President Catherine Parker said there's no question the civilians over gang activity. Robert Luna said he's been ready to stand out in terms of the and keep new hires out of them. Robert can't find news.
Social media platforms and very present danger to children. Iowa Attorney General Rabbi Rothschild announced the lawsuit against the tech server powered and subsidiaries, including Facebook and Instagram. The AG's office claims Instagram misrepresents itself as a safe social place for youth, despite outright prohibiting access to explicit content and what you call the app's intentionally addictive design. The Iowa suit is just the latest in a string of lawsuits making similar accusations against Meta. Abby Trujillo, KFI News. The Getty Center is closing for 1 year. The iconic museum on the hills overlooking the Sokovia Pass will close for 1 year before Getty officials are calling the most significant modernization project since the museum opened in 1987. The center will be closed between March 15th, 2027 and spring of 28. Getty Trust President and CEO Patrick Fleming says the reopening will happen in time for the Summer Olympic and Paralympic Games in LA. She says visitors will be able to experience a more accessible, resilient, and animated campus. The Getty Villa in Pacific Palisades will remain open during the renovation. Amy King, KFI News. Friday, sunny highs in the 70s, 68 degrees in La Palma, 69 in Orange, 74 in Studio City, 66 in Santa Monica. KFI Minute to report the Dow is up 46 in the S&P 500 up 5 in NASDAQ is up 164. It's going to crack for Michelle Ontario. Also in Pomona, Denny's not important area. With the crash with 3 semis and a car involved, 2 bike roads are very long, intended from the 57. And Downey on the 105 eastbound before you get to 605. That's a debris in the right lane. Downtown LA, the 110 northbound right at 101. Got a stall blocking the right lane there. And we still have that trouble in South Valley on the 5 southbound between Leadership and Tuxford Street. Got that accident, the car pulled 2 left lanes on the line. Then we're not hills on the 118, right at 405, eastbound and the westbound. The car pulled in the left lanes are going to be blocked because of an earlier incident. And a Chatsworth, the 118 westbound is taking hand in Walmart. Looks like a car fire starting up. The left lane is going to be blocked. West Southern California is most accurate traffic reports on Jimmy Hartman.
It's Prime Sports Time. iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick getting you caught up on the biggest stories, schedule, dream scenarios, and fight your favorite baseball team in the diamond. For a diamond-a-month draft season with NFL Daily Dominoes going #1. Only you have at #2 from NBA and NHL playoffs to the draft. Only a big got you covered in the iHeartRadio app. Search sports and listen now.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Not tonight's speaker.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. One for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
This is Close and Meryl. So excited to have you on the radio. Hosted by Michael Moss and Chris Merrill on AMI AM Network. Thank you to the original What's the Gary Chan Show? And Gary's going to be joining us up this hour. Yeah, trying to tomorrow, it's lunch. Oh, and as a reminder, at 1:30, you have the acting schools. These tournaments, we talk about this living strong associate around that. They're waiting for their kids and themselves. It's right. We believe it's important in negotiations. Bizarre, just a bizarre situation. Speaking of bizarre situations, I listened to John Goldman while talking about the hospice fraud that's going on around the state, and this continues to get bigger and bigger. The fraud itself is getting bigger. We're still covering how big it actually is. And every time I turn around, there's another case. There's another case. We have another case. For instance, the U.S. Attorney's Office, they say they've got 8 people being arrested. Now, one guy is pleading guilty to orchestrating fraud. He submitted $170 million. Now, there is going to be a big distinction to Medicare and Medicare. This is going to be because both sides are claiming that the other side is responsible while confusing those two terms. And they know that's what they think. But they continue to use. So the U.S. Attorney basically labels carrying through this fraud, massive fraud, Medicare into state. Meanwhile, I've got California officials that are investigating some claims that were made by Shirley, who's the investigative journalist. She's been on Joe Goldman numerous times. She's uncovered a good deal of hospice fraud. The state's investigation, somebody said they're investigating Shirley, but that's not really an investigation. We're just talking about their follow-up on what he claimed. What they say is the fraud that he uncovered was hospice fraud was being billed to Medicare, that's federal, Medi-Cal, California, Medicare, federal. So while the story from Shirley was this thing's loving to happen, what they uncovered is that they used to see the Shirley showed that they were being federal fraud. And this is a weird little distinction that most of us don't pay attention to. Because we hear it's tax dollars fraud, bad guys, bring it down, don't care. Right? Because ultimately it's our tax dollars, whether it's state tax dollars, federal tax dollars, stolen from us. We don't care as jurisdiction is fixing it. And yet the politicians, they do care because they want our fingers on the other side. Getting in the big means, the majority also frame this as just national politics coming to town. So the Trump administration trying to use states, that's what they say coming out of Minneapolis. So whether or not there's fraud taking place, it becomes distorted. So CBS, they started doing other things. Now remember, we think they surely would have used that. We got this guy for $270 million in Orange County. CBS started doing an investigation. This says that the doctor is involved with any more than like just a few hospices. It is a sign of potential fraud. At the heart of the industry are doctors who are trusted to sign off on care. When records for the active physicians caring for terminal patients on the state's app, they Medicare claims fraud at 26 hospices, and that's 60% more than Medicare being
Parsons, the next closest doctor to 2024. The last full year of available data, Dr. Rajiv Gupta. So that they go to these different hospitals. From that one, now throw in the federal authorities, and now arrested and other people for a different Medicare investigation. It continues to pile up and pile up and pile up. The state order around 112 licensed hospice agencies and one NICE address 210 active hospice agencies within 1 mile of each other in the same area. And then recently, as part of the CBS report, 89 licensed hospice companies listed in one office present in Los Angeles. It's at 72 of those 89 show licensed on somebody's potential. Okay, so if there's small, well, there's fine. There's no certain fine that we call because they've got guilty verdicts, they've got arrested, they've got to get an eligible through, but they're supposed to be fired. What we didn't realize is how widespread this fire news that is. I get something where you turn, there's another hospice campus opening up, and that is collecting tens of millions of dollars. CBS report shows that this guy was connected, there's been a couple of like her guys, connected to a business, St. Francis Palliative Care, killed on fraudulent Medicare $7.5 million. Or hospice survival rate, 97%. Somehow, all of these people were in a hospice, which is end-of-life care. That's really, well, that's not. I don't know, this is not really enough. So, 2022 State Water found reports that became State Water safe out in LA. And 2021, I know, is what they released with the moratorium on licenses for hospice care. So, I was thinking about this when I did the show. Take an issue that we're facing right now. And that is, we need not tolerate it. Because what happened is, this was well, there was some headlines about it 5 years ago. And then it didn't get fixed. Here's the issue, is that they know that there's a problem and it did not get fixed. And because it did not get fixed, then you got to determine the insurance. CBS following up, and that was the TBC following up. All we have to do is go see right now anything about this problem. It's obviously they haven't done anything about the problem. We'll just run a story out of it. Now, it's headlines. It leads me to homelessness. Because how many times have we talked about homelessness? On shows where we've got an homeless issue that's moving on. Sometimes they're being found as homeless contracting companies and putting up tiny homes and like this. That issue's been around for a while. The city is known, the county is known, the state is known. It's been around for a while. All you have to do is wait a couple of years, follow up, they haven't done squat. That's why why is it so easy not to do anything to collect all this government money and have nothing to show for it and run around without consequence with contextualizes again. Every national lens, when this sole investigation started, in Minnesota, this county as racist because it was targeting some allegations that it's Dr. Oz, presidency administration, came to Los Angeles and set up some offices in Van Nuys and so Valley. He was criticized for being racist by some state officials. But now, as these independent federal government investigations pile up, are seeing reaction, whether it's something about this right phase, just now, promotion related to this kicking it back for politics going on because this is what matters most. Not only but instead of even pressing the problem, you do have the federal government comes in. Dr. Rothschild's made his initiative. He basically could have said, we're trying to get out, we're having trouble, we can use that number. That's not what happens. instead of pushing our racers. It's also, it is a good handler because people are coming in so much more. It can't be politicized in all rights because these ridiculous blue state facts are ridiculous blue states. Let's figure that out. That's the argument that is playing out which we approach the system of message They're yelling at each other online. It's not fun. So here, we'll look at this update. Different part of the cable training programs.
Here is the latest. LA school district officials, I should say, are continuing to meet with union leaders in hopes of curbing the strike. And Disney plans to cut up to 1,000 jobs very soon. On the hour, premier Toyota dealers talked to them to make it see back to the 10 of Oakland. All in the 10 this morning is very crash involving three semis and one car down to 10 miles. It's going to get called from the way from the 57th and in Ontario, 15 northbound after 4th Street heading in Regent. I'm up here about that accident line. It says, well, we can trouble on 19 West 19th Drive. And a car fire in a crash. It looks like it's a little brush fire. So right now, it looks like the 2 lanes going to be blocked. And on 118 eastbound before you turn on Union Road, we had a crash of that slugs down here. What's blocking all lanes right now? The left lane is going to be blocked. With some California, this was down to the turn the north side. Check on it. Sports Talk. Search sports and listen now. Here's that soccer. Here's that soccer. For the 100th time today. Here's that soccer. It's good. Stop it. Here's that soccer. You are kids enough to watch that TV show a bajillion times. Love them enough to make sure they're in the right person for their age and size. Show them love them where you don't see it. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right seat. Brought to you by National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Adverse. From the producers who brought you Princess of South Orange comes the setup. A romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The setup follows one man's search for love in the negative marriage. Because I actually have brothers there. Every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of nausea, and my heart started beating like so fast. So I got those devil, loneliness of curator. His true love, his biggest fear, and her refuge. Step out of the place. What the perfect man wants him to walk away. Well, this was this part. I don't think so. It actually is too good to be true. This is not a comedy. To pull off this heist, no one to get close. There's nervous. She's when you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love? Just another judge. Listen to The Setup. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartMedia, free iHeartMedia listen now. Racing in the Northeast as things turn crazy and rough with chance of showers. Highs 60s. Warm and humid weather in the southeast and scattered showers and thunderstorms. Major weather makers will west clouds thickening, widespread showers and thunderstorms developing. Some of the storms will bring rain, gusting winds and hail. 70s. Landscape strong to severe thunderstorms are possible with precipitation damaging winds and isolated tornadoes. Dry and rough conditions continue throughout the southwest. Limited sunshine, pushing highs in the upper 80s to mid-90s. From the west coast, powerful gas pipes at 7 clouds with temperatures staying mainly in the 70s. Central portions ranging from the mid-80s to below 90s in the southern portion. And the Pacific Northwest increasing cloud rain developing. Further down the temperatures in the 50s. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network.
Alaska Straits, CNN travel journalist. And this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make while traveling. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel leads to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chance Encounters with me, Jessica Street.
Ladies in trouble. He's got a group of women working to an attorney who's going to accuse her publicly of sexual harassment and sexual abuse. Talk about it today after 3 o'clock on the John Koval Show. Jamie and 6:49 and its mom's in Maryland. Once that is Chris Maryland is a sunny sort of Thursday. Harvey Close is expected this weekend. We're talking about allegations and even charges of fraud on the cow systems here in California. And we will weigh in. We're talking why is it? Why do you think this is happening? But I'm not ready to talk about money. It's these like this. I've been like them talking this voice. I think it's going to be a strong shooter. I think there is validity to that statement. California is larger than many countries. I don't want you to see. Now that line. It's nothing's true. Is that it's built this way. No, and the size it is. Because whether it's choice of US, 50 states, and the states in which they're on, Medicaid programs, Medicaid, right? But the CMS concerns the members. We don't say, well, the country is too big. We say, break things down. Okay, well, this is something to do a level of democracy that are supposed to be an issue. That's what California is doing. South states too big. So, wow, the official government right, so it's completely disbanded. Exactly. It's the size of the stakes of California space. It also tends to get with this. Everything that does not ask tough questions of us based on what I don't know, but it should not be as easy as it is to get into this space. I can't go through any part when it comes to running the hospice program, right? Or licensing the hospice. I don't feel there's somebody that's like, oh, we're going to hand out all these licenses because we're hiring people and trust all the doctors. I think it's just mismanagement. Yeah, I think it's a combination of what's the emotion behind determining whether or not somebody gets the license? What's the good and hard part? Are they serving underserved communities? Are they representing a population that is underrepresented? Because they're nice. This is what you call it. It's like I think it's made a lot of things because this is something not to say we're there to serve a certain type of person that does not look at this type of service. There are enough people to verify the license. If you want to say that the people that they're hiring are idiots, they don't know what they're doing. But so there's a policy, not necessarily of licensing hospice. Hotels, that's why we're seeing a bunch of this different fraud. I don't know, I think we hear enough about underserved populations and the balance of these political leaders. They will inflate multiple issues. I think it's all of them. Absolutely mismanagement of bureaucracy, presiding also internship. This is like when somebody comes through after a bad storm. And then first they come through the bad first thing, and they don't do it. They take your money, they leave, they take off. Why is it this guy was licensed in California? I stole my money. Well, because California later. No, so that's working. Nobody found him on the license. There's nothing to do with beating hard. Picture something like Nebraska, a whole state that is entirely small skin. A quarter of the state's population is multi-skin. 40 million people is populous state. It is a lot of people. And California does not rise to the occasion to come behind all the time extra. Here's the logic. What you're saying is that we can't combat these sorts of crimes in other states that are absolutely. Does it happen in the state that it does? In California, is that just because there are only communists? I am. Okay, so I would want to know. I've seen that happen. Right. But this assumption is what I'm saying. I can't go that far. Well, that is part of what I'm saying. Worse is that some of these may seem heavy-handed. They do come to Minneapolis. They do come to Los Angeles. Is this happening in Tobago? Yeah, and when they target that, it's Tobago. You look at all the numbers. I don't do that. I don't have that kind of animosity towards Kansas or reason. I go on the tax department and it's not the tax return. Finally got that right. I barely understand the person that was talking to me. Flaws with people who are not English first, which is a very difficult conversation. And I was placed on hold. And I'm completely and back to the front. Back on the I know those things at first happened. But I just was really talking about seeing how Mr. Marcus is like, I haven't been able to stop it. Oh my gosh. And specifically to the point where we're in the early part of the conversation, in case I get disconnected, I want to make sure I'm going where they did. Well, they did. And I just had to start with, you know, fuck, that's democracy. That does not work. Now, Governor Newsom is busy defending California and busy defending this state. First, Assistant U.S. Attorney Lindsey is a Trump appointee to that position. The U.S. Attorney's Office is part of the Federal Department of Justice. And they're having it out their house. And so, the two of them have been spying online, exchanging words. Lindsey is cool. But yeah, we can say since this is not just a fraud, this is a California problem. I call California the kingdom of fraud. And that got Governor Newsom's attention. Of course, he made a Trump on Twitter himself. And he says the Trump administration is trying to blame California for issues there. He says he's glad to say that it's not taken seriously. Programs aid themselves of age. Glad that the government is finally stepping up to do their part. We talk about mental health. It is administered by the state. All of the Medicaid programs across the country are managed by the individual states. That's Medicaid. But it is a federal program. Understandable. So that seems to be sure, there might be some problems with Medicaid, which is a federal program. Medicare, that is true. So then you run into the back and forth. So realistically, the attorney says that the state use not very well licenses to get out of it. And the state doesn't care because it's not their money. Medicare is federal money. So now it's falling into you hear all the time, our business days, motivation files, assigning someone else's motivation, which may or may not be accurate, but assigning someone else's motivation because they're going to serve you. Never so, on the flip side, it's like, no, this is your problem because it's the federal dollars. So you should say, oh no, I care, this is why I'm suspending your hospice license, or to worry about your hospice license. So you further move the money. Basically says California license, they license the hospitals, and they fail the numbers. Fraud is exploding, and the state ranks out. That is not all. Calling it the kingdom of fraud is basically identifying the system of failure. You don't have receipts, but if the system is the federal system, the system of failure is the state says you're not your problem. And if the state did right now, it's the moratorium. And basically, you should say the feds are left to the party. So where's that box now? Well, they're going to pass it. They'll pull the response. Why I should recognize the process. So now you're calling the Trump administration. Hard for us. Is that it? Maybe you're a Trump administration. Let's leave it with that. And then what is the worst of the fraud? The prosecutor should not bring those types of allegations without receipts. Now, there may be enough in his mind to say what he says, and also Governor So if you suspect that this wrong is going on, then you should take an opportunity to take credit. Me too. So that's the issue. Rob line with these organizations, 6 members in one office, and leadership, all hospice fraud headlines and trades. Politicians feel that person in what they're actually going on versus what they're doing. There's no response. P5 AM 650 ViralRabbi. I've got Mark's live. We can't find it.
LA School District officials are meeting with union leaders, hoping to avert a strike. Tens of thousands of teachers and support staff said they're going to walk off the job Tuesday if a contract isn't approved. So acting LA School Superintendent Andres J. says KTLA schools will have to close if there is a strike.
We're looking at something very similar to what we did during some of the pandemic period, essentially online learning. Now, I want to be clear, this won't, because of the strike, if it were to happen, this will not be led by teachers. It will be resources that are online that students can access.
Mrs. Fields will also be available for pickup and childcare when after the federal agencies audit schools that give into on higher wages, more standard work schedules, and a prevention recently announced layoffs. Spring schools now being confined to a halt. School districts' aims and practices will be canceled if teachers, bus drivers, and farmers walk out. Transportation will be unavailable, forcing widespread shutdown. City section officials think the strike drags on, things may have to cancel their reschedule. Games, chains, beyond cannabis homes in Maryland, 1:30 this afternoon. Disney plans to get up to 1,000 jobs in the coming weeks. Wall Street Journal says many of the layoffs will come from the company's combined marketing division as Disney tries to cut costs under the new CEO. Disney is not commenting. The company has already cut thousands of jobs in the box Restream as it faces pressure from weaker streaming profits, softer box office returns, and rising competition. Astronauts on the Artemis 2 mission have announced a surprise on board as they head back to Earth for Mandy Weissman. Let me on special American flag yesterday while on video with mission control above the White Flight never made it to the moon in 1973 because that mission was canceled. Artemis is set to splash down on the coast of San Diego tomorrow after its mission to fly around the dark side. Airlines are tightening rules on portable chargers over firemen service. Southwest Airlines says starting April 20th, passengers can only bring one portable charger on board and they can't come in checked bags or firemen. The FAA says a million battery fires will rise in the laundry cases last year. Experts say the risk is low. Battery overheats that can quickly turn dangerous and advised to buy several surge bags on the same devices. Instead, focusing on educating travelers about the dangers and working to add more in-seat power options across the Southland weather for KF5 not advised winds over 70s metro LA and 70s to around 80 in the high desert and the coast and windy. Mid-60s, mid-70s, and the high desert temperatures low 70s and low 70s, 80s and windy. The IE right now 75 and crash 110 downtown LA. 110 north, 150 south, and 10 flying. 118 westbound 405, leading from that traffic. Car still very blocked in Chatsworth. 118 eastbound 4 leading from the bridge from the lanes. Then 118 westbound right at Kinger Drive. At that exit, 182 left the lanes. Also at the loadout and eastbound 4 area. That bridge still blocking 2 wide lanes and still trouble. Ontario, 15 right, Victor Woods Street. Then that is blocking 3 wide lanes. With some California's westbound traffic. Jimmy Hawkins.
It's Prime Sports Time. iHeartRadio has you locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick. Getting you caught up on the biggest stories, scheduling new scenarios, and find your favorite baseball team and the diving balls. Or diving the mock draft season with NFL Daily. Number 1. From NBA and NHL playoffs to the draft moment, we've got you covered. iHeartRadio app, search sports and listen now. The free iHeartRadio app is the home for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from a library of over 350,000 titles. Visit iHeartRadio Podcast Preview. Check out these websites and our links to get your own social media exclusives from the stores of the internet.
That's your playground floor. That's your baby's clothes. That's my house.
Subscribe where you get your podcasts. And follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Where the iHeart app gives more podcasts like this. September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Major Deeper, is about to attack the impossible. Recording their debut album, Behind Bars, in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely low-run felonies. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Beatrice, music and culture. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members. John, Neil King, and Weird Cupcake Crew. Put it this way, we need love the state payment system. Make them come in and stay and sweat. Just like it just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business. Man, and they were out of love. Those clothes have been falling up. They never got that opportunity. Because they never stopped dreaming it. Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app. Check it out. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon is fragile. Trump says Israel and Syria attacks on Lebanon, and Iran said it's a violation. The U.S. and Israeli officials have said Lebanon was not included in the ceasefire agreement, although Pakistan said it was. Meanwhile, American traffic is concerned over the Strait of Hormuz after reopening the waterway assistance and immigration. Human Services Secretary Rabbi Rothschild is entering the podcast is set to launch a podcast next week, which will be known as the Platform to Reach Public Relevant Issues and Extraordinary Families.
This podcast is about culture and expression. I will have serious conversations with friends, doctors, scientists, leaders, and relational research.
Also, update media about politicians and what's politics and this one's.
John, I gotta see John. Where is he? Show him. Been waiting for 2 decades. John, she might provide April 17th, 1 p.m. live video 6:40 in the studio. Hour-long interview co-host. It's the first time I've ever spoken to a boss. Sit down. KFI AM 640 Taste it. Take an opportunity to release great hits from like 10 years ago. And it's in office, not in office, I suppose, by then. Johnny Kane Show. This is John Cobalt Show. So I didn't really have those things. Nobody asked me what share one stories about how KKFI Johnny Kane. Yeah. So, this is what's got a lot of perspective years, but I understand an awful lot of people disagree that hospice fraud is going on. What I find amazing here is this is the last thing that the U.S. attorney is trying to just enforce and prosecute. He's also taking political stance and pointing that the administration is the state of California, and he's drawing the line from those that is
Mm. Mm. Pardon. Mm. Mm.
Hey, this is Ray coming live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Headclass!
Yeah, yippee doo dah day. How exciting to be back here at the beautiful Comedy Store with you, Brian Restream.
Oh, I love being here with you, Austin.
That's right. We've been riding e-bikes together all week. We even rode an e-carousel this week. We bought an e-carousel with all the money that we've saved from the years of working very hard. We bought an electric carousel with tiny little ponies on it. We got to ride it for 10 minutes, and it took 7 days to charge. And very exciting stuff. I am all stuffed up with delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been going there all week. I tried a bunch of new stuff this week. I tried the lasagna. I tried the Romeo sandwich. Is that right, Charlie? The Romeo. Oh, my God. I ate half of it, took the other half on the golf course with me the next morning. Yum, yum in my little tum-tum. Vito's Pizza, 3 times a week now for me. I'm becoming a little Italian piglet. Or as it's known in Italian, a pigoletta. Pigoletta. And I'm all stuffed up on caveman coffee, all filled to the brim and energized. And I'm also moderately stoned, thanks to my friends over at Speedweek. Great Gino, the director of operations over at Betterbox Studios, which helped us during this pandemic film some shows when the Comedy Store was completely enclosed. And yeah, I'm excited about things. We have 5 people that signed up for tonight's show. We have a guest ready to go. But before we do, oh, how could I forget this? He's holding his own lamplight. I could barely see him over there. Hey, General Bogus.
Is there not?
Okay. Hey, look, everybody. It's Ryan J. Ebelt. There he is. Whoa. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Very, very exciting stuff. And, yeah, like I said, Ryan J., the guest is ready. We got names in a bucket. Everything's ready to go. But before we start tonight's show, let's get a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you for free right now. Hey, y'all. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said. And to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice, if needed, within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal that they do that also. It's scary. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure, encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. The best part, if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And we're back. What an exciting time. Thank you to our sponsors. I love them. I use them. I know them. They're great. You can contribute to the show by using our sponsors' products. Let's start tonight's show. Are you guys excited about this? There are, I don't know, maybe 12 people in a room built for 540, and I just could not be more excited about that. Let's start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. Your guest tonight, one of my best friends, a guy that I started with, an unbelievably talented comedian. His new album is out and available everywhere now. It's called Take the L, his debut album. Truly one of my best friends, former roommate, and me and this guy got hired right around this exact same time at the Comedy Store. So we were Comedy Store co-employees, we're co-paid regulars. Truly, my brother from another mother, the great Matt Edgar, everybody. Here we go. Matt Edgar. This is a guy that I got into smoking pot 13 years ago. I took him to his first Pink Floyd concert. I lived with him. I was on the couch. He had his own bedroom. And look at us now. Here we are, just two brothers hanging out, skinny little metrosexual looking dudes. We've been called gay numerous times.
Especially when you had really long hair when I first met you. Yeah, I was way gayer back then.
Yeah. Very, very tight jeans.
Yeah.
We once got kicked out of a Whataburger in Texas because the cop thought that we were gay.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the cop thought that we were gay our first time at a Whataburger, and the next day our buddy took a call from the chief of police of that police department to try to figure out what happened, and the chief of police goes, yeah, my guy said there were a couple faggots fighting in a Whataburger, so he had to kick them out. And we were like pro wrestling fans. We were like goofing around, like slap boxing each other or something. We were young bucks.
Yeah. One of those defining nights.
Yeah. A couple 23, 24-year-old little punklets out there in Texas, and we really stood out. Matt had really skinny jeans on, which basically was a crime in Texas 12 years ago. Skinny jeans was like burning an American flag. Very excited that you're here, Matt. The album Take the L is available everywhere, and very, very cool stuff. I'm excited about it. You recorded that in New York?
Yes, I did, at the New York Comedy Club.
Sweet.
For friend Amy's joint.
That's right.
Another great place.
Another great person. Another great club.
Did you do it during quarantine, or was this thing before?
Nope. I did it about this time last year, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's been a while to.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
And it's been a while since you were a guest on the show. I don't know if you remember this or not, but there's a band on this show, Matt Edgar. And every single episode, they commit to being different characters, and we never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready this entire time, and they're about to come out right now. You want to know what the band's going to be tonight?
Please.
So let's all find out together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetski Jesse Johnson. All right. Normally, this is the part where I start to figure out what they are. I don't know what they could possibly be. It appears as though Jeremiah is a homeless version of Khaleesi from Game of Thrones.
What the hell?
What are you? Oh, wait a second. Are you guys homeless?
Yeah. No, we're rappers. Now what you hear is not a test. This is a blanket, not a vest. I'm a blanket, Tony.
You're a blanket.
I'm a blanket.
Okay, Jeremiah's a blanket. Here we go. This is very exciting. This is exciting. And what are you, little lady?
I'm aluminum foil, and I'm here to save your food.
Aluminum foil. I'm writing down your names. Aluminum foil. And then clearly back here we have, what are you, a Christmas present?
I'm wrapping paper. Bust out the Bacardi. It's time to party.
Wow. I could tell you guys spent at least minutes preparing for these roles tonight.
I love it.
And then I have no idea what this could possibly be back here. Why don't you give us your name, young boy?
I'm freaking Saran Wrap, dude. You can't tell from looking at me?
You don't have a rap or anything like the rest of the cast?
I am Rap.
Okay. Wow. It's official. As we near episode 500, the band is running out of characters.
Do you hear this man's crap? I'm Saran Wrap. How about that?
Hey, there he goes. He did it. There you go. All right, so we have a blanket, aluminum foil, wrapping paper, and saran wrap.
I'm
Everyone.
a blanket.
Yeah, we know. We got that part. And we have Matt Edgar with his new album, Take the L, available everywhere. We have Red Band, Ryan J. We have Rick Cossack, David Deary, and Lieutenant General Zach Bogus all running around ready to go. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this, huh? Going first tonight, you're about to be absolutely shocked, as kicking off tonight's show is a man that a lot of people say is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a young man coming fresh off of his first ever headlining gig this weekend. This is a man that writes a brand new 60 seconds every week, has his own defined style, brand new jokes. His work ethic has not taken a single break during this entire pandemic, and we're about to get a new minute from him right now as I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the big red machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, the slow walking, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Really nice to be here tonight. Can you imagine being a VJ on MTV, which is sort of for music television, and then being fired because they no longer play music on television? Bad news, my show on BET got canceled because they're going to start airing reruns of the Andy Griffith Show. I'm so afraid of COVID, I called the cops because I think it's black. You know the craziest part about Elliott Smith's suicide? Courtney Love did it. That's a good joke. I don't know how many people get that, but if you get that, that's a hell of a joke. I'm a big baseball fan, and by baseball fan, I mean doing drugs in my parents' carport.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. All right. Wow. Incredible. I could barely hear you over the sound of the band moving around.
Yeah, what the fuck?
In every direction. It is a lot of noise back there, except for you, Blanket.
I'm just a little quiet blanket over here.
And there you are, absolutely. William, I might have to edit in a new intro. Maybe I made that a little bit too good. A killer minute every week, headlining weekend, and all that.
That was a really good set.
Then you come in guns a-blazing with an MTV. Everything was like your misdirect today. It was your one awkward hard hitter with no real. It was cool though. You know, it's a tough position that you're in. Did you get cable this week? I noticed the MTV, BET references.
What is that? I did. My favorite network is BET.
Because he's a blanket. Because he's a blanket, and blankets go on the bed. William, what did you do this week?
Had the headlining set in Eureka.
So tell us about it. I'm sure the listeners are excited to know. They've been following your growth for years now. Your first headlining set. Tell us the truth about how it went.
It was fun. I was able to managed to do 45 minutes. I brought my synthesizer, which I brought on the show before. My synthesizer was malfunctioning. I tried to make it work. It kind of worked. I want to warn y'all, nobody had masks on. I'm pretty sure it was a super spreader event. So whomever is talking after me is fucked. I've already started feeling sick.
Now they changed the microphones between every comedian.
Oh, okay.
Which is outdoors or indoor show?
It was indoors.
What?
Yeah, it was nothing like LA. They're more lax in Eureka. I
guess. For sure. They're more relaxed everywhere than LA. Did you hear people coughing or perhaps having symptoms of the coronavirus during the show? Were there people sweating and taking their own temperature?
Yeah, there were a couple of black people who seemed really sick.
Oh my goodness, William, I don't think we could put you in the one spot.
No, I mean that's not even a joke. They seemed really sick.
I like how he said he managed to get through 45 minutes.
Well, one of the repeat problems is a repeat offender, William.
What?
One of the catches with him is that he tends to just do the bare minimum time. So even on an average Kiltony set, for some reason, he usually clocks in at about 52 seconds.
Tonight?
And I would be really interested. Did you record that set?
It was recorded.
What did you record it on your phone?
No, some guy.
Some guy?
No, the guy who ran the bar, he recorded it on a GoPro.
Have you watched it yet?
I never watch any of my sets.
You should watch them.
Because I think what does that mean?
I mean, take some notes.
I don't want to watch them.
Why?
Because I think I quit comedy.
Why?
I don't know. Because when I go back over my notes, I think they're not that good. And I think, what am I doing out here? I need to be back in Memphis as a teacher.
Why? Is that because I think it's because he's sober when you watch his sets, right?
Yeah, you got to get as fucked up as usual, then watch them.
No, don't do that. He has a serious alcohol problem.
Yeah, I have a problem. Don't tell me that.
So, William, let me ask you this. You did the set. What do you think the odds are that you actually did like 43 or 44 minutes and you're stretching it out saying 45?
I think I actually did 32 minutes.
There you go. I think that's
I did 32 minutes.
You really believe that, or are you being silly right now?
No, I did 32
William,
minutes.
over here. Don't look that direction.
I did 32 minutes.
32 minutes.
No, I did 45.
45, exactly 45.
Yeah, 45, 46.
When did you get the light?
40. Did they say wrap it up?
All right, maybe just a regular rim shot after jokes like that, Joel.
No, it was fun, though. It gave me a bit of confidence. I did, I think, 125 jokes.
Wow, that's great.
So I was reading out of my notebook.
Uh-huh. And who did you take with you to Eureka? Did you go by yourself? Did you take
Eureka.
Your girlfriend?
My girlfriend.
Yeah?
We had fun.
Did you drive her there?
I drove the entire way. I was able to get Adderall. I was able to procure Adderall from a friend.
Uh-huh.
So I was taking that. I got on 70s Road Trip on Spotify. Smoking cigs, drinking beers.
You were drinking beers while driving?
Blacking out.
What time of the day? What time of the day did you drive there?
Starting at 7 in the morning.
7 in the morning, and you took Adderall after that?
Oh yeah, I was blacked out by probably 2 in the cow country of California.
And then did you guys stay at a hotel in Eureka?
We did. We stayed at one in Fort Bragg.
Oh wow, what was that like?
We went to a hell of a pizza place.
Was it called Vito's Pizza on La Cienega?
I hate Vito's Pizza, so I wish you wouldn't bring that up.
What do you possibly hate about Vito's Pizza?
It gives me diarrhea.
But you eat it every
and
Monday.
And that racist piece of shit who's always here, I really don't like him.
Every single Monday you eat the pizza, though.
I really don't like that guy. And I'm looking at him through the lights right now.
I can
He sees me.
I'm looking right at Charlie. He's laughing.
Charlie, you are racist as a motherfucker.
He's laughing at you saying that.
Well, I'm glad he is.
Normally, I would be defensive of him and defensive of Vito's Pizza, but the last time you called a sponsor racist, we ended up selling a lot of their products and got a bonus from it.
I bought
Cool, I saw a bunch of that money. Thank you.
Well, yeah, no, you're not. You don't get to see the money.
I saw a bunch of that money. Thanks.
In no way would you ever get a touch of any of that money.
Yeah, I get it.
It's an honor and a privilege.
Yeah, I get it.
For you to be here.
It is. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of weed. I got a bunch of mushrooms from people in Eureka.
Uh-huh. Did you have some Kill Tony fans come out and support you?
There were, I think that's all it was.
Right. No
they
shit.
sold it out.
How else could people possibly know who William Montgomery
Yeah, no
is?
shit. No shit. We're on the same team.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. How come you never bring your girlfriend here to Kill Tony with you to the comedies?
I think it's because David Lucas talks a bunch of shit about her.
Oh, shit. Your own brother in cursive. The hit test.
Well, my black brother.
Brothers in cursive.
My black brother.
We know he's black.
He's a real womanizer.
So who's the girl that you brought, the hot blonde chick that you've been hanging out with all night?
Perfect. Erica will see this in 3 weeks. Erica, that is a lie. I came here by myself. I don't know why you say that, fucking red man. Why do you do that? I had a hell of a week with Erica. We drove in the car for, I don't know, 12 hours.
Did you guys have sex this weekend?
Good question. Blanket.
We have sex every day.
Hey, did you wrap it up?
All right. I just want to. I was gonna do it on the second one, but I'm gonna let the rappers know that you guys have used that exact joke 3 times, and we started.
Yeah, but was it using the condom? I don't think so, Danny. I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another very interesting. Oh, how could I possibly forget? I almost cut this interview short. Speaking of short,
Did I get some more?
we got another package this week. And
Open
I
it
do
up.
believe it is going to be shorts.
Yeah, unwrap that.
Wow.
Should we give it to the blonde chick or you?
Very exciting.
Red band, stop.
Want to read the note?
Okay, I'll read the note. Kill Tony crew. Heard William needed some shorts. Wow, look at that. Did we get that on video?
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Did you get that on camera?
They got it. Heard William needed some shorts. I figured I'd take this opportunity to ask for a shout out for my business. I sell streetwear and vintage at Feener's Freshest, Feeners Freshest on Instagram. Huge fan of the show. Love y'all. Keep killing it. Edward, appreciate it.
Thanks for the 2XL, Edward.
And he let us know that he also does a shoe and hat restoration. So for the -3 people that want to get their shoes and hats restored right now during the pandemic, make sure you check out Feener's Freshest.
Thanks, Feener.
Thanks, Feener. Okay, you gonna go try those on so we can get a little show in a little bit?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. Some of my favorite moments of that interview was watching my good friend Matt Edgar's face at the very interesting diabolical ways of William Montgomery. He's what we call an unorthodox creature.
No, for a second I am I dumb? Why not?
Wow, the blonde girl and William are fighting right now.
Okay, right, man. Jesus. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian of the people in the bucket being pulled out tonight that we're going to see goes by the name of Nikki Fuchs. Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Nikki Fuchs.
Hey. Hi. So my dad is a Vietnam War veteran with PTSD, and totally blanking on this joke right now. Oh my god, you make me so nervous, Tony. Anyways, so the PTSD dad story. How's that supposed to go? Fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now. I hate my life. What should I do?
Yeah, breathe.
Okay, so I'm Nikki, and this haircut is called the Peter Pan Sexual. In case you wanted it. I don't know. This haircut's fucking gay. That's what I found out most of the time. It's so fucking gay that, guess what? Bisexual people can have this haircut too, you know? Fuck, I really ruined this. Totally did, yeah.
Okay, that's exactly a minute. Nikki Fuchs. Nikki. What is this PTSD joke? What do you think happened here?
You make me nervous, Tony.
How do I possibly make you nervous?
Because I was like, I don't want you to be mean to me.
Well, look what happened. You're so worried about me being mean, you fulfill your own prophecy.
I know.
Is this not a real story?
No, it is.
Then how can you not remember a real story?
Because it has like,
What do you think is going to be worse, the PTSD from whatever happened with your dad, or the PTSD from talking about PTSD on this show?
Well, I actually also have PTSD. So.
Yeah, Tony, she really sheet the bed.
Oh shit, that's a blanket. If you're wondering why that's funny, she sheet the bed from a blanket that stays on beds. So let's try to figure out. By the way, you know what? I gave you a 10-star recovery there. Peter Pan Sexual, gay as fuck haircut. Absolutely, you recovered. You spun right out of it. You lowered expectations and got a big laugh. In fact, that was a bigger laugh than William got through his entire set.
Yeah, but I was like really determined to tell you this.
Well, let's get it out of you right now. Go right ahead. You've had a moment to think. You've taken a breath. You've had months to prepare for this, perhaps years. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years.
I know.
And you blanked out.
No, I know. Okay, so my dad.
Blanketed it out.
What?
Thanks, Jeremiah.
Blanketed it out.
Oh my God, blanket. I got this covered, blanket.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Blanket's just warming him up.
Whoa!
Okay, I do remember it.
Go ahead,
I
Nikki.
do remember it. So I have he's a Vietnam War veteran, and he has PTSD. He's my dad, like I mentioned. And honestly, having a dad with PTSD is a lot like having a regular dad. I know that sounds crazy, but like back in the day, we didn't know that shit was PTSD, so we just called him fucking weird, you know? We were just like, Dad, stop being fucking weird. Stop talking about those dead people, you know? And the deal was, when we would go to bed at night, this was like the deal with the family. If you woke up in the middle of the night, don't go downstairs and go pee, or Dad might choke you out. That was like the deal. It didn't happen to me, but I didn't realize at the time that it was just like my version of the Milton Bradley's board game, Don't Wake Daddy. Do you remember that game?
I don't.
Don't wake. Yeah,
I remember
don't
the
wake
commercial
Daddy.
a little bit, but I don't know anybody that ever actually played it.
The guy kind of looked like Tony a little bit if you think about it.
Oh my God. And then I had a tag that somebody gave me that was just like,
goddamn, I'm not gonna let a piece of fucking saran wrap make fun of me. What do you mean I look like Tony? Let me see this fucking thing.
I mean, he was tall and skinny.
What the fuck is this? Whoa! That does look like me. I'm Daddy. Oh, that looks like me. I can already see the cover of this. I can already see the cover of this episode.
Oh man.
That looks like you.
Don't wake Daddy. That's me. Wow, look at that.
You should have played.
What?
You should have played the game.
No, it looks like a horrible game. Still, horrible game.
I mean,
I played all the other games.
Yeah, I've actually never even seen or heard that, and I'm a board game
I
guy.
love
you've
games.
never heard the commercial? It was like,
You know what we should do? We should have a special board game episode of Kill Tony one of these days, or we just play board games.
That's a good idea.
And we just let people, instead of having people prepare for 6 years and come up and flatline.
Maybe it was a trick this whole time, so I could get more time.
So let's talk about it, Nikki. Where have you been doing this stand-up comedy that you speak of?
Here, I moved here about 2 years ago.
From where?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. And your father really was in Vietnam?
Yeah.
And he's an older guy?
He's 69.
Sweet. Okay, so he's 69 years old. Is he still with your mother?
No, my mom's dead.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That also makes me hard when I find out that a mom's dead. No, I'm kidding. How did she die?
So she actually died of a drug overdose.
Wow, what kind of drugs?
She mixed Valium with a cat tranquilizer, phenobarbital. If you've ever heard.
Meow. Wow.
Yeah.
Cat tranquilizer. She put that pussy to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Oh, that's a good one. But she was a veterinarian, so it made sense.
Wait, what made sense?
She was a veterinarian.
She must have done a lot, though. Wait, she was in Vietnam too?
No, she was only 34 when she died. So.
Oh my goodness, how old were you when that happened?
11.
Wow. So do you think you have more PTSD from your Vietnam vet father or PTSD from your mom dying at 11? Both.
Equal. I found her dead, so I definitely have PTSD from that.
Did you put a blanket over her face?
Oh my god. Don't mind him, he's a blanket.
No, I like making jokes about
We
her
don't like
mom.
going on dead people. Did she have that dap, that dead ass pussy?
Oh my god.
That's actually pretty good.
Was she freshly dead, or was she blue or something?
Yeah, she died on Valentine's Day, and she didn't feel well, so we went off for a whole our regular thing we were gonna do for Valentine's Day, and we came back, and me and my brother were like, "Mom, we have presents, let's." And we went up there, and she was in her bed. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. So don't be fucking mean to me, bitch.
No, I mean, what can I? Yeah, I mean that actually means that I should be meaner, right?
Well, I guess
It means that you can handle it. You've been numbed by the pains of God roasting you.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it.
I know. All right.
Hey, you two kind of look alike too.
It's true. I also have been called Peter Pansexual.
Oh, you have?
No. But you know what? It's very interesting. 6 years. How do you make money?
I'm an engineer now.
Okay. Were you going to say scientist there?
Yeah, I was a scientist before I moved here, but then I took a job as an engineer here.
What type of science were you doing?
I make drugs.
Oh, what kind of drugs?
It's full circle. I was making biologics, but now I actually make oncology cell therapy drugs.
Okay, so you're treating people's cancer.
Yes.
But they treat themselves.
Basically, we take the cells that cure their cancer, our natural body actually does that, T cells, right? And we genetically modify those T cells to kill their cancer after they've received chemo or radiation. And it hasn't worked.
It hasn't worked?
Yeah, that's the only way they'll, the world will let them use this drug is if chemo and radiation hasn't worked.
Oh,
it's really
does that work after that doesn't work?
It does. There's about an 80% efficacy rate for the one that we have on that's FDA approved.
Wow. So if chemo and radiation don't work, they give you this, and this works 80% of the time.
Yes,
Why would they?
Because
it extends their
money.
life. It doesn't
money.
keep them.
This is like when the opener's funnier than the headliner.
When the self therapy is the last resort.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay.
The third option.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, so it's really messed up. But that's just the way basically biotech industry works in America right now. Is because you make so much money off chemo and radiation.
Yeah, because we might have to turn off the microphone for you because it's constant.
So annoying. You really didn't think this through before wrapping yourself before an audio podcast. Or you could just stay still.
I invented rap.
Okay.
That's weird. So if say one of us gets cancer, we know you. Can we get it from you?
So this is really funny because the company that owns the company that I work for makes one of COVID-19's treatments, and so people are constantly getting barraged with hey, if I have COVID-19, can I get it from you? No, and I just want to be clear, it's only certain types of cancer.
You said that your haircut's gay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I'm bi. Yeah, I'm bi. I'm currently.
Okay, bye. You're currently what?
Not being inserted of any kind, no insertion happening, so.
So you haven't gotten any PTSD lately?
No, I haven't.
No insertion of any kind. Does that mean you're with a woman as of late?
No, women insert things too.
Sure they do, yeah.
They do.
How adorable. Yeah. Oh, God, it's a finger. Look out, we're having sex. Whoa.
Other things too.
Like what?
Tongues, dildos.
Yeah, but a tongue realistically only goes, what, 2, 3
Depends on how long
inches
the tongue
max into something? I mean, the outside of something is really where the
Brian knows.
I know.
Yeah, he knows.
Brian's tongue is larger than his
No,
feet.
you don't need to go. You don't need to go. You ready to get fucked, baby?
Oh my God.
Brian has a gigantic cock. I've seen it while we manscape together with the new Manscaper Lawnmower 3.0.
At Whataburger.
What?
At Whataburger.
Yeah, exactly. Nikki, what's something we'd be shocked to find out about you?
One thing that, I don't know, I think my tits have gotten like way bigger since quarantine.
Let's see.
Red band. Come on.
Well, actually, these are the biggest boobs I've ever had.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've stopped exercising, probably.
Oh, okay. Boobs are bigger than ever.
They are. I don't know. Or I have breast cancer.
Wow, look at that.
It's just a tumor.
Do they get bigger?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
cool.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, that's fun, Nikki. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming back on the
Thank
show,
you.
and we'll see you again soon.
Okay,
Nikki
bye.
Fuchs, everybody. There she goes. All right. Look at this. Another young lady, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sarah Ross. Here comes Sarah Ross.
Hello.
Here she is, Sarah Ross.
I once worked at, or should I say, was fired from an Outback Steakhouse. If you've never been to Australia, this place is nothing like it. It's more of a TGI Fridays. They just throw in the word kookaburra every now and again. I was 18, and the 23-year-old manager brought me into the back, and he said, "We just don't think you're Outback Steakhouse material." And I said, "Thank God." To be fired hurts, but to find out what you're made of, it's just what really thrives in chain casual dining 20 minutes south of Oklahoma City. Wasn't going to be me. The older I get, though, I feel like I understand his decision more. I maybe agree with him a little bit more. You know, being a performer is no reason to explain the bloomin' onion to a customer as a fried onion served in a bit of shine and guilt when you Google how many calories are in it. I want to say this, you guys. Dating is hard right now. The dating men in bandanas is harder.
There it is, Sarah Ross. I had trouble hearing you there at the end. Did you say dating men in Vegas is harder?
I said dating men is hard. Dating men in bandanas is harder.
Is harder. Why is it harder?
It's just hard to take them serious.
Oh, because they wear those at Outback?
No, just pandemic.
Oh, the bandanas, yeah. All right, okay, I guess so. So Outback Steakhouse, let's talk about it. How long did you work there for?
Like 6 months when I was 18.
6 months when you were 18. Yeah, I like Outback Steakhouse. It's one of those places where if you can squeeze in there for lunch, you know, it's a place that I would like to go to lunch at, not necessarily dinner. But, you know, it's pretty good. You have a steak, a bloomin' onion, a baked potato.
Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody wants.
I have my first bloomin' onion with you there.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. You had a lot of firsts with me, didn't you, Blanket?
Yeah, I did.
I take my blanket all different restaurants.
All over the country. Yeah, that's a blanket statement.
What are some other things?
Dang it, I was saving that for later, you bitch. I've invented rap!
You've been foiled.
There she is. All right, so Sarah, 6 months and then you got fired. What other jobs have you had other than that?
I feel like I had a lot of weird jobs, like in high school and college. I was a lifeguard at a water park in PCB.
PCB is
Panama City Beach, Florida.
Wow. Okay.
Just the redneck Riviera. I grew up in Houston, and when I moved back there for school. I worked at NRG Stadium, which is like the football stadium. Worked in the suites.
That's the home
Just
of the Houston Cougars.
Texans. Cougars is the college football.
You worked for the Houston Texans at their stadium?
I mean, I worked for Aramark, but yeah, I did. It was fun. I mean, I was in nursing school at the time, so I didn't have to go in all that often just when they had football games or Houston Rodeo. I got to work the Super Bowl, though, when they did it in Houston.
Very
that
cool.
was pretty
And what do you do now?
I'm a travel nurse.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I started stand-up in September of last year. I live in New York City, so I did it once in Austin, and
Where at in Austin?
The Velveeta Room.
Okay.
And I enjoyed it. It was a really good time. It was like the classic case of like your very first time up. It was incredibly well. Moved to New York. I did it in New York like September through March, and then I've been off this whole time. So since the pandemic, I mean, I was in New York. I was working on the front lines for like March through June, and then I was in Texas, and then I was in Florida, and now I'm here. And I'm not working with any COVID patients anymore, thank God.
Right. You look like a pretty Drew Barrymore.
Thank you. I have a joke that I call myself Drew Barrymore if she were on the management track at a Home Goods.
If she ran a what?
If she were on the management track at a Home Goods.
Okay. All right. So you moved from New York to LA?
So I'm just on a contract right now. So since the pandemic, I've just been doing travel nursing. So it's like.
So you're taking care of a patient right now?
My contract in LA is I don't see patients. I'm working in interventional radiology, which is all like imaging, and like planned scheduled procedures where they like get a COVID test before they go.
Everything in LA is about image.
There you go. Absolutely.
She works in imaging.
Yeah, no, I got it. Thank you.
I invented rap.
Thank you.
You did?
Sarah.
What year?
Saran Wrap, giving us a little bit of insight on what's on his mind right now. Sarah, did you leave a boyfriend back in New York? You came out here?
I was like kind of dating somebody a little bit before the pandemic, and it was like a situation of we were like, okay, we have not been dating that long, and we have no idea what it's going to be till we see each other again. So kind of fizzled, but no, I didn't have anything serious.
You didn't see him during the pandemic at all?
No, not during the pandemic, because I was like on the front lines, like as nobody wanted to see me at that time. I was like shut away from people for months and months.
Wow, an American hero on the front lines of the coronavirus.
So brave.
There it is.
Did you get COVID? Did you end up getting it?
No, I haven't had my antibodies tested, but I haven't had COVID. I mean, I've been tested so many times I can't even tell you, but it's never come back positive yet. So.
Very cool. How about hobbies or fun facts about you? Anything fun that we'd be surprised to find out about Sarah Ross?
I don't know. Maybe my mom's British, so I grew up in like a British family, which
I can literally hear Joel when he grabs the mic. I can literally hear his thoughts.
No, I was going to say, you're thinking.
Yeah.
You should try wrapping the foil around your head, my friend. Lock that shit out.
Oh my God, Joel, what were you gonna say? Now I want to know. It's always more interesting to find out what you didn't say than what you.
No, I did say. I said hello. She said her mom's British. I said hello.
Why?
Because her mom's British, you idiot. All right.
Okay.
Back to you. I invented rap in '79.
Oh my God. So your mom's British. What else?
I know. I'm feeling like rather boring right now.
You feel like you're what?
I just feel rather boring right now. I don't have like something incredible.
How about sports? You know, any special skills or talents?
Well, you know, this hopefully one day will turn into it. This is like I'm rather new at the stand-up aspect of comedy. I've like mainly was doing like UCB like sketch and improv stuff. So that's like. I mean, I have family in New York, but that's like kind of what made me decide to move up there. I like moved up there with a couple of friends from Austin, who were like also trying to get into comedy.
In the city, you moved in the city of New York City.
Yes, it's Manhattan.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Well, Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Anything else for Sarah, guys? Anything? Any thoughts? Any advice, Matt Edgar, for little Sarah Ross here?
These 12 people, I feel like I came up here to dead silence.
Well, there's not like a crowd, but
it's just so hard because you're so new, you know.
I was going to ask too, when did you work at Outback? How long ago?
She was 18.
Yeah, but how long ago?
Yeah,
was
so that was like 7 years ago.
A long time, 20 years ago. Just kidding.
7 years ago.
Do you think you're going to move back to New York or go back to Austin?
No, New York is the plan. Yeah, like New York's my home base. I've just been traveling because.
Why New York over Los Angeles? I must know.
Because my family's up there. Like my dad's side of the family lives in New York.
You like your
now.
family a lot. They make you
yeah,
feel
and
good.
I like New York.
Does your family have a lot of money?
Yes, they do. You can tell us.
You can live for
no,
free as
no, that's not true.
Either that or you read a lot of Harry Potter books.
What? No.
What does your dad do for a living? Tell the truth. Don't hesitate.
He's a civil engineer.
Civil engineer?
Mhm.
What do you mean? What does
So
that mean?
civil engineer is like an engineer that designs like roads and bridges.
Right. So is he like a big deal civil engineer?
He likes to describe civil engineering as like the least glamorous.
Of course, I know.
there is.
Yes, I know he plays it humble. I know when you quickly answered that question exactly.
I earn good money on my own.
Sure you do. Yeah. No, we know nurses make the most money. So
During the pandemic, I did.
Okay.
Why?
How about your mom? How does your mom do? What does your mom do for a living?
My mom's been in sales all my life, like in waste primarily. So she does.
So she sells shit.
She sets up recycling like for large companies.
Oh, very cool. All right. Well, I don't know. There's something fishy here. How about that? How about your grandpa? Do you have a wildly successful grandpa? Yes.
My grandpa on my mom's side who moved the family from England.
Yes.
He did well for himself.
He was a king.
But no, he was a metallurgist.
A metallurgist?
Yeah, it's like, the study of metal, the chemistry of metal. So he worked for Cameron Iron Works. So as a patent with Rolls Royce. I mean, that is pretty cool.
There you go. All right, Sarah. Well, so much fun. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
yes, Blanket. Go right ahead. Cover this for us.
Okay. What I will say is that a couple times I think it was hard for people to understand you because you were talking so fast, so you were trying to rush through your punchlines. And if you really stick the landing, then it's way more comfortable.
Yeah, and you just have a quiet vibe too.
There goes Sarah Ross, everybody. On to the next one we go. Sarah Ross. There goes Sarah Ross. Sarah Ross. Hey. Is that Brian Moses? What's up? Put your hands together for Brian Moses, everybody. Another one of our brothers. Producer, comedian, showrunner, the creator of Roasted Battle. And another one of our best friends. I think I'm going deep sea fishing with you in a week or two, right? Me, you, and this guy.
Yeah.
What's that? That's right. We're going deep sea fishing. We got to make sure one of those fish don't pull you in there, you little firecracker, you.
On a diet.
Speaking of on a diet, speaking of deep sea fishing, your next comedian, a regular on the show, an absolute monster, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the great, the powerful David Lucas. There he is.
Yeah. It's only rape if she says stop 4 times. Because everybody knows she says it 3 times, she really don't mean it. Because she's like, stop. That means keep going. The 4th time is when you should stop. I personally think that the news should only come on once a week. Nobody needs to hear that bullshit every day. Like CNN should come on once on a Wednesday, like during the middle of the week. We don't need to hear the same old bullshit every day about Trump and Biden. My girlfriend made me go to the homeless shelter to volunteer with her to cook. And when I get down there, I thought we was about to cook some bullshit, but I get down there and we cooking steak, shrimp, and ribs. And I'm like, I'm about to get in line for this fucking food. Like, why do these niggas need to eat this? Why should they be full on steak? Give these motherfuckers a ham sandwich and keep it pushing. You should not be homeless and get full on steak and shrimp. Give them a peanut butter and jelly and a bag of chips.
Absolutely couldn't agree with you more, David Lucas. I mean, seriously, steak and shrimp. Why not just stay homeless? That's what we work overtime for.
They encourage them.
Red Band and I love eating steak and shrimp. And you know how we're able to do it, Red Band?
How's that?
Because of the amazing work from our incredible sponsors. And let's check in and get a little bit more from them right now. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And we're back here with the great David Lucas. We're talking steak and shrimp. He's serving up homeless people. So, did you really do that?
Yeah, I went to, well, it happened before.
Right, it's a soup kitchen.
Yeah. But I went down there to cook. And they had all this good shit. I'm like, damn, I thought I was about to come here and make some sandwiches. I didn't know we was grilling and sauteing.
Well, that's probably old steak and shrimp also.
Yeah,
but still, though,
it's mafia meat.
That's motivation for these to keep on striving for the bottom.
There you go. There's the first N-word from
oh, shit,
David
my
Lucas.
bad.
You're not allowed to say it.
Well, we're working on it. Turns out a lot of...
I thought that was the funniest part of the joke.
Was the N-word?
Well, not the N-word, but when you just said following it. It's a good inflection.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say the N-word in my jokes because we getting demonetized and shit.
So a good thing probably just to do for your own self, because you catch yourself saying it.
I know it takes a lot of work. It took me a very long time to teach myself to stop saying it in public.
Yeah, especially to my mom.
Right. Yeah. I'd be like, Mrs. Red Band, you crazy. Like that. But instead of that last part, I would say the N-word. So, what else, David? What else in life is going on this week?
I worked the shift. I worked 2 shifts this
Here at the Comedy Store.
The door guy, yeah.
Back at the door.
Yeah, man, they work the shit out of us right now. God damn, we got to put tables up.
This is it.
Take tables down.
You're paying dues at a time here at the Comedy Store, which is accelerated dues. And the Comedy Store documentary is out. You're getting to find out a lot more about people that have worked here before, the history of the club. What do you think about that?
Bro, like, I got to see Argus Young. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw Argus Young.
He wasn't even the Duke of Abercorn yet. He was the commissioner of Abercorn.
And what I'm learning is, I thought Richard Pryor was like the first big person to be here, but it looks like it was JJ from Good Times.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
Oh, damn, man, this documentary teaching me something.
Oh, yeah. Richard Pryor just popped up 40 minutes into last night's episode. You know, the club's crazy when you don't start covering Richard Pryor until an hour and 40 minutes into your history.
Right.
Freddie Prinze.
Learned a lot about Freddie Prinze. He was 19 out here killing shit. Robin Williams. Right.
Matt Edgar.
Well, he shot
New
the
album,
arrows.
Take the L, available everywhere.
He shot the arrows at John Travolta. He looked like John Travolta, so I'm learning a lot, man. Because, like, on the urban side of comedy, we don't really learn a lot of the history, but I feel like that's necessary to evolve as a comedian.
Without a doubt. Without
you gotta know your history. Even though Red Fox is still like my father. People consider it Richard Pryor, but I'm like, Red Fox to me is the father of comedy.
Yeah.
I think Pryor might say the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. So what have you been doing for fun as of late? Anything?
Just same shit at the grappling and shit.
Yep.
I ain't did nothing too exciting recently, bro. been just chilling, working here, coming here, getting up in the window and shit. You know.
I love it. How about dietary wise? What have you been eating?
Still trying to get it right. You know what I'm saying? Still pescatarian.
Pescatarian that specializes. That means he eats mostly bread and potatoes. Some fish.
Potato.
I've been there before. I was a vegan for 4 or 5 years. A hardcore vegetarian. I still ate fish. It was a pescatarian, but I didn't eat dairy.
We know you love fake meat.
Well, I actually love real meat in my butthole. That's only, though, when dildos are not available, because dildos are my number one choice, and then meat, and then fake meat. I've shoved so many Beyond patties in my asshole, it's incredible. The weird thing is that if you shove Beyond meat into your butt, you poop it out of your mouth.
Red Band's getting hungry.
Right. Now, Red Band's getting irritated. You remember, Red Band's like the same shit every week. Booty holes and dildos.
You should see how unhealthy he was, though, when he was doing that.
It's true, because I wasn't drinking enough water. That's why I brought this up, is because vegetarians overcompensate, and so do pescatarians. They overcompensate for the lack of protein and energy that they're getting from their food by eating bread and starch and fucking carbohydrates.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Right.
You eat a lot of bread?
Now and then, Tony.
Not necessarily. Because let me see, my breakfast is normally like an acai bowl or a bowl of Greek yogurt with granola and strawberries.
I let a guy eat my acai bowl the other day. I'm like, hey, give me that back. That's my butthole.
That's what we call bed breakfast.
That's right.
I say the hardest part is like, coming here, drinking to 1, and then getting hungry and not want to wait until you get home, so you stop, you get some bullshit. That's the hardest part.
Absolutely. I stopped that recently. I'm no longer a late night eater, and boy, oh boy, what a game changer that is. I didn't realize that was contributing to a lot of the hangovers that I was having. Late night food, causing me to want to sleep in the next day. Meanwhile, now I can drink and just wake up, still 7 a.m.
And I wake up hungry, so you're kind of like, oh, it kind of gets you out of bed.
Not really. Even if I go to bed hungry, I'll get hungry in an hour or two after waking up, but I still don't really wake up hungry.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because usually, like, if I eat late at night, I will have coffee.
You mean when you eat late?
But I'll wake up, have coffee and not eat until like 5 p.m.
Because you woke up at 3 p.m.
But Red Man, you eat dinner.
Tony, Brian calls breakfast dinner.
Right. He's dinner at 5 a.m. Like, you shouldn't be hungry.
I don't know why everyone thinks I go to bed so late. I actually fall asleep.
You post it on your social media, like unless you're waking up, like I'm gonna post this video from a few hours ago.
No, I wake up all the time. Like I'll wake up at
3 a.m.
I'll wake up at 7 a.m. and just like be up for an hour or so and then go back to bed.
David, what's the unhealthiest thing you can remember eating as of late?
Today I had cheese puffs. That's probably.
Oh shit! How many cheese puffs did you have?
Just a little.
Look at you! You're turning into one. You're like the kid from Willy Wonka. You look like Cheese Puff Daddy tonight. Puff Daddy.
It's hard for me to roast without the N word, so I ain't gonna say shit.
Crutch. So much fun, David. As always, we're gonna have more fun this week coming up. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Hey, I know what song that was. That was nice. That sounded nice. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Joel Malins, everybody. Here he comes. This will be interesting. I know it. Another one bites the dust. Oh.
Cannonball on Ancestry.com. Find out I'm 100% freak. Ask my buddy, what kind of Pokemon do you think I am? Says you're a Freakachu. Look at you. I like to think I'm more of an alien Charizard / Zapdos / Sasquatch. From Montana originally. Our state animal is the Subaru. I live out of a 05 Toyota Sienna. Deliver Grubhub and Postmates out of it. So she's my everything. Driving around, can't help but to read deeper into signs. No U-turn. No going home. In and out. Don't stay with your friends too long. Subway. Thank God for the van. Staples. What I hold my life together with. Budget. I know. Urgent care. Needed. In an accident, need a lawyer? Call L.A. Jacob. No! Panda, yes. Blue Moon, Reach for the Moon, TNT, NBA Finals, Bed Bath & Beyond, Date Night to Myself, Target, Hooters.
Joel Malams, everyone. Hey, this is where the drums would come in normally. That would be it. That would have been normally. All right. There's no drummer here.
Hey, Tony, I've seen this guy before.
Oh, you have?
He's been on the show.
Where have you seen him before?
Freebasing.
Freebasing. Oh, that's right. You're foil. That's right. Joel Malams, you have a very interesting, unorthodox, really everything. I mean, performance style, look, writing, delivery, everything.
You look like me if I was drowning in COVID.
It is an interesting look. Joel, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life. How old are you?
Just turned 29 2 days ago.
29 2 days ago. Where are you from?
Whitefish, Montana, originally.
Whitefish? Wow. All right. Delicious. Go ahead. How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years now.
What have you been doing here?
Right now, delivering food.
Oh my goodness.
Living out of the van.
Well, living in a van, and you're delivering food in the van that you live in?
Yeah, Grubhub, mostly. Driving around Long Beach.
Okay. Grubhub, in a van, mostly Long Beach.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, how could you possibly?
Well, I mean, your hair's a little different. You got it in like pigtails right now or something.
Yeah. Joel, so you live in a van. How long have you lived in a van? 2 years now?
I don't live in a van.
Yeah, 2 years out here. I lived in a year in Arizona.
This guy's name is also Joel. I know you.
What the fuck?
I know you weren't here because I know for a fact you were in the back green room talking very loudly about.
Oh, I was peeing, man, but it's cool. I had meant to.
Who were you talking to when you were peeing?
William Montgomery, dude.
Oh, that's right. You know what? How can I forget that William's been back there waiting this entire time? I can't believe I forgot, but now I remember, which means it is time to see a little bit of a fashion show. Here's William Montgomery. Here he comes. Here comes William. Oh my goodness, look at this guy.
Yeah, play it slow.
William.
Like this.
Fucking microphone. God, you are absolute moron. It's almost impressive. What do you mean? There he is. Okay, face that way. There it is for all of you that are into This is for all you ladies. This is for all you ladies that are into a man that looks like your uncle that still owns a waterbed after all these years. You do, yeah. You still sleep in a waterbed. When it breaks, you repair it.
Wow, the angry, drunk kind of version of William's back.
It's very exciting. Someone definitely only did 38 minutes this weekend in Eureka. Wow. This is a guy clearly just bought his first El Camino. No, he's here.
I think this look is called train wreck.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Face the camera, William. Look right into the camera and tell them how you feel about things. He believes in Jesus Christ. Can we see what that looks like? Yeah, William, look directly. Can you get a little bit closer there, Zach? Can you zoom in? Right there is perfect. Then a little bit lower. Get a little bit of that belly. All right. William, do some jumping jacks for the people at home. Do some jumping jacks. Come on, do 5 jumping jacks. How many of you want to see him do jumping jacks? Everybody does. This camera angle looks great, William. Come on, give the people at home what they want. Come on, William. Uh-oh. Someone's dancing. Whoa. Oh, shit. Keep looking down that camera, William. You have to trust me. Take direction. Oh my goodness, what a stud. Wow, look at that. You might be wondering, is that a man pregnant with octuplets? Yeah. Okay, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. Really impressive. For those of you that like Adult Swim and things like that, you must love the wonkiness that just happened here. Joel, what's something that we would be shocked to know about you?
I did methamphetamine when I was 17 years old.
Shocking. My God. Joel, it's not you. You're Saran Wrap tonight, Joel, and you already did that once, Joel. So we're sticking with Joel Malams here, which we built tension for with that last question. No matter what he said, it would have been funny. But instead, I'm going to ask it again, and it won't be funny this time because now he's had too much time to think about it. So that tension that was built will not be there this time. You don't have to say whatever you're going to say right now because I just queued up that I'm going to ask him again. So you can move away from that, Mike. Yep, very good. Here we go. Joel Malams, what is something that we would be shocked to find out about you?
Right now I'm working on a lot of artwork lately, and I'm making stickers.
See, actually, it worked perfectly. You rebuilt that tension just like I thought you would. Just like I thought you would. There you go.
I'll say this story. A few years ago when I was driving back home, I was living in Arizona at the time, so I was going back home to Montana, and it was like 3 in the morning, and it's like 30 degrees out, and I hit this deer that somebody had already hit, and I just ran straight over it, and I had massive speed wobbles. I was drifting all over the road, and I made it to the next town. I'm like, get a pizza right now because I'm still alive, and there was literally blood all over the back of the car, and I go into the car wash the next morning, and there's this guy next to me just looking at me like, are you okay?
Yeah, you thought you killed somebody.
Okay.
The deer blood was all over the back of the car, but you hit it with the front, huh?
Yeah, it was already dead, and I just drove straight over it, and it literally just like shot blood like all over the back of the car and on the top.
Was there any blood on the inside of the car? Maybe in the back seat?
No.
No? Was it really a deer?
Yeah, it just, I couldn't see it coming. It just, like 2 seconds, it came into the headlights, and there was no swerving or anything, so it was probably best that I just ran over it.
Yeah, it's definitely always best that you run over. Do you think, in retrospect, you could have avoided it, or was it just unhindered?
I don't think so. I think it was one of those things people say, like, don't swerve for a deer because you might go off the road, and maybe that was one of those situations where it was really better to just hold on to the wheel and hit it again.
Okay. What are your parents like?
They are very Catholic.
Yeah.
But they're
very religious, still together. They're up there in Montana still.
Yes.
And you live like in a rural area. Whitefish is not certainly not
about 10,000-15,000 people there.
Oh, very cool.
There's like 3 stoplights.
Did you do a lot of outdoor stuff growing up there?
Yes, played a lot of basketball, played golf.
Yeah.
That's really what I did.
You still play golf? I see you're wearing a ping hat. You're an interesting. You're either I can tell by your look. You would. I get the vibe that you'd actually be really good at it. Am I correct? Because you seem like you wouldn't be good at it. And those are the people that are always great at it. Am I right? You have a natural. You keep the left arm straight. You follow through. Everything good over there? Am I correct? You learned when you were young, right?
Yeah, I started when I was a freshman in high school.
Okay.
So that's really what got me into it, was playing then.
Do you ever get to play still?
I don't, just because I'm really trying to save money right now.
Oh.
And I don't have my clubs with me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Trump tomorrow at 11 a.m. You have an extra $300. You want to play? I'm just kidding. I know you don't, Joel.
I would love to.
Tony, why don't you take them? No chance. No, we have. We're going for Richie's birthday, and it's not 300. It's 250. Anyway, wow. How about your love life, Joel? You ever get a girl into your Grubhub van? your house?
I have had a few girls in the band.
Ooh, look at that. One in the ping, two in the sting. What? I hear you. It's so funny. Okay, go ahead.
No,
I love that the band can literally say anything this episode and they get and then I say something and I get you put your foot on the all the way left cymbal. Can you do that one more time? And I said, not with mine, you don't. Oh, okay. That's not the cymbal. That would be the bass drum, but you're the drummer, so how could you have fucked that up? Nope. The one all the way to the left. All the way to the left. Farther left, except I said just the pedal.
That's the hi-hat.
Sure. Hi-hat, low-hat. I said the pedal. Hit the pedal. No, that's still the bass drum.
It's a pedal, bass pedal.
Yep. And there's that pedal on the left cymbal, isn't there? There, forget it. Forget it, Joel. Wow. Can't even, with all the direction in the world, can't even get him to do something that he did 3 seconds earlier.
He's got that William Montgomery drink.
Wow, he really does, but he doesn't really have the...
another, dude.
What, Joel? Oh my God. We are watching slow, not the first time I've seen Saran Wrap melt down. I don't know if you've ever put it in the microwave before, but
okay. So you got some action in the band. That's cool.
Yes, a few times.
When you're delivering Grubhub, are you ever like really hungry and sometimes somebody will take like only 2 or 3 minutes and you're like, fuck it, this smells good. You keep it?
Okay, so a few weeks ago, this person, and I really try to be just the best person I can be, and I don't want to steal or do anything like that, but this person bought Sapporo sushi, and they didn't tip me, and I was looking around for their apartment for 15 minutes, and I called them multiple times, they weren't answering. I'm like, I'm taking this.
So that you could see the tip before you even deliver it? I always thought that was afterwards.
Well, that was after. They didn't tip you because they didn't get their sushi, correct?
On Grubhub, you see your tip first, so it's all...
Whoa. See, I'm loyal to the soil. I'm a Postmates guy all the way.
Me too.
And I tip well as long as I get the food.
Right.
I like that aspect, too, with Postmates, because you have that incentive to...
Wow, so you knew he wasn't going to tip you. That is so interesting.
Yeah,
and
it's like
sushi,
a $50-some meal and no tip.
Fucked up.
Right. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. I say if everything's horrible and the guy was a moron and didn't follow any of the directions that he was clearly given and really did the worst job he possibly could do at his very simple job, I still, throw him something. But it's only if they don't deliver the food at all.
Every single one.
What?
Like, this one, there's something about it.
Right.
You know what the worst shit is lately? They do that porch where they drop it off on the porch, which is fine, but they always put it right in front of my door. My door opens out, so I'll have drinks and shit like that. So I have to go around the whole entire house from the back door just to get my fucking...
You ever take your e-bike around the house to do that?
Yeah. Roma said you take the e-bike.
All right, Joel. Man, you are so interesting and I don't even know how to describe it.
He's like a Nicolas Cage character.
Yeah, you seem like a real character. You're 29? How long have you been on stand-up for?
Just the 2 prior times here.
That's it? Wow. You only perform on Kill Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, well, but you got to keep writing and trying things and taking chances and write everything down and, get it going because you have such an interesting everything about you is interesting. It's very compelling. So keep writing and doing it and find some open mics and do those and stay healthy and safe during this wild time.
Was it you that saw that had the one wheel? Or are you riding a one wheel? No.
One wheel? What did you see?
Somebody out front, one of the people here.
With a unicycle?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, well, there you go. All right. Joel, thank you so much. There goes Joel Malams, everyone. Hey! All right. This next young man, he's become quite the regular character during this pandemic. his incredible jokes, and then we found out about his incredible passionate relationship with a Latina woman, and we've been following up on it. It's been a few weeks since we've seen him, and he's back here. Unbelievable joke writer and teller. Here he is, a new minute from Ryan Joseph. Here's Ryan Joseph.
So my girlfriend broke up with me. She sent me a letter saying she needs space, something like no less than 500 feet or something. I used to date this beautiful black girl. She broke my heart, so I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking towards me down the street the other day, so I crossed the other side. And then she calls me, and she's like, why did you cross the street when you saw me walking towards you? I was like, I told you, you're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black. Although I'm white, I know what it's like to be a minority. I went to a predominantly Hispanic and black school, and it's a horrible feeling just walking around knowing that you're like better than everyone. I don't like going on the apps because they always say they're looking for their partner in crime, and when you hang out with them, all they want to do is just call the cops. I'm naturally left-handed, but my dad said life would be easier if I learned to use my right, but I still couldn't get him off.
Ryan Joseph. Step back from that ledge, cause you are my friend. Ryan Joseph is back. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Thanks, man. Doing all right. How are you?
Good. Fun jokes. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Ryan is a very persistent, hungry comedian. He loves his spots here on Keltone. He takes advantage of it. Writes new short jokes, memorizes all of them, remembers them when he gets pulled out of the bucket, and executes them right down the barrel. Remind us again how long you've been doing stand-up comedy.
Almost 2 years.
2 years only.
Damn.
And already has had multiple great appearances.
Can I ask
on the show.
how old you are?
36.
So I have this theory that people that start a little bit later kind of get in a way, there's like a head start.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? More of a mature thing. When we were kids, we had nothing to talk about.
Right.
And we would be too scared to say like the racial stuff.
Indeed.
Like that.
But that's like really fun. It's really fun nowadays to like say the racial stuff. Because, especially it's very topical.
It's taboo.
Yeah, I did a show the other day at a drive-in show at the Magic Castle, and about 6 or 7 minutes into a set, a young black lady in the audience screamed from her car that I am white privileged.
Nice.
And I was reminded at how much fun it is to riff live in the moment.
So you start going after the car, like that gives you a whole
you're
thing.
goddamn
What
right.
kind of car was it?
Oh, you mean that 2002 white Toyota Prius? Fucking garbage car.
Yeah.
And really laid into it. It was so much fun.
And did she get more upset and they had to like kick her out?
Oh, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievably great. She got more and more upset. She said, I'm dominating you. You're gonna fucking behave yourself. And she's like, that's because you had a microphone. And I'm like, that's right. I have a microphone because you didn't chase your dreams.
Just pulls up her window.
Starts turning on the windshield wipers.
Yeah, nothing helped.
Yeah, I went to this ocean mic, and it was kind of like PC, I could tell. So I
Pacific Coast?
Yeah, PC comics on the PC. And I could tell it was like pretty, it wasn't my crowd, so I tried to do my most offensive jokes. One joke did not go well.
Yeah, sometimes it's fun to lean into it if you detect it.
Yeah, I knew it was good for me to just do it. Can I tell the joke? Could you guys tell me if this is a good joke?
Absolutely.
Because I don't like girls that wear lots of makeup. I like them if they can just talk like they're black.
I guess so. Yeah, it's a good joke.
Yeah, they didn't like it.
So let's talk about your actual love life. Let's catch up. How's that been going?
Well, you know, man, it sucks.
What's the new updates on it?
We're broken up.
Okay.
Yeah, we're broken up. It's just been like off and on, fighting and all sorts of shit. But she pulled some shit that, you know, like, because I'm addicted, dude. I've been going to Codependent Anonymous meetings. taking care of myself.
Really? No. Okay.
But I left my journal over there the other day. Dude.
Oh my god.
The other day.
Wow. Not the other day, but you know, like I don't know, a couple weeks ago, she fucking read it. She called me. She's like, "I'm reading your journal," and I had a list of like pros and cons of why I should leave this.
Oh my god. First of all,
why would you?
Why do you have a journal? Second of all, why did you take it to her house? Third of all, how do you forget that amongst all things?
I know.
It's like I left my safety deposit box over this girl's house who I have been fighting with for months.
So you write your jokes in the same journal as you write like your diary.
Well,
so you'll have a long thing about like the day and what you went through, and it's like emotional, and then something about black people.
Yeah. No, I don't write like when I write, it's usually like stream of consciousness, and whatever joke pops out, then I'll write it down. But I was told by I should write pros and cons of because I'm like being confused, dude. And she did not like what she saw.
What were some of the cons that you had written down for her?
One was I'd written something called like she has a weird P.
P?
Like P, the letter P. And I think I was trying to say personality, but she thought I was saying she has a weird pussy.
Oh my goodness.
And so I had to convince her that her pussy's fine.
But it's her personality.
Well, right, yeah. Look, babe, it's not your pussy.
She'd rather
It's
your whole being.
It's who you really are as a person.
She's like, you promise?
Wow. So she was less offended that it was her personality than her pussy. She knows she doesn't have a great personality.
Or pussy.
Yeah.
The pussy's the only thing that keeps. That was in the pro column.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there was like, straight head. That was in the pro.
That's sweet.
You gotta consider that was first.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But no, man, like she lied again about some shit. Like she's just like one of those people that can just look at you in the eye and lie.
Right.
And totally be okay with it.
Yeah.
And it freaks me out. She's like a sociopath. But like I didn't find out she was a fucking liar until like I was already into her. So
right.
Did you get your journal back?
Oh yeah. Well, first she's like, I'm gonna throw it in the dumpster unless you come over. Because I was like, it's over. You read my jokes. Those are my secret jokes. And she's like,
how you been surviving during this thing, Ryan? How do you make money again?
I work from home, working for this liberal university. They make me like create courses on like fucking intrinsic bias and all this bullshit. And yeah, I don't believe in any of it. Okay. And I make money that way. And yeah, fucking lockdown sucks, dude. I hate it. It needs to open up. I hate it all. I've learned to hate Democrats.
Yep.
Rules. I hate them all.
There you go. Very good.
I'm sorry.
I love that you said it, not me on this episode. Very good.
Where are you from?
Originally Florida, but I started stand up like actually 4 years ago. I did like stand up at the Comedy Underground.
Oh yeah.
And I always wanted to do it again, but I didn't do it every day until I came out here like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So, but I went back to Florida to like.
And you're pushing as hard as you can.
Yeah, even during the pandemic, man, there's been all these like so-called comics wearing their masks and jerking off on Zoom, giving us shit because we've been performing during lockdown.
Right.
Like death threats, bomb threats, like craziness.
Yeah.
People are getting shit shut down. It's annoying. I've been reading about it.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
It's like
that's why it's important to vote on November 3rd.
They're scared of a virus. They've never seen a virus before.
Right. 100%. What would be something like, what's a hobby or something that you do when you're not having arguments with your girlfriend or writing stand-up comedy? Like, what else? One more thing that you're into. You cook? You do anything?
I play guitar. I sing horribly.
Oh, really? Can you sing us something? Sing us a little song. Just give us one line.
I sing horribly good.
Just give us one line. Just sing a song. Look right into that camera and sing just a cappella, absolutely any line of any song, any...
If you're watching this, fuck you. I know who you are. You read my journal.
Sing it, Ryan. Sing it.
That's as good as it
gets.
Oh,
Jesus, Ryan. I thought you said you sang terribly. I wanted to hear terrible singing. All right. All right, Ryan. Well, fun times. Good to catch up. Great jokes. There he goes, Ryan Joseph, everybody. Ryan Joseph. He does the jokes and then walks away. All right. One last last name in this bucket, and Michael Lair. But before Michael Lair, let's get this guy up here. This should be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Phil Iwinski. Here he is, Phil Iwinski.
Hey, how's it going?